right, what do you want me to do? You want me to create a class, put a red dot
Yep.
sight on an assault rifle, go to the
Yep.
reticles, the alien reticle. What is an alien
Where
reticle?
the
Yeah.
where the fuck do you aim at?
Yeah, I know. That's been in the game. That's one of the first things that was in the fucking game. I looked at that right away. I was going through the reticles. I think it was must have been my very first depot update when I was just like going through on the live stream going through and I looked at that. I'm like, what? Uh, you don't aim. You don't. It's just for shits and giggles. It's just to troll people. There's no way you actually use that and
And
expect to do good.
where the hell do you aim on the pause one as well?
On the pause one, I've seen a lot of people
There's
use that actually. Yeah, right down the middle of the two lines, I suppose. I've seen a lot of people use that one. I don't know how people like those. My favorite reticle that I've ever seen in any Call of Duty game is the open circle. Like very, very, very small circle, so it's like the same size to the red dot, but it's like open, so you can just see like the little clearing in between the lines. It's so tight. It's so good for getting people at really long
I, I
ranges.
I tried using the gem reticle.
Hmm.
No, that thing like blocks your sight.
They all do in this game. I don't like custom reticles at all. I'd
I
rather
just
just
want that.
run the classic red
I
dot.
want I like that magnify though one though,
I have it.
and that Spartan one looks cool.
This is Sparta.
But
There's this. I saw an ad for this bungee jump place. I don't know. I think it's
yeah,
in New Zealand, and
yeah,
it's like the world's biggest free fall or something like that. It's like it's not really a bungee jump. It's like a free fall, but so that you fall without like any restraints. Like you are hooked up to a thing, and it doesn't stop you until you get so far, and then it will like catch you, something like that. But it's like the world's largest free fall, and there's like a bunch of you can just jump off, like you can just do it the traditional way, but they also have a bunch of custom ways that you can jump off. They have like the chair where you sit on a chair and like with your back
yep.
facing the drop and they kick you off. They like push the chair off. There's another one, the This Is Sparta, where you stand there and they fucking kick you in the chest and you fly off into fucking nothingness. That would be badass. I mean, I probably would never do it, but that would be badass. That would be the badass way to do it. I would do it that way.
Yep, yep,
Just to
yep,
have
yep.
someone go, "This is Sparta!" and kick me off. Like, holy shit. It would be amazing. It would blow my mind. You'd be like, I'm
Nice.
dead
Yep.
instantly. It would be fun. I would enjoy that. Thumbnail? I gotta put my thumbnail on here. Cool.
Apparently there's a place where you can reverse bungee jump.
Reverse bungee jump?
You start from the ground and it's completely stretched out.
Oh, and they pull you up?
Nope. There you're on the ground and you start at the ground and it's basically like you're falling from the bridge, but you're on the ground and the line has come out, so you get launched into the air.
Holy shit.
A reverse bungee jump.
Started from the bottom, now I'm here. Okay,
Nice.
opening up this thingy.
Where are the mods at?
I don't know, I'm not even on my watch page yet. The way that they have it through the PlayStation 4 is ridiculous. Like all these people can get onto my channel and start watching my stream before I can personally get on and watch my own stream. Like everyone's here before I'm here. It's ridiculous. What? Like, oh, look at this. We've already got spam. Nice. Nice. Goodbye.
Oh,
Anyways,
I was up.
yeah, so we're going to be just grinding some MWR here. We're gonna play the new patch. So we've got like new stuff going in this game. We've got collaterals and we've got new servers and spawns. I've got the 44 Magnum. Fucking Renman has everything because he's a sweaty tryhard. But yeah, just playing some MWR tonight. So I think I've got a couple challenges left for game modes. I don't know. Let me see. What do we
Oh,
have?
what? A little screwed. What the what?
What do we have? I've got Headquarters Victor to do, which I don't like Headquarters. It's hard to find games in. And Domination Victors. Let's go and do some Domination.
A little screwed's here.
Oh, is he now?
Uh,
Oh, geez.
oh, jeez.
Go in chat. What's my favorite Infinite Warfare gun? Oh, God.
Oh, oh.
What's your favorite Infinite Warfare gun, Ren? I don't know.
Yeah, RPR Evo.
You like that gun? Really?
Yep, I do. Well, any variant actually. But mostly I'm not gonna drop any names. But
Oh, the Bo Suzoku. Yes. Because you like shooting people in the dick.
Yep.
I see. I see how it is. I don't even know what. I'm trying to think of guns in Infinite Warfare right now. I've just been playing so much Modern Warfare Remastered in the last couple of days.
I've been using the Mauler here lately. Not any of the epics. Been using the nuke variant. Trying to get that nuke.
Oh yeah. I have been using the K-bar, even though I don't really like it. I'm not a fan of the K-bar, but it's good.
That's what you got your nuke with.
That's what I got my nuke with. You're right. But I like the NV4 better. Even the NV4 I'm not a big fan of. Like, I can't really put a name to my favorite gun in Infinite Warfare. I kind of just, like, I put up with a lot of the guns and I just use them. Just, like, going for camouflages and stuff. I don't specifically go out of my way to use one specific gun. I don't go like, oh yeah, I like this gun, so I'm going to use it. And this guy's got the XMLAR. Cute. I see you, buddy.
Beautiful. Oh, that sounds so weird. Oh my god, the silencer on this gun.
It's like super quiet on the 44 Magnum.
Yeah.
It's like, the shot is non-existent. It's so quiet. It's ridiculous. Where are you? Oh, you're down there. I was wondering where you were, buddy. The view kick on the AK is just ridiculous. Like, the gun is actually a lot more accurate than it looks. Like, the view kick is higher than the actual accuracy of this weapon, and it just throws you off. Shall I pick up this XMLAR, lads? With the red dot sight. Cute. I don't really think this gun needs a sight. Like, I wouldn't run the red dot sight on this weapon myself. I found the iron sights to be just fine. I should have way more subs. You're not wrong. I'll be the first to admit it. Well, actually, I'm not the first to admit it, but same. You gotta watch out for them snipers now. The snipers are OP with the collats. There's a lot more sniper-only lobbies. Did you see my video from today, Ren?
No.
Have you seen my video from today? Oh baby,
not yet.
I was playing on this. I was using this exact same class setup, the class setup I'm using now. I was playing on this map. I had a 23 kill streak, 23 gun streak. Oh, it was dirty. I was about to hit my first 25, and my 23rd kill ended the game because I was playing team deathmatch. I was so sad. 23 and 1, I think I went. It's the second half of the video I used the clip for. But yeah, I was going with the AK suppress, which honestly it's not a good idea to use your AK suppress because the suppressor actually adds shots to kill with the AK. Whenever you put attachments on the AK, it kind of fucks the gun up. So I was running the AK with suppressor just because I like it anyways. And I got quite a few kills with the AK suppressor. I think I picked up ammo off the ground. I was doing alright. But the real trophy, the real gem, came when I picked up an M4 off the ground. This guy had a golden M4. I picked it up and I just went off. I got like at least 10 kills with the M4 off the ground. Oh yeah, Ren, by the way, since we're playing Domination, I should just let you know, because this way the spawns work in CoD 4, as we are using CoD 4 spawns now with the most recent patch. You need to take B. So whenever we start a new round, we are rushing B right away, or we will get fucked. Like, anally raped for the rest of the game. Like, the spawns are ridiculously bad in CoD 4, and that's what the patch did, was make the spawns worse. Because they're more accurate to CoD 4 spawns now. If you don't take B right off the bat, you just get completely trapped in your own spawn. You cannot get out for the life of you. Especially Bog. Bog is like, you might as well just leave the game. If you don't take B, we're leaving the fucking game, because it's not even worth it. So, get ready.
Take B at the beginning of this round.
Get ready to rush B like crazy. This isn't actually a bad map for that, because there's 2 complete sides to the map. But on the other maps, like on a lot of maps, you gotta take B or you're done. So we gotta just rip it straight to B right off the bat every time.
Okay.
So then we can get the spawn trap running. That's how you get like the multis and the crazy badass like triples and quads and 5-mans and stuff with spawn traps in this game. You get them all. You can actually get to a point where everyone is spawning in a line in front of you, and you can just stand there and pick them off. That's why, like, when the game first came out, they upgraded the spawn system to be more like a more recent Call of Duty game with spawn protection and spawn flipping and stuff. And that's why the spawns kept flipping back and forth across B, like A to C every time. Like, if you didn't see an enemy in front of you, you had to turn around and there would be an enemy right there. Well, they've upgraded the spawns to the point where they're CoD 4 spawns now. There's no spawn protection, there's just deadly spawns. And a lot of people aren't really happy about that because, well, as far as Call of Duty as a whole is concerned, as far as the franchise is concerned, the spawns are worse now than they were.
Yeah.
But as far as being a CoD 4 kind of emulator, the spawns are more accurate. Everyone's using that XMLAR.
I think everybody picked up my gun.
Oh, is that your gun?
No.
Do you have Red Tiger?
My gun.
Okay.
I have Rancor on.
I was gonna say, you do not have 150 freaking headshots with that shit already. No.
Nope, I don't.
The amount of snipers lately have been awful, Barter. Yeah, the snipers are only gonna get worse. See, the snipers are hearing about the patch. A lot of snipers left the game because collats were just completely. They're taking B. Nope, there we go. Oh, martyrdom. Shit. What a douche. But yeah, a lot of snipers actually left the game after it first came out because the collats were so broken. And, you like that, Jacob? Anyways, so a lot of snipers just left the game, and now that they've heard of the patch, the sniper revolution is upon us. And there's like so many snipers coming back to the game. I've come across a few sniper-only lobbies. It's kind of scary when you get in there. Those guys are godly. Alright, let's try and take B here and get this spawn trap out. Maybe. You like that inspection? Ren, have you inspected the 44 Magnum yet?
Yep.
It's fucking awesome, eh? This spinning around thing. Wow. Ooh, this guy's lagging. Holy crap, dude. And we just got shit on. Yep. It's all ogre now. Actually, they're not pushing up too badly. There's a couple guys pushing in the middle on the far left side over there, but most of them are staying back and just chucking nades, so we should be good. What's my favorite Modern Warfare Remastered gun? Oh god. I like the AK. It's just a classic weapon. It's not a good weapon, like, as far as some of the other guns are concerned. Like, the M16 is obviously the best weapon in the game. Well, now that the XMLAR is here, it's kind of on par with the XMLAR, but a original weapons in CoD 4 or in Modern Warfare Remastered, the M16 is the best weapon, hands down. There's nothing that beats it. So I could tell you that that's my favorite just because it's the best, but as far as personal preference goes, I really like the AK-47. I like the AK-74U as well. They're just like classic, really good feeling weapons. I love the look of the AK with a lot of the kits and stuff. The M4 is also a pretty cool weapon. I like the super fast fire rate. Again, it's just like a traditional weapon having an M4. You see a lot of the same weapons in different Call of Duty games. A lot of people get tired of weapons like that, weapons that just keep reappearing, but I have a soft spot for a lot of weapons like that, and I like when weapons kind of reappear, weapons that you're familiar with from other games, like the M4, the M16, the AK. So I kind of like the AK-47. It's just a piece of my memories, I guess, from playing CoD 4 originally, and when I take it out, it just feels right. So I like the AK-47. I am 20 years of age. You take any of the new ranged weapons. The 44 Magnum is probably the worst of the new weapons. I mean, it's good. It's the best secondary in the game. I can guarantee you that. I don't know how the fuck we took C, but what is going on? How did somebody get to C? The 44 Magnum is probably the worst of the 3 new weapons, but it is the best secondary in the game. The XMLAR is extremely overpowered. It's like right on par with the M16. So I feel like it's probably going to get nerfed at some point. Can we shoot down this helicopter? So yeah, I think the new weapons are probably going to get nerfed pretty soon. Like a lot of people are complaining about them, and not just because they're DLC weapons, which was kind of to be expected. I mean, they were adding DLC weapons into a CoD 4 emulator or whatever, so I wasn't really expecting anything different from everybody just going to start whining and bitching and yelling and complaining. But I think the new weapons will at least get nerfed pretty soon. Probably by the end of the month I can see a nerf for the XMLAR and the Chakra 12. How did we lose A? How did they get past us and into our spawn? What is going on? Oh god! Leave me alone! I'm kind of running a really strange setup right now.
Yeah.
I've got suppressor on the AK, which is just a bad idea right off the bat. But then I've got, instead of running dead silence to go with my suppressor, I'm running extreme conditioning because the challenge works now and I want to get the challenge done. But like the suppressor on the AK is actually like, AK is one of the worst weapons in the game to put a suppressor on. When you put a suppressor or the red dot sight on the AK-47, it actually reduces the AK's damage. It takes an extra shot to kill if you have a red dot sight or suppressor on the AK, so. Yeah. I just like using it with the suppressor though. It's classic. Brings me back to the days when I didn't know weapon stats and when I didn't look up shit like this. And I was just like, I'm gonna use this gun because it looks cool. Then you use it, just get the shit kicked out of you. How's it going, T-Hop? I got 150 kills with my AK. Oh my god. I'm almost done my headshots here. 7 more headshotties. And then I've got to get kills with no attachments. Fun stuff. I'm going to put dead silence on this class. Makes more sense. Ooh, can we vote for block? I like block. Nobody ever votes this shit in. Raymond, vote for block.
Did.
Yes. No! No! Don't vote for random! Who do you people think you are? Ain't nobody want to play no Shipment. You know, if we get random, it's going to be Shipment, or it's going to be that other... Yeah, there we go. It's going to be Shipment, or it's going... Yep, yep!
Time to bring out the shotgun, boys.
Time to bring out the RPG. All right, thanks for stopping by the stream. Have a good one. By the way, guys, Super Chat is active as it is in all of my streams from this point forward. So if you're
Nice
enjoying what you
cough
see on the
there.
channel, I know. Something's like in my throat right now. So if you're enjoying what you're seeing on the channel, you can send a Super Chat with a donation. Although, I gotta warn you guys, you're not about to like what you see. I'm about to do the dirty. I've got RPGs, I've got Sonic Boom, and I've got Martyrdom. It's all ogre now.
Out of there. Oh my god.
The smoke, though.
Fun, Jeff. Fun. Oh, I can't even move.
The smoke. What is with the smoke, bro? Chill. I'm okay. I'm okay with dying. That just means more Martyrdom grenades on the ground. Guys, if you're wondering why I'm using, like, the official noob setup here, or the official troll setup, I guess, I'm trying to get a couple challenges done. The first is double RPG shots. So it's double kills with a single RPG shot. The other one is triple kills with a Martyrdom grenade, which is easily the hardest challenge in the entire game. You have to get 5 triple kills with a Martyrdom grenade. Guess how many I have. If you guess 0, you are correct. How's it going, Venus? Oh god. Flashbang! Oh! Fault. Aw, really? He died before I could get the RPG on. Oh my god, you gotta love them freaking airstrikes. Yeah, baby.
Oh god.
Whenever I play on Shipment, I just lag balls. That's all I do on Shipment. Because there's like so much happening in such a small space, it's like my input lag just fucks itself. It's like, you know what? I've had enough with life. I can't see anything, I'm just moving in slow motion. I got a UAV, guys. I'm helping the team. I am playing on PS4, actually. Damn it, can you guys, like, group up? So I can get some doubles here? Or some triples, that'd be good. I was playing a game the other night, I think Redman was on... Well, you're on my team or the other team? Where I got the 2 triple RPGs in one game. Oh, it was dirty.
I don't know. Yeah, I was on your team.
I honestly felt so bad. I think you were on my team because you would have been in one of those triples if you weren't.
Oh my.
We're losing B! Oh no! I don't even care. I just take the deaths. When it comes to Shipment, I mean, Shipment, kills and deaths on Shipment shouldn't even count. They should just not even count on your combat record, if we're being real. It's just such a clusterfuck. Mr. Ignat, how's it going? How's it going, Dylan? Oh, that's a double opportunity. Come on. How is that not a double? Give me that double-double. I'm Canadian, don't you know? The absolute worst thing on Shipment, I've had this happen to me so often, is when you have your... Oh, that was a... Check out this last kill. Oh, baby. Kills me right off spawn. I just appear and he kills me. Oh, was it this guy? Yep, yep. I just appeared here. Boom. And he kills me. Gotta love them new spawns.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
I don't care. I'm taking the deaths. I'm kind of scared that I'm top on the team running around with an RPG, but, okay then. But yeah, the worst thing to happen to you when you're using an RPG, especially on Shipment, is you're about to shoot it off. You see like a group of enemies in front of you. You're about to shoot off your RPG, and a teammate runs in front of you, and your RPG hits your teammate. It just insta kills you. That's so annoying. That happens so much on Shipment too. All right, Jacob. See you later, dude. Oh, look at all the look at all the guys back there. Come on. Let me in. Let me in. Was that a double? That was only a single. It's so misleading when the 200 pops up because it's like a defender kill or whatever. I'm like, oh my god, I got a double. See, if only they actually patched the RPG in this game to be more like launchers from more recent Call of Duty games. They left the RPG the same way as it was in COD 4, where it like disappears if you get killed while you're shooting the RPG. The RPG just disappears, poof, into thin air. So you can't even get any kills with it after you get killed. Bullshit. I would have so many double RPGs if that had happened in this game.
Can't even move out of the spawn.
Yeah, when people start to stop playing, it's like they'll stand, like you'll spawn in those little corner areas between two shipping crates or whatever, and people will just stop playing, but instead of leaving the game, they'll just put their controller down or something. And all of a sudden, you're just sitting here. Oh, I just got a double. Nice. And all of a sudden, you'll spawn behind them, and you'll be stuck. You can't even walk out of your spawn. You're just like, you're stuck because these guys won't move. What level am I? I think I'm like Prestige. I just Prestige. Level 25, actually. Isn't bad. I think there's supposed to be double XP this weekend. In this game. Is it IW as well, or is this game? I think it might be just this game.
I'm not sure.
I haven't seen anything, but I believe. Yeah, you can play as a woman in MWR. That's who I play as. I play as Nails. Oh, there's another double RPG. I think you have to get 25 double kills with the RPG. Oh, stop misleading me with that friggin' defender shit. People be using that jug. Oh my god. This is nonsense. I really think they should add in, Shipment into Search and Destroy. I think that'd be fun. It'd be like the quickest game of Search and Destroy ever, but it would be like so intense. Like running around trying to check the shipping containers and stuff, because people would be hiding in them. Oh baby. Oh Redman, you using that Kamchatka 12? You are. This is your Kamchatka 12, I just picked it up. Aww. I got domed with a Deagle. Cancerous lobby, yeah. Oh, I mean, every time you run into Shipment, it's cancerous. I mean, I'm doing some pretty I'm committing some cancer right now. I'm not gonna lie. I hate when people do this to me, but this is the best way to get your challenges done, man. Any explosive challenges, Shipment is the way to go. Any double kills, multi-kill challenges, Shipment is the way to go. And then when you need to get multi-kills with explosives, I mean, there you go. If only the double RPG shot counted if I killed myself with the same RPG. They do that a lot. Oh, I'm throwing frags now. What you gonna do about it? Oh god, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Yep. We're getting wrecked. Yes, sir. We've got a couple guys in here. I think there's some Shipment hunters in here. There are actually players in this game that will just search for Shipment lobbies. Like they'll just, if there's no Shipment, they'll back out and they'll just keep searching for games until they find Shipment. Which is absolutely nonsense, if you ask me. I'm lagging so many balls right now. Yeah, but there's people in this game that will actually just go out and search for only Shipment, and they won't play anything else. And they just get to a point where they're just like crazy good at the game. They just know where all the spawns are, and they just know how to control the map and everything. I mean, a big part of Shipment is just getting lucky with your airstrikes. Sometimes your airstrike, I mean, your airstrikes will almost always get a kill. It's guaranteed. But sometimes your airstrikes will come in and they'll only get like 1 or 2 kills. Sometimes they'll kill the entire enemy team, and they'll just come back and kill the entire enemy team a couple of times. It really falls down on who gets the first airstrike, because you get an airstrike, you're pretty well guaranteed a chopper. And who gets the best airstrike, the airstrike that actually does something important and actually does kill the entire enemy team and ship the spawns. Like, I could play a damn good game on Shipment when I'm really trying really hard, like using my LMG class and just being that sweaty, disgusting tryhard. But, always going for the last kill with the knife, for real. But I mean, I use Shipment more or less just for getting challenges done. That's why I do so bad on Shipment, like 57 and 75. I do bad on Shipment, but I get a lot of challenges done. Level 25. I unlocked the G3. Oh my gosh. Never going to use it. 15,000 XP in that game. We aren't even on double XP yet. Do you imagine double XP? 30,000 XP there. I don't know why I just voted for Pipeline. That map sucks. I'm voting for Overgrown. Oh yeah, I got the G3 unlocked. That's right. So I actually go... Where is it? Not in the depot. No! I don't want no depot. Get out of here. Barracks. Challenges. I think it's in Killer. Multi-RPG. So you gotta kill 25... Yeah, get 25 double kills. For multi-RPG. I'm at 15 out of 25.
Nice.
I think like 14 of those came in the last couple of days, just running into Shipment games. I guess nobody else likes Overgrown. That's cool. Whatevs. How many golden guns do I have? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 7, 8. Okay, I'm trying to count in my head now. 9. That was snipers. What else? 10, 11, 12. 12 golden guns, I think. I don't know. I'm probably missing an entire category there, but I think I have 12 golden guns.
At least we got block. You wanted block
Yay!
earlier.
I like block. Any tips? Yes, I've got tips in all of my golden weapon reviews. There's a series on my channel called Modern Warfare Remastered Golden Weapon Reviews, where I actually do a breakdown of each and every weapon once I get to gold camo with it, and for the most part I give you guys like tips and tricks on how to use the weapon, what the weapon's like. I give the weapon a rating out of 5. And sometimes I even reveal a couple little tricks. If there's a tricky camo or anything like that, I will reveal a couple tricks on how to get certain camos for those weapons easier. So check out that series. I'm a little behind on my series. I definitely don't have 12 episodes in the Modern Warfare Golden Weapon Reviews yet, even though I have 12 golden guns. But I'm working on them. I've just been really covering a lot of news and stuff recently, and I'm kind of really far behind on my standard series, like Epic Variant Reviews, Golden Weapon Reviews, First at Camos. So I'm trying to work on those and get those all up to date. This weekend I'm going to try and grind my ass off and get a bunch of gameplays so I can start doing those. What the fuck, what? You got sniped, bitch.
Through a wall. I sniped through a wall.
Yeah. That happens now. I thought I just got shot. Oh, there. Yep, okay, there's enemies up here. I was like, okay, I thought I just got shot at. What is this guy doing? Where'd you go? Oh, he timed out. Okay. Oh, and now we're timing out? What's going on? No network connection detected. Really?
What the? You get timed out?
Yeah, I just got timed out of the lobby. Are you still in it?
Yep.
Well, I'm not. So I'm pulling you out.
Oh, fuck.
Well, let's try that again. I don't know what that was all about. It's like, you have no network connection. I'm pretty sure I do, but look at this. We
Your
finally
live
get on...
stream won't be still going.
Yeah, live stream's still going. Everything's fine. We finally get on block. Kicks me out. All right, let's vote for block again here. I was going in too. I was on a 5 kill streak, 6 kill streak, something like that. And I was in their spawn. I was about to get jiggy with it. Okay, this was like something really weird happened a little bit earlier. Oh, my live counts. I was looking at my live counts and this thing popped up and it's like, you will need to be redirected to another sub counter. And it put me over to Social Blade. Maybe Social Blade acquired live counts? That's kind of weird. Because I'm Social Blade sucks for live counts. I'm not gonna lie. They're more behind than YouTube is sometimes. I don't like the live counter on Social Blade. I don't want to use this shit. Hellhawks, how's it going, dude? And we're back on block again. Hopefully we don't get fucking lagged out this time. That would be nice. I'm like so close to having my headshots with my AK. I just want to get it done. Get it done. I'm actually pretty close to Regal assault rifles. I think after the AK I only need like 2 assault rifles. The M14 and the MP44.
Nice.
Take no prisoners, comrades.
This map isn't really the same for B flag. It's a toss up. You can't really get B. Yeah, oh yeah, baby. Snipe me already. Holy shit. See this? And now that we're onto a different lobby, it's never gonna be the same. I was doing really good in the last game, and now that we're on this shit lobby, really dude, with the claymores.
Claymores.
Oh yeah, and he comes up to the door with a fucking deagle when I'm trying to shoot the claymore. That's lovely.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
The snipers
Our
is
UAV
real.
is online.
Skritz says he is friends with Renman on PSN. Really?
Our
I didn't know
UAV
Renman
is
had any
online.
friends.
Nope, no friends. Sorry.
Oh my god, the hit markers are real. What the hell? Alright, Renman's up here stealing my kills with his OP gun.
Securing Alpha.
Hello, I'm not securing Alpha. Don't tell them that.
What's his gamer tag?
I don't know. I don't know what his gamer tag is. His YouTube tag is Skritz. These guys are coming around to C. Right side C. Where are you? There you are. Oh god. Yep. Just peeking around that corner. Playing dirty. I see you, bitch. Gotcha. Oh, there's another one. Holy crap. There's so many.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Robert Swag 420 is his PSN. There's a guy over there, Ren. Yep, you found him. Double team! Okay, that guy's killed me like 4 times in a row now. I'm getting really fed up with it.
Where is he? I can't see where
I don't know,
he's at.
I'm coming to flank. As long as I don't get sniped. Here he is. I got that bitch. Jesus, that guy was pissing me off. He killed me like 4 times in a row. Just chilling. Hiding around that corner like a little slut. Can't say I'm a fan. Oh, and he's coming back too. Yep, I see you. I see you.
Oh! Fuck. I got sniped.
Fucker. Came up behind me and knifed me. Bitch.
Are we not gonna get B?
Ain't nobody gonna get B. Good luck. You can try. Hope you have a class with Jug on it. You're gonna get sniped.
Securing B.
Alright, buddy, where are you? I know you're in here. I know you're waiting for me to come back.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
You do not fucking stand around corners, buddy.
Taking the lead.
You better not be up here either. I'm not gonna be impressed. Okay, where are you? I know you're the type to just stand there and wait for people to come back to you. So don't screw me over here. Yeah, there he is. Oh no, that's actually a different ad. There's a sniper. You can't go through that doorway. He will kill you. He's like hidden around like 2 different corners. Just aiming ADS with a sniper rifle right at the doorway.
Got him.
He's spraying through the wall.
Our UAV is online.
Guy straight up at A. Got him.
Our UAV is online.
Guy on the right. Got him. They're all coming from right side, Ren. Oh, there's a guy right below you with a sniper. Right underneath the window. Granada! Same.
Ah, here they finally got me.
They're still pouring out of down there. I don't know where. There he is.
I know.
Oh shit! Here he is. Oh god, there's so many. Holy crap! The spawn trap
They're
is
only
real.
spawning there.
UAV
The spawn trap is real.
standing by.
The spawn trap is captured B. Oh, we have B. That's why. I was wondering what was going on here. I was like, we should capture B while this spawn trap is going in. Oh, I was one off my chopper. They got me. I got too greedy. I pushed in too far. There's a guy in the left apartment building.
Our UAV is online.
He's like, I think he's a sniper. He's running.
They're going for Charlie now.
Alright, well, we're going for Alpha. They do have quite a few guys over there at C. I'm going for A. I'm gonna sauce up this R700 real quick.
Securing Alpha.
Just in case.
Our UAV is online.
Screwed, were you followed? You're being followed, I can tell you that much. Where are you? Oh, they're just chilling in the apartment building.
Yeah.
Are we taking all 3 now? We about to triple cap this? Oh, okay.
Almost.
We tried. Do 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 do.
Domination.
You're not a fan of MWR? What's wrong with you? MWR is amazing.
Securing Alpha.
I love it so much.
A secure. Our UAV is online. Enemy chassis. Enemy UAV is airborne. We've taken the lead.
Taking the lead. We already had the lead.
He just means for this round, silly. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Friendly
wow.
airstrike on the way.
I'm gonna try to go for B right now.
Yeah, buddy, stick your fucking head out there. I see you. Yeah, you're just gonna duck the second I get to one shot to kill you again. There you go. Thank you. Kingslayer? That guy's the king? For real?
Securing Bravo.
That guy sucked.
Airstrike standing by.
I got an airstrike!
Airstrike on
And I
the way.
died.
They got me.
Alright, well, I'm in like a pretty protected room right now, so I'm gonna just sauce this airstrike in. It would be cool if we got daily bonuses in MWR. We should. We should also have like a double crypto key, or not a crypto key, depot credits? Depot credits? Double depot credits weekend or something soon, so we can get some of these new weapons. They've had lots of double XP and stuff. It's time for a double depot credit thing. We just got our first double key in Infinite Warfare this weekend, last weekend. So it'd be nice if we could get,
Enemy chassis!
shit.
UAV
Shit.
recon standing by. Losing A!
Alright, well, if we can grab that before they get around, then we're good.
Losing A! Our UAV is online.
Are they spawning at A?
Yep.
What a stupid spot for them. I already have the M40 done. I guess it doesn't really matter. Give me that M40, please. Yeah, we definitely need a double depot credit here for MWR so that we can start getting some of those new weapons and stuff. I don't know what. Redman, you jumped right in front of my bullet. Like, directly in front of my bullet, and it didn't go through you. What the hell? That was a perfect shot.
We lost Charlie!
I could see them adding in a daily bonus, a daily login bonus to this game. I don't see why they don't already, but
Enemy UAV is airborne.
I'm seeing, like, they're doing a lot of stuff that they're increasing their faith with this game a lot. I think there's a lot of players playing this that, compared to Infinite Warfare, there's a lot of people playing this game.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
And it's kind of showing, like, even if you go on the leaderboards in this game, I think the total leaderboard count for players who have ever played this game is like 4 million. So it's a pretty popular game as far as I know, but it looks like they're really increasing their faith in the game. Like, they bought new servers for the game. Like, that's a lot of money, and we've never seen, as far as I know anyways, in the Call of Duty franchise, we've never seen another Call of Duty game get brand new servers halfway into the game's lifespan. So either this is going to be a multi-year Call of Duty game, it's going to be the North American version of CoD Online, or they're just really increasing their faith in this game for the rest of the year. So I can see them adding in more and more stuff throughout the rest of the year, be it like daily login bonuses or new special events or whatever. Like, they're going to be continuously adding weapons, I can guarantee that.
Securing A.
But I can also see them adding in a bunch of other new stuff. Like, they fixed up this game a lot in the most recent patch, so they're really trying to expand the life of this game. And you don't really see that happening too much in, as far as other Call of Duties go. What are you doing there, buddy? And the servers, it really does show. The way that they improve the servers, it's amazing. Like, the game is super smooth now. I thought I saw a red dot over there. Was the guy hiding inside? Lebanese gamer, how's it going? I was not a fan of Black Ops 3 either. It was just too much of a grind. You're so used to advanced movement. I mean, it's a thing, getting used to advanced movement, but I mean, when you get back into, like, MWR and stuff, getting back into that classic COD feel, actually, a lot of players never played classic COD, and that's one way to make you feel old. Like, to think that there are actually a generation of Call of Duty players who have never put their feet on the ground. Like, they've always been in advanced movement. That's nuts. 3 years going now with advanced movement Call of Duty games. It's scary to think that we're that far into the Call of Duty series with advanced movement, with supply drops and stuff, that people are coming into the Call of Duty series and people are used to having supply drops and people are used to having advanced movement in their Call of Duty games. Whereas, like, the classic guys, like myself, who've been playing the game since, well, COD 3, COD 2, like, we're still there, like, trying to fight for the OG Call of Duty, but I'd say a good 40 to 45% of the audience is probably still Call of Duty fans that have just joined in the last couple of years.
Shipment again.
Like, I wouldn't say half. Yeah, I know. RPGs, here they come. I wouldn't say that half, maybe like just under half, like 40 to 45% of players probably have been in advanced movement and they've never touched their feet on the ground until Modern Warfare Remastered.
Let's do this.
which is just, it's nuts when you think about it. And they're already running to B.
Securing Bravo.
Okay, if you guys are just joining the stream now, or if you didn't see our last shipment game and you're wondering what kind of AIDS monstrosity you're about to see,
UAV is airborne.
I'm just trying to complete challenges. Don't get mad.
Securing A.
Some people use shipment to grab a bunch of kills and to try their asses off. Some people, like myself, like to use shipment to complete challenges, such as the multi-RPG challenge and the multi-martyrdom challenge. So that's what I'm trying to do. That's why you're seeing the RPGs, the martyrdom, and the Sonic Boom.
Losing Bravo. Losing Bravo.
There's a double. Yeah. That's 16 out of 25, everybody.
Our UAV is online.
Oh, we're losing B, are we? Oh, we are, actually. Shot my RPG in there. I didn't even get a hit marker. What's going on?
Our UAV is online.
Red Man running around that camp chaff at 12. I saw that on the ground.
Losing Bravo.
Oh my god. So many flash grenades. People are using flash.
I know, I just got flashed too. Yep. Piss off, flash grenades. I would honestly rather be spammed with fucking frags times 3 than be spammed by flashes. I hate flashbangs. They are incredibly overpowered in this game.
We're losing B.
And you might argue that they're balanced for how much... Ooh, that Screw just got a triple RPG.
my.
Nice.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
You might argue that the flashbangs are just kind of on par considering the explosive damage and everything else in this game, but I would still argue that they are OP flashbangs. They're disgusting. Like, you can be flashed, if a flashbang hits you straight in the face, you will be flashed for 15 straight seconds.
Alpha secure.
It's a quarter of a minute of your life gone to one flashbang. That's not right.
Airstrike on the way. All positions locked down. Hold what you've got.
And current flashbangs, like to this day, have kind of suffered for it. Like, there are flashbangs in Call of Duty games that will flash you for like 0.5 seconds. It won't do dick all. And they've added in like all of these new perks that can negate flashbangs and stuff in all of the most recent Call of Duty games. I think that was a little bit overkill to add in all of these crazy things that completely cancel out flashbangs and stuns and all that other nonsense. This guy just spawned behind me.
We're losing Alpha.
Bruh. I'm in a corner and the guy spawned behind me.
Losing Bravo.
So yeah, it's a little overkill to install all of those new perks and stuff that keep flashbangs and stuff off you, but still, flashbangs are pretty overpowered. Thanks for stepping in my way, Screw.
We're losing Alpha. Enemy UAV is airborne. Losing Charlie. Enemy UAV is airborne. Securing Bravo.
They're coming back with a vengeance. Captain that B flag when they're 76 behind.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Oh god, oh god. What do we say to the god of death? Not today, son.
Securing Bravo. We're losing C.
Me and Screwed are running around with the RPGs. God damn, our team is dirty.
All positions locked down.
Red man,
Hold what you've got.
running around with the RPG.
Run around with the RPG.
Yeah.
No.
We'll have a 3-man trope running around with nothing but RPGs. It'll be great.
Alpha.
Everyone will love us. We'll be the RPG squad. We'll even put it in our clan tag. What kit was I using on the AK-47? That is the, what is it called? Battle Worn kit. It is badass on the AK. It looks really cool. I just bought that last night.
Domination. Let's do this.
The daily bonus got doubled during the 2x key weekend. Really? I don't think I got any keys from my 2x key weekend drops, like my daily sign-up bonuses. I got a lot of. I've been getting a lot of common supply drops out of my daily login bonuses. like a lot of common supply drops. Like every time almost every time, guaranteed I get a common supply drop. I get something else and common supply drop. It's usually like a little salvage bonus and a. I mean, I'm not opposed to, because the common just instantly gives me like 3 duplicates. Ooh, that direct impact with the RPG. Gotta love it. Yeah, it instantly gives me 3 duplicates and all that duplicate salvage. I mean, it's not great. It's not like the MWR duplicate salvage, that's for sure. But still, if I could choose between a common crappy item that I'm not going to use or extra salvage, I'm going to choose the extra salvage, because that will eventually let me buy a new weapon. Shipment reminds me of AIDS. Yeah. Yep. Ooh, that triple fucking RPG off spawn. They all just spawned in a corner and I triple RPG'd them. Oh shit, I feel like such a terrible person. I don't know if MWR is going to do as good as the original Call of Duty 4. People still play the original Call of Duty 4 to this day. Even with Modern Warfare Remastered being out, people still play the OG COD 4 to this day. I don't know how people can put up with that. Like, I get that there's even, like, there's people that, well, there's like collectors and classic gamers, I guess you could call them, that still play, like, Super Nintendo and stuff. But even still, to play a game that old, like, that would physically harm me to play a game that old, like on the PlayStation 3. Sit back there, well, for starters, there's like 500 people playing the game, so it'd be impossible to even find a match for me. But even still, I don't think I could even play COD 4 at this point. Even Modern Warfare 2, my absolute favorite Call of Duty game of all time, at the end of, I think it was Black Ops 1's lifespan, which was the game after Modern Warfare 2, I moved on from Modern Warfare 2 and I didn't play it anymore. I went back and I played some Spec Ops and the campaign from time to time, but I stopped playing Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. Well, it was one of the most hacked multiplayers of all time, so that thing just got completely butchered after its lifespan ran out, and the devs kind of stopped supporting the game, and it just became fucking hacker hell. But even still, if it wasn't hacked, I probably would have moved on, because I like to stay up to date with my Call of Duty games. I like to stay with the main community of Call of Duty fans, so I can be there and I can talk about the new games and stuff with people, and find new players and stuff. Almost every Call of Duty game, like each Call of Duty game that I've moved through, I've found like new players to play with, and I've, you know, like opened up my friend group and stuff on PlayStation. I've had so many different clans. I had a different clan for Call of Duty Black Ops 2. I had a different clan for, and I completely, like, I don't know what happened, but Ghosts, when Ghosts came out, completely lost touch with the first clan and found a whole new group of people to play with in Ghosts. And then Advanced Warfare, I found a whole new group of people to play with, including Redman. He's still in here for a while, but we found different people. We were playing with a whole group of different people in Black Ops 3. And it's just like, I like moving on, because if you stay with the same game for all eternity, you're just going to get stuck in a rut. And you're going to get stuck with the same people too. And it's always fun to kind of keep experiencing different people, like learning about different people, and, you know, like developing friendships and stuff about it and stuff. Like, you hear all these bad things about the internet and about internet gaming and stuff, and everyone that doesn't understand it, everyone that doesn't understand it makes it out to be this terrible thing. But really, like, online gaming is such a great way to make friends, just to meet people and stuff. It's ridiculous. Just the internet in general is just amazing for that. What a great invention, the internet. Most days. Good knife, bitch. Oh, really? Okay, thanks. Yeah, but I don't think Modern Warfare Remastered will last longer than the original COD 4. I think if they try to make it a multi-year COD, it's going to do really, really good. If they make it into the North American version of COD Online, then holy shit, this could become a legendary game if they did that, and they just kept revolutionizing the game. Like, say you get the next, like COD 2017 comes with the next part of Modern Warfare Remastered, like a whole new add-on or something like that with new weapons and all that other kind of stuff, like free add-on, of course. Well, not free, but like say you add another $20 and you get the next part and you kind of add them together. That would be really cool. Make it like the first truly multi-year Call of Duty. That would be really awesome, and that would expand the lifespan of the game itself, which I could see them doing. But if it doesn't do that, it's not gonna. It won't surpass COD 4 because COD 4 was a triple, and it was like the main feature, the main focus. I just killed myself with my own martyrdom twice in a row. Twice in a row. I literally died, I spawned, I died, I spawned, and I died. What the fuck? Thank you for killing me, helicopter. I love it. I don't think I've got another double since that first double at the beginning of the game. I got a double and a triple, that's it. I haven't got another kill yet. Or another double kill yet. I love them flashbangs. Them flashbangses. Oh, I got a UAV. Let me go. I'm so good at this game, guys. Fuck off. Fuck off. Can I spawn and shoot my RPG, please? Les?
Oh my god, we need...
All I can hear is XMLAR is being fired. It's got such a distinctive sound. All I can hear is XMLAR, like everywhere around me. Like you wouldn't even think it's that great of a gun to be using on Shipment of all places. It's like people that use M16 on Shipment. I don't understand that. Like unless you're going to be hiding in the back of the map, like inside a shipping container, just aiming down sights down the lane, then M16 is not good for Shipment. This is like the one map in the entire game where the M16 is not top dog. This is an AK-74U or LMG map. RPD is amazing on this map. RPD with deep impact. Oh boy, it's all ogre. Oh, it's gonna be a close one. No! Holy shit! Don't let them take B! Yes! Get off B! We're gonna win. We're gonna win! Yes! By 1 point.
Mission accomplished.
Damn. Whew. Whew. Yeah. Whew. That was fun. 74-94. Wow. The score is off the hook though. 12,000 score. Not bad. Yeah, Shipment is like a 50-50 thing. You can't really do average on Shipment. You're either going to die a whole shit ton or you're going to get a shit ton of kills. You're going to do amazing or you're going to do terrible. And you know which of those it's going to be like the second you start the game. Like at the first death or the first kill you get, you're like, yep, I'm fucked. Yep. How close am I? How close am I on this challenge? I like ambush. Ambush, baby. I love it. All right, I'll vote random. Fine. At least we know it's not going to be Shipment again. So.
It could be.
I don't think it can pop up. I only got 2 double kills, 2 multi kills with my RPG in that game. I'm rattled. Like 60 plus kills.
You want me to run RPG?
Yeah, next Shipment game. Yeah. Obviously, RPG with Sonic Boom and Martyrdom.
What is it? What is it?
Strike.
The map.
Strike. It's not your game and you won't get any kill. Yeah. To try the new updated weapons in Infinite Warfare. Oh, most of them got nerfed. Well, all the good ones got nerfed. They buffed a bunch of really random weapons that nobody really used. I hate how they changed those epic weapons. That was such a pain in the ass to me. How they just fucking change them. Just 100% like the masochist. Like, I don't think I like the lifelink perk anymore. Let's just change it to make it completely different. It's like, what? You can't do that. Ridiculous. Redonkulous.
Dunculus.
What's the best game mode to level up in Modern Warfare
Let's do this,
Remastered?
Marines.
Shipment 24/7 if they ever add it in. A lot of people are actually asking them to add in Shipment 24/7 because so many people play Shipment 24/7 anyways. As in they just keep leaving games
They
until
had it
they find
before.
Shipment. In CoD 4, they had it. Never had it in
No,
Modern
they
Warfare
had it like the
Remastered.
first week.
No.
They had it like the first week. Yeah, they did.
They've had Crash 24/7. Winter Crash.
The first week.
I don't remember seeing any Shipment 24/7 in this game.
Enemy hat C.
I've been hit with a stun grenade.
Securing Bravo.
I would say, like, as far as leveling up, Domination, Ground War is pretty damn great. You can get a lot of kills in there. Lots of doubles and triples and stuff, and just securing the points gets you a lot, like, securing ABC gets you a lot of points and stuff, too.
Can you quit shooting at me, please?
I like Sabotage, but it's, like, really hard to find a game because nobody plays it for some reason. I think a lot of people, I think they look through the game modes and they don't understand what certain game modes are, so they don't even go for them at all. Like, they'll read the description of Sabotage or whatever and they'll just go, I don't know what that means, and they won't play it. I feel like that's the big thing with all the playlists in Call of Duty games and stuff. You always see the most people playing Team Deathmatch, and then Domination after that, and then Free-for-all after that. And then everything else is like, barely anybody plays any other game mode. And especially with like Infinite Warfare now they have it like all set up stupidly, like really, really stupidly with the playlist choice. They're not all on one screen. Now you have to like tab over with like L1 and R1 to see what other playlists there are. Like there's a DLC set, and there's a standard set, there's a featured set, and there's a competition set. And you have to thumb through to find what playlist you want. Like that's really complicated. Like for the casual gamer, like not talking about anybody here, anybody watching the stream. If you're watching the stream, if you're, well, want somebody playing with us, then you're not a casual gamer. You're a hardcore fan. If you're watching Call of Duty on YouTube, you are a hardcore fan. That's all that there is to say about it. So people like you and I, we know that there are other game modes and that there are other playlists and stuff, and we will thumb through to find the thing that we want. But the casual player who doesn't even think that Call of Duty is a big thing, the casual player that gets Call of Duty for Christmas, like their mom buys it for them and they just put it in the game, put it in and play a couple matches,
Throw those headshots.
they have no friggin' idea that there are all these other playlists, that there are all these other options in Call of Duty games that are buried like within menus within menus within menus. Like there's like all the challenges and all the customization and all that stuff. It's all buried in the game, and you actually have to be a hardcore fan to even know that that stuff is there. But playlist is a big thing. Like a lot of these playlists get undervalued because nobody really knows that they're there, and they just go, oh, Team Deathmatch, okay, click on that because it's the first thing that pops up. So it sucks because there are a lot of really cool game modes, like classic game like Sabotage and Headquarters. You can't get much more classic as far as game modes go than those two game modes, and they're some of the least played game modes in the entire game. Headquarters, there's a few more people playing Headquarters than Sabotage, but still, they're really undervalued playlists, which sucks because they're really good game modes. Like Sabotage is one of my favorite game modes of all Call of Duty history. I love the idea of one central, and I froze again. Yeah, that's what happened to me earlier. Host has left the game. Oh, that's good. Fuck me. Fuck you too then, host. That's what happened to me earlier, but it said like network error or something like that. Oh god, vacant. How about no?
I'll vote random, but I don't think anybody else is going to.
Really, we're at 3. 3. Oh, and they went back to vacant. Shit. But yeah, I love the idea of sabotage with like the central bomb, and there's 2 bomb sites on either side, and you have to carry the central bomb to the enemy bomb site and plant it. It, it's a whole new kind of experience compared to like search and destroy or demolition, where it's one team attacking another team. It's like both teams are attacking and defending at the same time, and the game can just go on forever and ever and ever. It's a really intense game mode, and you can get tons and tons of kills if you know how to play it, and you can get tons of plants and diffuses and stuff. It's just a really fun game mode to play. But I like how it says in this game, it says less than 5% of people are playing, but with sabotage, I can guarantee you it's like less than 1% of people are playing that game mode. Like easily. Nobody plays that game mode.
Nobody.
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 Nobody. Nobody.
Nobody.
Nobody.
Nobody.
What was regarded as the worst epic the DCM8 Masochist got a facelift? I didn't mind the DCM8 Masochist before. Like I tried it out on Redman's Cannons.
It really
wasn't
didn't.
bad.
It really didn't do anything.
I don't know.
The-
Unlimited
the
ammo.
The freaking.
Let's do this.
I kind of like that. It was kind of neat.
Secure an Alpha.
Want to try the new Banshee Siren? I've picked it up off the ground. It's, doesn't really do anything that I can tell. Increased sliding damage.
Taking the lead.
It's stupid. I like how they just gave up on the sound thing though. Like the hearing loss or whatever. They just totally gave up on that and said, you know what? Let's just buff this thing by adding extra sliding damage. Let's just do this random thing. I just hate how they nerfed the mammoth again. Fuck.
Secure Charlie.
Just trying to break my heart. Ruin my mammoth. That thing is ridiculously slow now. You need quick draw or you can't use it.
We're losing Alpha.
End of the story. We got a guy in this hallway right here, Ren.
Enemy
Oh,
UAV is airborne.
come on.
Our UAV is online. We lost Alpha.
Oh god, the stun grenades. That 1-2 punch with the stun and the frag. Gotta love it. Oh, and then he jump shots around the corner. Nice.
No.
Buddy, you're looking the wrong way. That's your spawn now. Oh shit, where did this guy come from? It would be really cool if Modern Warfare Remastered could turn into CoD Online. The only thing is, I'm gonna have a video on this, but the way that the way that they added in the new weapons is really weird. I was expecting them to add in weapons from other Call of Duty games, like Modern Warfare 2 weapons. I wasn't expecting them to add in random, like, brand new weapons that have never been seen in the Call of Duty. Like, the 44 Magnum has been in other games, but the Kamchatka 12 and the XMLAR are completely brand new weapons. Like, a lot of people say, oh, the XMLAR is the FAL, the XMLAR is the ACR, the XMLAR is this gun or that gun or this gun. No, it's its own gun. It's not the exact same as any other gun, so we need to stop comparing it to other guns. It's its own thing. Same with the Kamchatka 12. The 44 Magnum is the only gun that's in this game that has actually been in any other Call of Duty game that they added. And I thought they were going to add, because originally the XMLAR was modeled to be an FAL from Modern Warfare 2. So I thought that this thing was going to be the FAL from Modern Warfare 2. I thought they were just going to give it a new name and put it in the game. So that got me thinking, like, okay, well, we're going to get a bunch of guns from Modern Warfare 2, and maybe they'll just keep adding Modern Warfare 2 guns.
The fucking smoke blast. Holy
Really
crap.
long. They buffed it back to COD 4 standards where it lasts a long time.
Holy crap.
But yeah, I thought they were just going to keep adding in, like, Modern Warfare 2 stuff, and then eventually, like, next year we get the Modern Warfare 2 maps, and then they were going to add in Modern Warfare 3 stuff, and then maybe the year after that we're going to start getting the Modern Warfare 3 maps and stuff like that. But instead they just went with this completely random ass, like, ooh, let's make these fucking guns up and put them in the game. It's like, Like, even in their blog post when they were talking about the new weapons that were coming to the game and stuff, they said, oh, well, we've modeled these weapons as modern setting, like they fit the theme of the Modern Warfare title or whatever. Like, well, you know what would have fit the theme better? Guns that have been in other Modern Warfare games, like Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3 weapons. They all fit the theme. Why didn't we just put them into the game? But, so they kind of shot themselves in the foot with the way they added in the new weapons and stuff, and it might have an impact on how the game, what the game evolves into in the long run. But I don't know, I think that they may have jeopardized the future of this game becoming a new CoD Online. But guess we'll have to wait and see. China has access to CoD Online because they have a very strict policies in China regarding like violence in their culture and stuff like that, and just like very strict standards as far as things go. Like a lot of movies and games and just companies in general have to completely change their products and have like for also, movies, for example, they
don't have YouTube.
Yeah, see, they've got a bunch of really like weird cultures. Like their culture is just strange compared to everywhere else. It's like Europe, Australia, most of Asia, and like Northern Americas. Everyone has sort of the same culture. We've all kind of evolved together, and then China just wants to cut itself off from the rest of the world. So they have like a very unique culture that restricts a lot of things. So people have to make their products a very specific way. Like companies have to make their products a very specific way to fit in China, and the standard Call of Duty series just doesn't fit in over there. So they had to make a unique game just for China, because China is a massive, massive market, and they wanted to get in on that market, so they had to build a game specifically for China. That's why they have access to CoD Online and we don't. Well, mainstream access anyways. You can access CoD Online. It's just you have to go through a bunch of hoops, whereas over there, they just jump on and play. See, it's the same thing with like movies and stuff. You hear a lot of things, like especially with like superhero movies and really big epic movies, like 3-hour long movies that you actually like want to go to the movie theater for, like not like romantic comedies or any stupid shit like that, but like movies that you go to the movie theater for, like the Harry Potter movies, the Lord of the Rings movies, like the big epic movies and the superhero stuff. You hear tales of all of these reshoots and stuff that they have to do all the time, and they change characters from like the comic book origins, or like the original, like how the character was made to be in the books or the comics or whatever. You hear this all the time, and people always wonder, like, why are they doing that? Why are they changing this character? They whitewash a lot of culture, like especially in comic books. If there's a Chinese character, they will whitewash that character for the film production, and they will make that character a white person instead of a Chinese person. And that's so the Chinese culture does not get offended by the way that they have their characters, and they can now show that movie in China. They do all these reshoots, and they make their movies specifically for Chinese audiences. That's why they have to do these reshoots, to fit in that culture, so that they can get all of that productivity. It's really interesting, like when you actually start looking at all that stuff, how they have to change everything to fit in with different cultures. It's there's so much more that goes into everything than you really think. Like even something so simple as making a movie. It's like on top of all of the things that go into making that movie, there's making that movie for specific areas of the world because they won't agree with each other on how that movie should be. It's mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing when you really think about it.
The reason why they cannot have the normal Call of Duty is because of Black Ops series, because of the zombies. They're not allowed to have undead things in their video games. That's why when CoD Online first came out with their zombies, it was robots.
Oh yeah, it was robots. That's right.
Yeah.
I remember hearing about that. And I believe there's also something about violence. I don't think there's any blood and gore in CoD Online. I think they're like, I'm pretty sure you still shoot each other, obviously. Like you're still using guns and stuff, but I don't think there's any blood and gore. Like when you shoot somebody in, especially the more recent Call of Duty games, where you're you can get into some pretty violent aspects of these Call of Duty games, like in Black Ops Campaign. Like you had, was it Black Ops Campaign? Yeah, Black Ops Campaign. Like first 10 minutes of the game, your arm is being brutally ripped off your body by a giant robot, and you see the whole thing. Like, it's a pretty gory game. Like, there's a lot of 12-year-olds that play Call of Duty, but it's a mature game, and at the end of the day, it's a 17-plus game. There's lots of blood and gore, and there's violence, and there's suggestive content, and whatever, all that other shit that they drop into those rating systems, strong language, and all that stuff. Like, it is a mature game, and Chinese culture doesn't really take well to violence like that.
Yeah.
So that's why they have a specific version of the game, because they can't have their culture susceptible to that level of violence or whatever.
UAV recon standing by.
It's just kind of neat, like looking at, like, that's a communist culture, as far as I know. China's still communist, isn't it? So, like, it's just neat how seeing, like, a culture, like an entire country, and everything about that country be so directed at one thing. Like, if you look at anything in, like, North America, like Canada, the US, even Mexico, and a lot of European countries, everybody kind of does their own thing in those countries. Like, in democratic countries, you've got, like, people just doing themselves. Like, they don't follow a strict guideline of how to live their life. Like, most people just, they do whatever they're doing, and if it's working, then they're gonna continue doing that. And people are completely different in these different cultures and stuff, or in these more or less same side cultures, like in Canada, US, stuff like that, in Europe as well. But then you see, like, the Chinese, and they are such a protected culture. Like, there are so many rules and regulations, guidelines set in place, and everybody follows the rules, and everybody goes about, like, this. Everybody goes down the same path. It's interesting to me to see how culture can work like that. How instead of everybody just being different and everybody doing their own thing, everyone's kind of taught one way to do things, and they do it that way forever. It boggles me. I'm very interested in that kind of stuff. Anything like history or like world culture oriented is just really, really interesting to me. Like learning about other cultures, learning about what's what in other areas of the world. That guy's the same calling card as me. What's what in other parts of the world and stuff. It's just really fascinating as far as I'm concerned. Oh, baby. I just got... Oh, that was a helicopter. I was wondering what just completely decimated my body.
Securing Bravo. We're about to win this one.
Hearts Horn guy. How's it going, dude? Oh my god. Was that the last game that had third person? MW2? I think MW2 was the last game that had third person. That was such a stupid game mode, I'm not gonna lie. It was so hard to play. It was like so different from the standard Call of Duty theme. But you're right. MW2, like back in the good old COD days, like COD 4, even like this game, like the original COD 4, people actually played Sabotage. Like Sabotage was a populated game mode, and so was Headquarters. So were all of these really random games. It's like the new age of Call of Duty players is getting into like more of the. They're getting more simple and going straight to the very easy to access stuff like Team Deathmatch. Back in those days, there was a lot of players playing random things because COD 4, Modern Warfare 2, these were like the first big Call of Duty games. So people wanted to explore as much of them as they could. So they went into all the really obscure game modes and stuff and tried out everything all the time. That's why you saw a lot of population in those really strange game modes. Whereas now, Call of Duty is Call of Duty is like as mainstream as you can get when it comes to video games. Like you can't really get much more mainstream than Call of Duty. Even though like there's a very dedicated players and there's very select communities within the Call of Duty franchise, like the sniper community, the pro community. Even still, it's a very mainstream kind of video game as far as video games are concerned. Dude, you need to stop head glitching that box. Are we gonna lose this game?
Enemy helicopter inbound.
We are going to tie this game.
Enemy UAV is
No, we're not. We're gonna lose.
Securing
I think they're gonna go up to 201. Yep.
Yep.
All shit. There's no score limit anymore. Should stop you at 200. Even if you're gaining 2 points, you should stop at 200. It should be a tie.
Fuck.
Are they? Where is it? Most of the community that is willing to try different game must be in the game. Seem to have a player who was during my MW2 and blocked one stopped playing a while ago. I mean, I'm still here. Just saying. I played Modern Warfare 2, Blops 1. I'm still going. I know the average player would have stopped by now, but... Because technically, I guess, when I was playing the original, like the CoD 4, MW2 and stuff like that, Black Ops 1, that was when I was actually too young to be playing this game, technically too young to be playing this game, so most of the audience of those games were probably my age now when they were playing that game, and they've actually, and at this point, like 9 years down the line, they've moved on to other games. I mean, some people just stop for like certain reasons and stuff. I mean, honestly, I cannot see myself ever stopping playing video games. Never.
Ew. Pipeline. Ew.
What's wrong with Pipeline?
Ew.
How's it going, Chase?
Starting up on the hill.
What do you think of the new weapons, good or bad? Well, I mean, they're good. Depends on what you're asking. Are you asking, are the weapons good or bad? Because they're all good. If you're asking, is it good or bad that they're in the game? Well, it depends on the player. I don't actually mind them being in the game. I think it keeps the game going. I think it keeps the community active. I don't find a huge problem in having these guns in the game, to be honest with you. Just as long as they're going to continue phasing in things from other games and continue phasing in more weapons and stuff, and develop this game, if they're going to develop this game into a bigger product than what it already is, then I'm okay with it. If they're going to keep it, if they want it to still be some misshapen, like misguided version of a remaster of CoD 4, then it's definitely not the right it wasn't the right choice to make, adding in new weapons into this game. It really depends on how you see it and where the future of this game is going. That's the deciding factor here. Where are you? I see you right there. Oh, come on. M16. Get out of here. Get out of here, boy. Come on, I'm using like a shit version of the AK right now. I can't even compete with your M16 garbage. Get out of here. And this guy's head glitching. This guy's camping. We got some head glitching bitching. I didn't think you could get up there. I'm just trolling. I think you can jump to there from here, actually. Nope. Apparently not.
Our UAV is online.
Am I going to buy COD points in the future? I'm never going to buy COD points.
Nope. Nope.
I've never bought COD points, never will buy COD points. I don't agree with them, and even if I did agree with them, I couldn't afford them.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
like if I were to buy like enough COD points to get the things that I want out of my Call of Duty games,
UAV recon standing by.
I don't
UAV is
even
online.
yeah, I could not afford them for the life of me. So not worth my time.
UAV is online.
Not that I would ever get them anyways. Like I said, I don't agree with the whole COD point thing. I like the in-game currency. I don't mind doing the in-game currency thing. I wish there wasn't RNG. Like, I don't care for the RNG aspect. If they had some way in Modern Warfare Remastered of earning parts, that would be ideal. If there was just parts to unlock instead of getting depot credits and opening supply drops and all that garbage. If you could just earn parts from playing, and then just unlock things as you go, like unlock whatever weapons, unlock whatever you need as you go with your parts, that would be the best way to do it. Just like in good old Black Ops 1. Remember Black Ops 1's COD points, the OG COD points, where you just played, and every day you played and you just got COD points for playing. Every time you completed your missions, every time you could actually wager your COD points, and you could get more COD points as a result, and then you could use those COD points to buy camouflages, you could buy new weapons, and you could buy perks, and you bought everything in that game, absolutely everything in Black Ops 1 with COD points.
We lost Alpha.
But those were the original COD points that you just earned in-game. You didn't have to buy those with real money. And I like that system. I like being able to, like, it makes it feel real.
Securing Charlie.
Like, the Black Ops 1 system
Why can't I
is
get up there? What the fuck?
getting up, what were you climbing up the big ladder? There is a glitch.
Yeah.
There's a little tab that you hit. You have to go onto the left side of the ladder when you're climbing up, because there's a little tab on the right side of the ladder, an invisible tab that you'll hit, and it will make you fall off.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Yep. Kept on
You gotta-
doing that.
Bravo.
Yeah, you gotta kind of just edge over to the side, the left side of the ladder, and you can get up every time. It's annoying, I know. One of those classic COD 4 glitches. Like, that's another thing, like, that they should just fix at this point. Like, all of the little weapon glitches, like, if this isn't going to be COD 4, like, they really need to make up their mind. Is it going to be COD 4, or is it going to be something else? And with the induction of these new weapons, these 3 new weapons that have never been a COD 4 weapon before, with adding these weapons in,
UAV is
that
online.
pretty much cements the idea that this is not going to be Call of Duty 4, like Modern Warfare Remastered. So what they should do is fix the shit that is broken about COD 4. Because that's what everyone got excited about, right? Off the bat, when COD 4 Remastered came out, when Modern Warfare Remastered came out, everyone was all hot and horny because they were like, oh my god, they're going to make it exactly like COD 4, this is great. And that's what they did at the beginning. They made it exactly like COD 4. Even all of the little weird bugs, like the Scorpion that can't reload cancel, and the silencer and the red dot sight reducing the damage of the AK-47, and the foregrip on the first LMG making it incredibly accurate and hipfire, like all these really strange, like fucked up little bugs, like the ACOG increasing damage on the M40.
Enemy at Alpha.
These were never technically things. Like, these weren't purposeful. Like, when they put these into the game, it wasn't on purpose. Like, on COD 4, it was not on purpose. These were mistakes that they made that the community just liked, and they didn't actually go back and update their game and change those things back. So then the community just got used to those things, and then everyone got excited about them because they were going to be doing the same thing in Modern Warfare Remastered. Well, if this isn't fucking Modern Warfare Remastered, then you gotta fix those bugs, and maybe the game will be more balanced. Maybe if all the weapons worked the way they were originally intended to work, then the game would be better. And even all like the little glitches and stuff that are on the maps, like
UAV is online.
little jump spots are fine, but like invisible walls and just really weird, really sketchy shit in these maps shouldn't be a thing. If they're glitches and this isn't COD 4 Remastered, then they need to be fixed. They can't have it both ways, as far as I'm concerned. Like, they can't have COD 4 but not COD 4. Like, pick one or the other.
Enemy UAV is
If it's gonna be the other, then you gotta fix some shit. Like, especially the weapons. If they're gonna be adding in new weapons that don't have any bugs, like the XMLAR and the Kamchatka 12, like, these weapons don't have any weird little niche things happening with them. they're just regular weapons. Whereas almost every other weapon in this game has some weird fucking thing that happens with it if you put on a certain perk or a certain attachment. Like, these weapons are buggy as all hell because that's what they were like in the original CoD 4. It's like, pick one or the other. Goddamn. Two times key events. Yeah, don't get too used to the 2 times key events. They're going to be very, very rare. Same as in Black Ops. What was it? It was towards the end of Black Ops. I think we were on the level 1000 grind. And we had well, not recently, but the last event that we had was a double crypto key event or whatever.
Yeah.
And then how many months was it before the next double crypto key? Like, we were predicting the next double crypto key. We were like, okay, well, we've had like 2 or 3 supply drop updates now. There's all these new weapons. We're like, okay, well, it would be great if we could get a double crypto key again or something like that. I think it must have been like 2 months before we got another double crypto key. Like, they play it really, really scarce with those, because the less of those that they have, the more COD points people have to buy if they want to get the good shit. It's fucking tricky how they do this shit. Like, I don't know how the gambling organizations and stuff don't go after Call of Duty, because it really is gambling at this point. Like, the RNG system, 100% gambling. Like, you're spending real money. Like, the thing that defines gambling is if you're using real money to gain more real money, or to gain a real world item. So that's the only thing and it's really a blurred line. It's not even a direct, like, cut in between, like, what they're doing in Call of Duty and what they do in real life gambling. But it's like a blurred line that people are kind of squinting at. They're like, I don't know if it's really legal or not what Call of Duty is doing with their RNG system. Because technically, to be defined as gambling, you have to be trying to get a real world item for personal gain. So, like, when you go to the casino, you can come out with more money. And that's why it's gambling, because it can be hazardous to your health with being that person that relies on that income from the... Like, you can't rely on income from a Call of Duty game. Like, you can't rely on getting an item out of a Call of Duty game paying your rent. So that's why it's not considered gambling. But like I said, it's a blurred line. And it's like, people squint at that and they go, oh, well, it's kind of legal, it's kind of not, but they let it slide in Call of Duty's case, just because Activision is such a huge company that fighting this company... That guy just killed me with a gladiator sword. Oh! Bringing a huge company to court on something like that it's a very, very financial, like, a really, really expensive thing financially. Like, if someone was to try to take Activision to court over them doing illegal activities with their RNG. You in my tunnel? I farted in this tunnel. Yeah, you're walking in. You're walking in.
UAV is online.
Oh, and that's the end of the game. But yeah, if they were to take, like, Activision to court over something like that, it would cost people so much money that they could never really get it to go through. Activision would always win anyways. With the team of lords, they could get going on this legal, not really legal system that they have going here. But they really know how to do it. Like, by studying gambling and stuff, they really know how to get you hooked on the supply drop system and how to get you to spend more money on COD points. They have a very strict algorithm as far as how many COD, like, keys you can earn in a game. They have it like down to a T on how much you can earn in a game to keep you interested as long as possible. And with some people it doesn't work, but with a lot of people it really does. And they know that if they put in this many keys, then you can get interested, and then you go and you use those keys, and the drop rates are all like mathematically organized to give you a certain amount of items at certain rarities, keeping you interested as long as possible. Like, there are so many algorithms that go into this. Like, Activision probably has a team of mathematicians just sitting on hand, writing up scripts on how these things are going to work so that they can absolutely maximize how much money people spend on COD points. Because you get a taste, you get your keys, and you open up a supply job, and you get this item, this item, and this item, and
Nothing.
that gets you,
Absolutely nothing.
well, you get nothing with a side of, oh, just maybe if you spend a little bit more. And then that gets people going, oh my god, I need more. And they go and buy COD points and use real world money to get their items instead. And then every so often they'll inject that double keys and get you really interested. And then they'll like, I have a feeling that they're playing with drop rates behind the scenes, like they're increasing and decreasing them as they go. And then eventually, every so often, you'll get a really good thing and you'll go, oh my god. And then you'll want to go ahead and spend more money.
Yep.
So they have it down to a T, and it's super sketchy the way that they do it all. But it's technically legal, so get off a B.
UAV recon standing by. Charlie secure. Airstrike standing by.
Phase BTTV going in with the snipes right now. Holy crap.
Helicopter support standing by.
Hey, got my helicopter already.
Securing me. B secured.
Nice.
Losing Bravo.
Oh, I got a hit marker. No.
Our UAV is online.
Merciless. Merciless with the Dragonov. Yeah, baby. Don't get me. Partner, if you could stop shooting at the bus, that would be lovely. What is this guy doing back here? How do you get this off spawn? What the fuck? Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to evacuate the premises. This area does not belong to you. I'm sorry. Oh, that hit marker dough. Oh shit, he went up there. What a guy. Oh no, the hit marker. Oh baby. That was close. Where is everybody? Humble at the wheel!
Enemy UAV.
Oh, hiding underneath that tank. I hate when they do that. Thank you for sticking out your noodle.
Our UAV is online.
This guy's running around with a shotgun right now. What?
Enemy UAV is airborne.
What?
On fucking bog? Jesus.
Our UAV is online.
Yeah, Hellhawks, if you're opening supply drops in Infinite Warfare, I would recommend that you do not open them until the next supply drop update. Like, don't even try to spend your keys or anything like that. The epic drop rate is incredibly decreased right now. They fucked it up, like, really bad. I've heard horror stories. So, I would recommend that if you are planning to spend COD points, like, even if you want, or COD points or keys or whatever you're using, if you're trying to find things, trying to find epic weapons in Infinite Warfare, don't open up any supply drops until the next update. Martyrdom! Holy shit. I'm not actually taking A, I'm sorry. I got overwhelmed, I got pushed in there. No, I got a hit marker. Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm such a scrub. Can you... Screwed is pushing me out of the way here at the bus. Not cool, bro. You... Where is this guy hiding behind the bulldozer? That ain't very nice. Oh no! FaZe BTTV losing it with the snipes now. This guy with this martyrdom on Bog. Bruh. What are you using martyrdom on Bog for? Stop hiding behind the tree. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Come again. Okay, I swear I just saw a guy through that bulldozer. They're rushing up our left side like really crazy. I don't know why. I don't know how they're getting so far up the left side every time. Can't say I care for it. Yep, there he is again. Guy just loves that left side. Oh shit. Loves that left side.
Enemy UAV is airborne. Enemy UAV is airborne.
What if there were no supply drops? It would be fucking a much better game, gotta say.
Halftime.
Yeah, I know, but that's a law in China, I believe, that they just brought out. The law that requires game companies to share the drop rate values of loot items.
Take no prisoners, comrades.
They're trying to push it in China, and it will impact certain games, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they need to reveal those numbers outside of the Chinese government.
Our UAV is online.
So, it's kind of up in the air if that will affect us in North America or not.
Securing C.
Or in Europe or whatever, or wherever you are. But like the mainstream, like Call of Duty audience, the mainstream gaming audience, it's kind of up in the air if this new law will affect us or not. Like I said, like Activision is a huge company, and huge companies have teams of lawyers, and they can have them jump through as many hoops as possible so that they can save money, so that they can stay secretive. Like, if they do try and force that law on Activision and the Call of Duty series, and on
They don't have Call of Duty in China.
on they CoD Online. It's all companies. It's not even what games are in China. It's like the companies themselves have to reveal all of their data, more or less. Or it might even be in Japan. I'm not sure. It's either China or Japan that has this law that's coming out. But it's totally up in the air if it's going to affect us or not. And like I said, Activision and all these other companies, EA and whatever, like EA with the battle packs and Battlefield and Overwatches, loot boxes, all of these other things that they need to reveal. All of these companies have teams and teams and teams of lawyers, and they will jump through as many hoops as possible to make it as difficult as possible for anybody to reveal their stats. So even if it does go through, I expect it to be years before they finally nail down legally people that need to pay up, people that need to tell them their information. Like it'll be a long go before we even get any results out of that whole law being passed, especially outside of wherever it is being passed originally.
Friendly helicopter on the way.
Shouldn't have looked at me, bro. Guy comes in the room, he flashbangs me, and he takes the time to stand in front of me like an asshole instead of just shooting me.
Oh my god, flashbang, I'm completely...
And stun. Yeah, they flash and stun. I got eyes on the doorway.
Yep, I've got more flashes coming in.
I know. Got him. There's two more coming.
Holy fuck.
Are you using suppressed XML there? What?
That?
Are you using a suppressed XML AR?
No. I'm using a sniper.
Someone's using it. That's what I was going off with over there, just spraying them as they were coming through the door.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
I'm using a snipper.
going balls to the wall. I'm all the way in their fucking spawn for some reason. Not sure why.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
But it's happened, so let's make the best of it.
Standing by.
Oh, and they got me.
Our UAV is online. Securing Bravo.
Crawl. This guy just runs right past me. He didn't even see me. For real. I'm like lying in the middle of the street. This guy runs right past me. Jesus.
Our UAV
Thank you,
is
sir.
online.
What'd you get for shooting me?
UAV recon standing by. Our UAV is online.
If you're wondering why I'm using the Dragunov, it's just because it's like my second last sniper that I need to do. I need to do the Dragunov and I need to do the R700. And I don't have the R700 unlocked on this Prestige yet, so we're using the Dragunov.
Helicopter support standing by.
All I need is my kills and my ACOG kills for the Dragunov, and then we're done. R700, I think I still need a few headshots before I get into my kills and ACOG kills.
Our UAV is online. Securing Bravo. We are in danger of losing the battle, comrades.
We are in danger of losing the battle. We should probably secure B.
Securing Bravo.
I can't even get to B. Sniper Central over here. No! They got him off. They deagled him. That poor bastard.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Thomas N, what's up from Scotland? How's it going, dude? Are you the 1% of people that watches me from Scotland? Oh my gosh. I actually don't know how many, I don't know what my percentage is from Scotland. I can't tell. I wouldn't tell you that I've ever looked. I know my top 3 countries are the US, the UK, and then Canada. And then after that, I think is Australia. All the big ones.
Our UAV is online.
Where did that guy just go? He just disappeared. Bro, we were having a serious sniper fight here. You can't just run off like that. Oh, and I get shot in the back. Lovely. Oh god, the spawn trap is real. It's all ogre now. Oh, thank god. We were so about to get spawn trapped in that back fucking room. This guy's going for feeds. It was only a triple. Solved. 49 and 29 with the Dragon Nuve. The only thing that you gotta understand about CoD Online, though, on the other hand, is CoD Online is very much an online game. It's not. It's free to play, but all of the weapons, more or less, you have to buy. You actually have to purchase every single weapon, every item. You have to buy in that game. You can unlock supply drops, like you get crates and whatever.
Crates.
Yeah, you get crates, but even in those crates, you don't get the weapons permanently. You get
You get them for a
a limited amount of time. Yeah, you get it like 3 days with the MP7. And at the end of those 3 days, that you don't get to use that gun anymore. But you actually have to, if you want to use that gun permanently, you have to buy it. It's very much like a free-to-play online game. Like those little mobile shooters that you play and stuff. Like, that's what it's like. You have to actually buy every single... Like, that's not something that I'd be interested in. I would rather just be able to purchase a game and have everything in the game for me to use instead of having to not because then you kind of get out of hand with all of the stuff that they can add into an online game like that.
Oh, they had a bunch of shit.
Yeah, they add stuff to that. They add stuff to COD Online all the time. Like, and there's tons and tons of items. See, I would have a very hard time with that, and a lot of people probably in the same boat as me. You'd have a very hard time with that because
Charlie secure.
it's harder to track how much you're actually spending on the game. Like when you go to buy a game, like here in Canada, a game is
Enemy has eyes.
$80, $79.99, whatever when you go to buy it. So I can say I get my paycheck for the week or for the bi-weekly paycheck, whatever, and I go, okay, well I've got $100 spending cash, and my favorite game, my Call of Duty of this year just came out, so I'm gonna buy this Call of Duty game, and then I'll have $20 to spare. When you're playing a free-to-play game where this gun costs $2, this gun costs $2, this gun costs $2, this perk costs $1, this costs $1, it's a very different game when you're purchasing little purchases. There's actually been studies, like, I know I'm kind of going off on you guys with all these really weird random facts and things, but there have been
Our
studies
UAV is online.
of people buying, like, how people buy items and comparing large bought items to small bought items. And people that are buying items that in larger quantities but lower prices will, on average, spend much more money than someone buying less product of a more expensive price. So say you're going out and you're buying
More in
something
a
very
spawn trap.
expensive. Are we?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they got B. I'm okay with it. I'm just chilling with the sniper.
Our UAV is online.
This is a really bad map for spawn trapping. I'm not gonna lie. It's very, very hard to get out of this end of the ship. But yeah, what I was saying is, like, people buying a large amount of really cheap items will spend more money on average than someone buying very few items that are worth a lot more money. So when you buy a game that for $80, you know that you just spent $80, and that's $80 that you'll never get back. So you spend your $80 and you're like, okay, well, this game cost me quite a bit of money. I expect to get this much from it. When you're looking at COD Online and you're like, okay, well, I can buy this gun for $2. Those little $2 guns stack up very, very fast. And you will be astonished at how much money you just spent on this game. You'll get your bill at the end of the month and it's like, you owe COD Online like $300 because you weren't paying attention to what you were buying. That's how they fucking get you, even with the COD Online thing. Like, that's why I personally would not be a fan of that if they did that with a mainstream Call of Duty game, made it like a free-to-play system with purchasing everything, every little item. Even with how, like, OCD I am, and, like, writing down numbers and writing down everything that I want to say, and even how being that way, I would still fall for it, and I would still get screwed in some way, because I wouldn't be good with keeping my budget up over buying all of these individual items and weapons and stuff. It would be too hard for me. And I think the same goes with a lot of people. That's the only downside about COD Online, is it's really hard to budget that game if you really want to try out everything. Whereas if you buy a $80 Call of Duty game, you get to try everything. You get to use everything in its fullest extent. You know, apart from the supply drop items, we're talking the base game here. You get to use every item to its fullest extent, free of charge, more or less, considering you bought the game. Whereas if you're buying individual items each and every time, you only get to, you might not even like those weapons. Like, you might try them out and not like them, and there's $2 gone. And there are much more, like, as far as items go, you can spend a lot more on COD Online than you can spend on, like, a standard Call of Duty game. Like, you buy a standard Call of Duty game, it comes with, like, 30 guns and however many perks, like, say, 18 perks. It's got all these different lethals and tacticals. Like, Infinite Warfare has, like, 10 different lethals. In COD Online, you'd have to buy each of those lethals for, say, $1 each. So that's $10 right there just on lethal grenades alone. And you might get them and you might use them for a bit and then never use them ever again. And it's just, each system has its ups and its downs. That was me. The red Magnum.
position.
Hunch, there's a quartermaster update around the corner. I am with you, Omega. I would say...
UAV is online.
Oh, you want me to call in
Friendly chopper on the
a
way.
chopper too? Just for shits and gigs? I would say probably mid-February, mid to late February, I expect to see another quartermaster update for Infinite Warfare. It's not going to be a big one. This is my prediction. There's totally no proof behind this, but this is what I'm thinking. Mid to late February, we're going to have a quartermaster update. It's not going to be a big one, but what is going to be inside it will be the big part. We won't have 600 plus customization items or all that nonsense. Instead, what we'll have is we'll have melee variants and we'll have some sort of new weapons coming to the game. As in, not new variants, new weapons altogether. It's been far too long since we've had a new weapon added to Infinite Warfare. We've never had a new weapon added to Infinite Warfare. It's going to happen at some point, and I think that around this time seems like a good time to add them in. Right when they've diluted the supply drop system to its absolute worst, right when they've had all of these customization items added in, this is the perfect time for them to add in a bunch of weapons, like new weapons that everybody wants, so that everybody spends their COD points when the system is really diluted. Like, if they add in a new patch first and they add a bunch of variants and stuff that people might be interested in, and then after that added in new weapons, then the system wouldn't be as biased, it wouldn't be as one-sided in getting customization items, and you'd be able to get more epic variants and stuff like that instead of just customization items when you're going for your weapons. So I have a really, really good feeling that we're going to see melee variants in the next update. We're also going to see, oh baby, that double. We're going to see melee variants and we're going to see new weapons altogether. And they'll probably do it like the Advanced Warfare new weapons. If you can't recall that game, or maybe you never played Advanced Warfare, when the new weapons were added in, they were added in with a certain amount of variants. So say there are 4 variants in Infinite Warfare. There's a common, a rare, a legendary, and an epic. I feel like they're going to add in a base weapon and all 4 variants, a common, rare, legendary, and epic. And how you unlock the base weapon is you're going to have to find any variant of any rarity, and then you unlock that variant and you unlock the weapon as well. That's how they did it in Advanced Warfare. That's how they'll probably do it in this game as well. So you have to get a variant of a specific rarity before you unlock the base weapon. Because they're not just going to give the base weapons away. I've seen people saying stuff like that, oh, well, they're probably just going to give us the base weapon and then we have to find variants of them. No. You're going to have to find a variant to get the base weapon. That's just how it's worked since Advanced Warfare. It's how it's going to work this year, too. Yes.
UAV is online.
Yeah, I'm expecting that to be very soon. Probably mid to late February. At the very least, like, early March. Like, I think the most recent supply drop opening scared a lot of people off. So I think what they want to do is they're going to get in a supply drop opening, supply drop update. It scared a lot of people off, so they're probably going to try and get those people back by adding in good things into the system this time instead of just a bunch of worthless crap. So they really got to get back on the community's good side by adding in new things that people actually want. So they got to do that quick. So, February, March, easily.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
Domination 130 on COD 4 map. I don't know about upgrading Killstreaks in COD 4. The Killstreaks as it is are like OP as hell. Like, these are disgustingly good score streaks. Like, even like the airstrike can kill an entire enemy team once or twice or 3 times if you're lucky on the right map. I would like to see the airstrike upgraded so you can actually point it in a specific direction. That would be good. But I mean, again, that's getting away from the original COD 4 style. But at this point, who gives a shit? It's not COD 4 anymore, so... Like I said, anything that they touch at this point, like, they've kind of shot themselves in the foot. Anything they touch at this point, they're gonna have half the community pissed off that they changed because it's not like COD 4, and half the community is gonna be like, well, it's not COD 4 anyways, so if they don't make any changes. So if they make changes, they're screwed. If they don't make changes, they're screwed. they've shot themselves in the foot well and truly at this point.
Our UAV is online.
But I don't know about score streak changes to this game. It's the score streaks as it is. Like the score streaks in this game work very. There's another guy there, run. The score streaks in this game work very differently compared to newer games. Like even with the kill streaks in Modern Warfare 2, where you could choose your own kill streaks and stuff, and there was different tiers of kill streaks. It works a lot differently from how this game works, where you're set on a certain course. I would like for them to actually add in, it would be neat if they could add in the World at War kill streaks. Have like a, because World at War was the same system, it was a 3-5-7 system with a radar, I think it was a napalm strike? What was it? I can't remember what 5 was. It was like a UAV or a radar for 3. 5 was something else. I think it might have been napalm strike or something like that. And then 7 was tac dogs. So I could see them making like your 5 and 7 kill streak make it different. Like you can change it between like a chopper and a tac dog or something like that. Although that being said, tac dogs are a totally Treyarch thing. There's never been attack dogs in Infinity Ward game, which this is loosely based on. So I don't know if they're gonna, if Raven Studios or Raven Software is going to start taking from both games, or if they're only going to take from Infinity Ward titles. I'm not really sure what's going on. So they could put attack dogs in, then that might piss people off. Like, no matter what they do at this point, someone's going to be pissed off. It's just the way of the world. On that 20 like hype in the stream. If you're enjoying the stream so far, hit the like button. If you are enjoying the channel and you'd like to make a donation, you can super chat by clicking on the little $sign in the chat box. Ooh, countdown. We haven't played there yet.
Unless you're watching on iPad or iPhone.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
I don't know why that doesn't work. Normally,
Also, mobile browsers do not work either.
I mean, it is a new feature, so they're probably just rolling it out, you know. Slowly but surely. I guess it makes sense that they didn't go on Apple devices right away, because it is YouTube. YouTube is owned by Alphabet or Google, so would have went to Android or Google-driven devices first. Makes sense. A Venom AR? I haven't seen anything about a Venom AR in the code of Infinite Warfare. I have seen the Karma Gravedigger and the Oni Tengu. I have seen those. I've never heard of no Venom AR though. There's the way that they made the Infinite Warfare system is kind of similar to that, Hearts, with the Modern Warfare 3 trait system, like the proficiencies. I think that's what they were called. Once you ranked up your weapons, you got proficiencies on your weapons, and you can make them good at something or another without actually having to impact, like having to change your attachments. So you could have like the stability proficiency, which made your weapon not have less idle sway and stuff like that. So it's kind of like that in Infinite Warfare. It's kind of like the variant system of Advanced Warfare mixed with the proficiency system of Modern Warfare 3.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Oh, the snipers on this map. I hate this map, Showdown. Hate it. It's just fucking snipers everywhere. It's like Shipment for snipers. It's gross.
Our UAV is
I don't even have any bolt action snipers on my class. Ombla de Wio!
Enemy helicopter approaching.
Ombla de Wio!
Securing Alpha! Alpha secure!
Got a saw guy up there. Oh my god. Whatever you do, don't go down the middle lanes of either of these buildings.
Friendly airstrike on the way!
Like the little tunnels inside the buildings, don't go down them. The collat fix snipers will just be aiming down them, waiting for you to go down. That's where you hit triples and quads and stuff with your snipers, so don't even try.
Losing Charlie! Our UAV is online! We lost Charlie!
Well, we're probably going to win this game because these guys aren't even going for flags, really. They just want to hit them
Friendly
snipes.
helicopter on the way!
They just want to hit them dirty snipes. I think I need like 2 headshots with this gun, so if we can make that happen.
UAV
Hands.
recon standing
Come on,
by.
hands. Listen to me. I'm gonna get some headshots
Our
here.
UAV is online!
Stop aiming for center mass. Come on. I mean, you can't really aim at nothing with the AK. It kicks so fucking hard. Yeah, but at the same time, Hearts, with that make your own variant system, if they had that, you would see some pretty overpowered fucking guns coming out of there. Like the people making their own, and that gets really complicated too. I'm an advocate for a simple Call of Duty experience. I don't like all the complication that they keep adding into these games. Every year, the game gets more and more and more complicated with all these different options that you can do, and you can, like with, even with like stuff like Advanced Warfare, customizable score streaks and like the pick 10 system and all this stuff, like where you can, oh, if you don't want this, you can just put this on instead, or oh, you can do this and that and do this and that, and there's so many options. I just want to be able to pick a class that's going to be fair against everybody else and just go in and fight. That's why I like the class building of like Modern Warfare Remastered, because it's a classic CoD create a class system where it's like you get a primary, you get a secondary, you get this, you get a lethal, you get a tactical, you get a perk 1, a perk 2, and a perk 3. Oh, you don't like your perk 2? Well, it's fucking too bad. You have to take a perk 2. Like, I like how it's like that, how it's mandatory. You have to take this, you have to take that. I don't like the, oh, like a willy-nilly, you can do whatever you want style. There's a place for that in video games, in like RPGs and stuff, if you ask me. Call of Duty is not the place for that, if you ask me. I'm not a fan of that kind of style when it comes to Call of Duty. When it comes to shooters in general, I like to just pick a gun and go shoot people. I think that's the way that Call of Duty should be, and I think that's where Call of Duty has kind of drawn outside the lines. That's why Call of Duty is having an identity crisis right now, and that's a big problem. Like, that's a big part of why it's having an identity crisis, because it's given the players a little bit too much power, and now if they took any of those options away, people would freak out. Like, again, they just keep backing themselves into all these corners.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
There should be set guidelines, like, in place.
UAV recon standing by.
That's why I like the simple Call of Duty, like Modern Warfare Remastered,
UAV is online.
Modern Warfare 2.
Losing C.
And they're even getting like really intense with the pick 10 system. It's like, oh, you don't want this, like, you can now have wild cards, and these will take up certain amounts of spaces. Like, one item might take up 2 spaces instead of 1 space of your pick 10 system, and this will add in this, and this will add in that. It's very crazy. Like, score streaks taking up slots in your pick 10 system in Black Ops 3. Like, okay, can we calm down with the pick 10 system? Like, I don't want to have to pick, or was it pick 13 system? That was Advanced Warfare, actually. Pick 13 system. But, yeah, it's really strange how they go about it. It's just, I don't know. I like the very simple style of Call of Duty. what we once had. Thank you for the donation, God. God X Venus X.
Halftime.
Yeah, like if there was a build your own variant system, one person would find like the god tier variant, like the best thing to put on, the best two things to put on whatever weapon, and then they would tell their friends, and they would tell two friends, and then everybody and their brother would just make the same variant, and everyone would be running the same damn thing. It's funny, like I just had the big spiel about how Call of Duty's getting really complicated with all the choices, but if you actually look at it in the long run, there are all these choices, but everybody uses the same shit. There's like dozens of choices. There's millions upon millions upon millions of ways that you can run a class, especially in Infinite Warfare. Even in Modern Warfare Remastered, there's a ton of ways that you can run a class, but in Infinite Warfare, there are millions of options when it comes to building your class. But everybody runs the same damn thing. They all run the same 3 weapons, the same perks, the same everything, because there's always still the best thing in the game. It's like, well, why is there all these options if we can't even use them?
Enemy UAV is airborne. Our UAV is online.
Sure, guys, he's getting caught up on chat. I see. Simple COD compared to... You see Advanced Warfare as a simple COD compared to Black Ops 3 and Infinite Warfare? I wouldn't say so. I think Advanced Warfare was just as complicated, if not more complicated in some aspects, like the customizable score streaks. Well, let's just say that was a terrible, terrible, terrible idea. The standard score streaks were just absolute AIDS, and then you had to add on all these extra things that not a lot of people really took into consideration. I can guarantee you, I had my streaks all set up and perfect and ready to go in 1 Prestige. Second I Prestiged, for the first like 30 levels of my Prestige, I would forget that you had to actually customize your score streaks, and I'd be running around with like these shit score streaks that aren't doing anything. Because it just went past me, it went right over my head, because I completely forgot that you had to actually customize that shit. And Advanced Warfare with the supply drop items with the customizing your character, where there was gloves and shirts and loadouts and pants and shoes and helmet. Like, okay, that's a lot of customization. I think Advanced Warfare did a lot of really good things that a lot of people kind of shit all over it for. But again, it did its own fair bad as well. Every Call of Duty game is like that. Every Call of Duty game does something really good and something really bad at the same time. Just some have more good and less bad, and some have more bad and less good. Like Ghosts, for example. I know, everyone's favorite Call of Duty game. I really like Ghosts. And the more I talk about it, the more I find myself thinking that I really like that game more and more every time I talk about it. At first, I was afraid to talk about Ghosts, especially on like YouTube or in streams and stuff, talking about it to you guys. I was honestly scared to talk about Ghosts at first because it's such a widespread hated game. But it's a bandwagon hate game. Everybody hates it just to hate it. Ghosts, you have to admit, Ghosts did a lot of really, really great things. It made a lot of risky moves, and a lot of them really pulled it off, but it's just such a universally hated game that everybody just jumped on the bandwagon and said, oh yeah, it's the worst game ever, and just shit all over that game. But the more I think about it, the more I really like Ghosts. It made a lot of changes that got reverted the instant the game died, just because everybody hated it apparently. But I didn't find it to be too bad. I think Advanced Warfare was the tipping point where we really got into bad Call of Duty games. I thought Ghost was a good game. I really liked it. I'm not gonna lie. It was totally underrated.
UAV recon standing by. Enemy UAV is airborne. We lost Alpha. Secure.
As was Advanced Warfare in certain aspects. Advanced Warfare did a lot of really great things for being the first advanced movement COD, but at the same time, it made a lot of mistakes, and some of those mistakes were rectified, and some were just added on to with Black Ops 3 and Infinite Warfare and all the other futuristic Call of Duty games.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Oh, look at this guy looking back into his own spawn. Bruh. For real?
Enemy at me.
Stop looking into your own spawn. God damn you people. There's nothing back here. Stop looking at me. Are we still going to win this game? I don't think we are. We kind of need to take 2 flags. Or they're going to come back.
UAV recon standing by. We are about to achieve victory, comrades.
COD, I mean, yeah, COD is, as far as comparing it to the OG classic Call of Duty games, COD is way more complicated in a lot of ways. It's more complicated in, like, this new RNG system. Like, it's actually a lot of thought goes into this RNG system, and earning points so that you can unlock supply drops, so that you can get some good things that you can put on your class. That's a lot of extra thinking. Back in the day, we just put the game in the system, we'd hit start, we'd create a class with what we had available to us, and we went into the game, and we shot people. That's what Call of Duty was back in the day. And now it's, oh, now there's supply drop system, customize your character, do this, do that, jump through all these hoops, create your class for 4 years, because it's not that simple to make your class. Even the in-game movement. This is classic COD movement right here. Boots stuck to the ground, you can jump like a foot off the ground, maybe. I wouldn't even call that a foot off the ground, really. You can crouch, you can go prone. But yeah, you can aim down sights and you can shoot. That's the extent of your movement. You can look, walk, crouch, prone, jump, aim, and shoot. That's all you can do. And now, at this point in the Call of Duty series, now you can jump and boost jump into the air and run on walls. And Advanced Warfare, you can dash side to side and dash and boost up into the air and slam down onto the ground. And you have your specialist ability to use now. And I don't know, it's turning into a it's turning pretty crazy compared to what it once was. Like, there's so much more thought that goes into it. Some of the pro players, like some of the greatest Call of Duty, like OG Call of Duty players of all time, can't even compete when it comes to brand new Call of Duty games because they don't know how to do the movement system. It's like so complicated now. The boosting, the dashing, the wall running, this and that, and the using your ability at the right time. It's like, oh my god, like there's. You really think about it, it's not too far-fetched to think that this game is very, like, a lot more complicated than it once was. Black Ops 2 was the start of the overcomplication with its introduction of the Pick-10. Black Ops 2, I want to say that the Pick-10 system is the beginning of the end. But Ghosts did a really great job. Like, Ghosts took it back out of Black Ops 2 in their Pick-10 system, and they did their own thing, and they went back to the classic system with a new perk choice system, which I really, really like the perks in that game, and being able to use a different perk, use a different selection of perks, and you could use all of these, like, bunch of different perks all at once. That was really cool. I like the way that they did that in Ghosts. But unfortunately, after that, after Ghosts, they completely scrapped that system and went directly into pick 10 all the time. There was pick 13 and Advanced Warfare, pick 10 in Black Ops 3, and now pick 10 again in Infinite Warfare. I think the pick 10 system is more or less complicated. It's more complicated than the standard you get one of these, one of these, one of these, one of these, and one of these system. But was it the beginning of the overcomplication in general? No, they could have stuck with the pick 10 system and kept the rest of the game simple. I don't know, I think everything kind of has its own little everything is to blame. Everything has a impact on the Call of Duty series. Every little tiny thing that they tweak for each game changes it in for future Call of Duty games. I actually saw a tweet a while ago. David Vonderhaar, who we all thought was going to be retiring, he's staying on at the Treyarch team, and he actually tweeted out, "Okay, so it's that time of year again." I'm paraphrasing, of course, but he's like, "Oh, so it's that time of year again. Time to play around and see what traditional things in the Call of Duty franchise we can tweak in the future, like things that we can fix, things that are traditional, things that ought not to be touched. What can we touch up and change about the original Call of Duty? What can we change about the formula of Call of Duty?" And that's got me sketching. I'm like, oh boy, like they're gonna change up some things that we've come to know and love in the Call of Duty franchise. Like, what are they gonna change now? It's like,
I'll be back.
Alright. Oh god, flashbang, no! Very underrated, was very good. This is my least enjoyable COD, it's not a bad game. I don't know, I think my least enjoyed COD was Black Ops 3. It was just such a grind. Everything was a grind. Grind to get the camos, grind to get the hero gear, grind to get crypto keys so you could open up supply drops. Grind this, grind that, grind to level 1000. It was just... I didn't actually have any time to sit back in that game. Being a YouTuber, I don't have a lot of time to actually just sit back and enjoy a game. Like, I grind these games and I try to get the content out to you guys and stuff. It doesn't diminish my enjoyment of the games for the most part, but with Black Ops 3, I just felt like it was just a non-stop just, oh boy, let's play Black Ops 3 again. It was like I was just playing it because it was there. I wasn't like thinking about it when I wasn't playing it. Like, it's a weird way to put it, but like with Modern Warfare 2, I remember back in the day when I was playing Modern Warfare 2, and whenever I wasn't playing Modern Warfare 2, I was talking to people about Modern Warfare 2. I was thinking about Modern Warfare 2. I was like, oh my god, I can't wait to play Modern Warfare 2. I was like dreaming up in the middle of the night. I shit you not. Modern Warfare 2 being my favorite Call of Duty game, in case you were wondering. In the middle of the night, I would wake up and I would write down class build ideas, and I would write down fun things that I could do the next day when I woke up to play the game. Like, that is showing you the dedication that you have to a game. Black Ops 3, none of that happened. Black Ops 3, I was like, yeah. I was like, I guess I gotta play Black Ops 3 today. It's what everyone else is playing. I gotta do it. Just gotta do it. Just gotta get the grind out. It wasn't it wasn't enjoyable for me. I wasn't like, oh my god, I can't wait to play. I was like, I guess I'll play. So, yeah, Black Ops 3 definitely wasn't my favorite. We're talking about how Call of Duty is getting more complicated as it goes on. The class builds, the way that you play the game, like the advanced movement, stuff like that. Crisis 2 got me into the... Okay, I think I'm right here. I'm like so far behind on the chat. Crisis 2 got me into the advanced movement. Crisis 2, though, the advanced movement in that game isn't the same as any advanced movement we've seen in Call of Duty. Like, Call of Duty took inspiration from a bunch of different games for its specialist system, for its advanced movement, for pretty much everything that it's done since Ghosts. Like, Ghosts was the last, like, true Call of Duty game, if you ask me. Ever since Ghosts, we've been seeing an influx of traits in the Call of Duty series. Like, Call of Duty's been taking from other series ever since Ghosts. With Advanced Warfare, with Black Ops 3, with Infinite Warfare, they've taken from Destiny, they've taken from Overwatch, they've taken from like all these other different games. They just go ahead and they take these little ideas and they take from Halo, they take from Mirror's Edge with the wall running and all that stuff. Like they go ahead and they go, oh well, this is a good idea from another game. Let's put that into Call of Duty and see what happens. This is what I mean when I say that Call of Duty is having an identity crisis. Activision, Treyarch, Infinity Ward, Raven Software, all these Call of Duty developers, they don't know what Call of Duty is anymore. Because Call of Duty is now just a monster, that like a Frankenstein's monster that they've pieced together from all of these other games. They don't know what the classic Call of Duty method is. They don't know what the formula is to make a perfect Call of Duty game. So instead, we have a crossbreed monstrosity of like 6 or 7 different games and a bunch of half-completed ideas from each game being forced together in one spot. That's where they're kind of lost in the Call of Duty franchise, if you ask me. But Crisis 2, that's an epic game. That's one of my favorite games of all time. I love that game. The story, oh, I cannot wait for the next Crisis game. I don't know if they're working on it or how long it's going to be if they are working on it, but my god. Crisis 2 is an exceptional game. One of my favorite games of all time, I shit you not. Crisis 3 was okay, it wasn't as good. But, yeah, Crisis 2, man. Oh. It's the golden age of video games right there. Crisis 2, Far Cry 3, like the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360 had a ton of really amazing games. The gaming industry as a whole has kind of taken a shift since then, if you ask me. I think, like, if you actually look at the style and the substance of games ever since, it's really different than what it once was. It once was, well, it was different at one point. You played games for the enjoyment of it. I feel like each new console generation has a different style when it comes to gaming. Like, the PlayStation 2, maybe it's just me growing up and playing video games as I grow up, but like the PlayStation 2 was the era of enjoyment, where you played games and they were just fun to play. And you would sit on the couch with your friend and you would play split screen and you would just dick around and just whatever, and it was just for fun. That's what video games were all about. They weren't to be taken seriously. They were just, let's just play this game and see what happens. PlayStation 3 was like the golden age of video games, where everything was really, they were trying to make the best game. Everybody was really fighting for your attention as far as video games go. And everything was really cinematic and like really everything was trying to really get to you in a certain way. And now I feel like the PlayStation 4 and the current generation of consoles is all about hardcore gaming. It's all like super serious. It's like the movie industry. Like, instead of just being fun and lighthearted, where it should be fun and lighthearted, a lot of it just feels like a tense grind, and you're always fighting to be the best, and you're always trying to win, and you're it's a really competitive scene now in as far as video games go. So it's like each new console kind of has its own era. There's like fun, and then there's cinematic and really trying to push the boundaries, and then there's competitive. They have pushed their boundaries. We are into a new stage where everything is competitive. Everything is you win or you die time. Even in like single player games and stuff, it's very competitive. Everything's very tense. It's not strictly just for the laughs and the giggles of playing a fun game. But I mean, I'm not saying that games aren't fun. I'm just saying that they're They're much more tense, and they're much more structured to be a real life thing. I feel like as video games have been growing, as they've been growing up, they started off as a children's thing. Like way back in the days, Super Nintendo days. They were a children's toy. Like, you didn't see adults sitting down and grinding Super Mario. You didn't see like adults going to the arcade and stuff and playing the old arcade games or anything like that. They were a children's thing, and it was just like a fun thing to do on your time off when you were a kid. And then they kind of started developing, and they started getting more mature, and they started getting more serious. And now they're a big thing. Video games is one of the biggest growing industries in the entire economy of the world. Like, video games are huge. And people might still tell you that, oh, video games are a waste of time. You'll never do anything with video games. Video games are nothing. Video games are huge. Video games are borderline movie industry large events at this point. They are freaking humongous. And because of all that pressure that the video game industry is having, it's like they're really trying their hardest to get the most serious game out, and they're really trying to be like, this isn't just a video game, this is art. Like, you know how the movie industry does that? They go like, oh, this isn't a movie. They make like these really artistic movies trying to win awards and stuff. That most of these movies, like these Academy Award winning movies and whatever, you and I aren't the people that go and see those movies. Those movies are boring to us. We like superhero movies, and we like big epic movies and stuff like that. But they continue to make these really artsy movies. It's almost like that's what they're doing with video games now. They're like, oh, we gotta make our video game like this grand spectacle, and it's an art form now. Video games. This isn't just a thing that you play for fun. This isn't a thing that you do in your spare time. This is an art form. This is legit. And that's what all the video game companies are really trying their hardest to make their games like that now. If we had to choose between stealth or power, stopping power. I'm not a big fan of stopping power, I gotta say. I'm like super far behind on the chat. I'm just gonna skip a lot of what you guys actually said a while ago. I'm sorry. Runman donating $5. G'day, Runman. Oh, the specialist streaks Assassin Beast. The earning perks as you go through. That was kind of cool. I like that. I use specialist a lot. Use the specialist to unlock to earn the nuke, the Moab, the MWR. Honestly, I think they should have just kept it with kill streaks. Like, the entire Call of Duty series they should never have gone to score streaks. I don't like that. I think Killstreak system was the best system, where you actually had to be a damn good player and you had to fucking pull your weight and get the kills necessary to get the great streaks. I don't like how the new system, especially with the specialists and the combat rigs, it rewards people for being shit. That's why you see a ton of players on the leaderboards that play the game like crazy, but they're just terrible at the game. For example, there's a guy on the Infinite Warfare leaderboards. He's like 5th in the world or something, and I keep playing against him I think he must live near me or something, because he is always matched into my games. He's like 5th in the world, and he's fucking terrible in the game. Like, really bad. Like, I destroy him every single game I play, but it's because he plays so much, and the leaderboards are ranked off score. But the game itself, it encourages people to be bad, because now with their specialist and combat rig, you earn what used to be kill streaks just for standing in a spot for 5 minutes. If you stand in a spot for 2 minutes, you get a gravity vortex gun. That would have been a kill streak in one of the classic Call of Duty games. Like, let's use Black Ops 3 for example. Black Ops 3 had the Death Machine in the Scythe. It had the War Machine in the War Machine. All of these item, like weapons that used to be streaks are now just given to you for free? What? Like, there should not be specialist system. There should not be support or even specialist, like the specialist kill streaks that you unlocked. Even that, I like the idea, but it was a bad idea. They should have stuck everything to the kill streak system. Like, even with Modern Warfare 3 and the kill streak system, doing objective-based things still got you points up towards your streak. Like, if you're playing Assault, say you get 1 point towards your streak every time you get a kill, and a half point every time you do something objective-based. So you kill, say you capture a flag, you get a half a point. Like, it makes sense to do it like that instead of every single little thing you do counting towards your score, and then you just get a score streak at some point and you can just use whatever. Like, I understand the need for helping out the guys that play objectively, but that doesn't mean you can just give free streaks to any Joe Blow who fucking turns on the game. You should have to be good to earn the streaks. That's what COD 4 was like, that's what World at War was like, that's what Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops were like. You actually had to sit there and fucking get good at the game. You would play the game for the first time. I remember that. I remember the first time I played Call of Duty online. The first time I played online, I'm like, just getting raped by streaks. Just everywhere. Streaks everywhere. Harriers and fucking, like, depending on what game you're playing, Harriers, attack dogs, fucking, you're getting killed by the chopper gunner, you're getting killed by attack helicopters, you're getting killed by airstrikes and predator missiles, and you're like, holy shit, you're like, how the fuck did people get this stuff? You're like, I want to get this stuff too. And then you'd have to sit there and grind and get good at the game. And then once you were good enough at the game, you could get those things that you were trying so hard to get. That's what made the grind worth it, was you actually had to sit there and get good at the game in order to use the things that you wanted to use. Now, there's no incentive for trying at the game. You can just be like, oh, if I want a gravity vortex gun, I can just stand here. This is so much fun, guys. I'm gonna just stand here and just wait. In a minute, I'm gonna have a gravity vortex gun, and then I can run in and kill everybody with it. It's like, stupid.
Like, well, or Black Ops 2. Let me get like 4 or 5 kills to get a fucking care package.
Domination.
And get the best streak in the fucking game.
No prisoners,
Yeah.
comrades. Securing A.
It's just handing the best things in the game to the worst players, and that takes the entire grind out of Call of Duty. That, like, a lot of people might, like casual players especially, don't like to just join into a game and get completely wrecked. Like, that's why a lot of people give up on the Call of Duty series. A lot of casual players, that like first timers, they'll turn on the Call of Duty series and they'll be playing and they'll just get completely massacred, because at this point, if you're an entry-level Call of Duty player coming into a Call of Duty game at this point in the series, you're fucked. Like, with the 10 years that the game has been running in online, there are so many god-tier players in the... You don't even stand a chance. If you try and come into this game, you're gonna die. Unless you just have mad skills at video games in general, you're gonna die when you come into a Call of Duty game. So it's like, people join in.
If you come from like a
Another shooter,
FPS background, and
then you're okay. But if you're like an entry-level FPS player coming into the Call of Duty franchise, you're fucked. There's like, you're gonna have to sit here and just go through hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of deaths before you can even get close to being anywhere near the skill of people that have been playing for a long time. And we kind of take that skill for granted. Like, the players that have been playing for a long time, like, you can be playing for a long time and still not be the greatest player in the world. You can still die from time to time and whatever. But you're still way better than probably 80% of the players in the world. Like, You see my score. I'm 15 and 24 right now because I'm too busy talking to you guys to pay attention to the gameplay. I use all of the weird, shitty guns, and I get all of the camos. I get everything unlocked in every Call of Duty game. I do all of my 100%er challenges. My KD looks like shit. My win-loss looks like shit. I look like a terrible player. But in reality, I'm actually a pretty damn good player. I just screw around with all the weird shit. And even if I wasn't just screwing around with the weird shit and I actually had this amount of skill, and that's it for skill as far as skill goes, I would still be considered one of the best players in the world. I'm in the top 0%. I've been in the top 1% since Modern Warfare 2. And that's ridiculous. Like, you're looking at my score. 18 and 28. Top 1% in the world. Get on my level, bitch. Like, you can be a terrible player and you're still better than most. So that's why I say, like, people coming into the game, they have no chance, really. It's just... And then, so the Call of Duty franchise is trying to cater to those players. It's trying to make those players stay, because a lot of players will join in the Call of Duty franchise just out of nowhere, out of the blue. I'm going to play Call of Duty today. I've never played it before. Let's try it out. And they'll join in, and their first game in. I played with a guy the other day. He went 0 and 39 on the enemy team, because he just got into a spawn trap on Bog the day of the update when the COD 4 spawns came back. He's on Bog. His entire team left. He was the last guy on the enemy team. Poor fucker. I almost wanted to walk up right in front of him and let him kill me. 0 and 39 on Bog, and he was trying. This was not some guy just letting people kill him. He was trying. Like, really, really, really trying to get kills. 0 and 39. Like, holy crap. Like, people are bad at this game. And the Call of Duty franchise is trying to cater to those people, instead of, you know, kicking them out. Which is a bad way of saying it too, but back in the day, there was incentive to get good at the game. There was, look at all these great streaks, and if you can get good at the game and you can earn these streaks, then oh my god, you're going to be the best. Now it's just like, well, I can be a terrible player and I can just get the best thing anyway, so I might as well just fuck off and I'll just get a gravity vortex gun in a minute and then I'll just get a triple kill with that. It's... They shouldn't be catering to the weak. They should be incentivizing people to get better. Because like this guy that's going 0 and 39, he's probably going to go, fuck this game. I suck, and he's gonna leave, because that's like our mentality now in this day and age. Is like people just give up when things get too hard. They just give up. It's just like, nope, I'm done. People try something, and if they don't like it immediately, if they're not good at it immediately, they give up and they just go try something else. Same thing with the Call of Duty franchise. I mean, looking at the Call of Duty franchise, holy shit. And you actually think about it in the long run, when you look at all these issues with the Call of Duty franchise, you can get into some fucking philosophical issues, god damn. Talking about our culture, and talking about our history, and talking about the way of the world. Very educational experience today in the BTTV live event. BTTV live event, World History class with BTTV, also featuring a little bit of Call of Duty in the background. But yeah, when things get tough in this day and age, people just quit. And the Call of Duty franchise, Activision, doesn't want those people to quit, so they cater to the weak. And that's what makes a bad game. Did you kill this guy? Where'd he go? Hey, I got my bottle here.
I started it Black Ops 2 because I honestly didn't like FPS shooters at first, but now look at me.
And now look at this is all I play now. Wait, there's other video games out there that aren't first-person shooters?
Yeah. I used to play like other games that had like storyline.
That storylines.
Yeah.
What's a story?
Like Assassin's Creed. Until
Yeah.
fucking Desmond died, and the next one was just complete crap.
Hey, the next one was good.
No, I didn't like it.
I like okay, the modernization part of that game, of really even the Desmond storyline, the modern parts,
Like,
they're
like,
stupid.
Seriously, like that game with Desmond when he died was the first game you actually got to fucking play as him.
Yeah, instead of just walking around a room.
And then they kill him off.
Yeah. I thought they were going to go into a different direction. I thought they were going to bring us to a modern assassin age, where it was like Desmond is the assassin. In modern times, I thought that's where they were going. And nope. No, let's just kill him. Yeah, that kind of pissed me off.
Also got tired of that series because they've been doing that series for how many years, and there's still so many fucking glitches that are the same in every single one. Like
They're
falling through the fucking map.
apparently they're working on something really good for the next one. I think it's called Assassin's Creed Empire.
Yeah, sure.
That's what the leak has been anyway, is ancient Egypt. If they pull it off, it could be badass. But as people have been seeing in my Syndicate playthrough, it's basically like Unity, but like a little bit better, like a wee bit better.
Like they've had so many years to figure out the freaking movement, and it's still fucking glitchy as fuck.
Yeah.
Like
I
don't want to go on this. I want to go on this wall. No. I don't want to go that way.
Yeah. Exactly. And then like the worst is like the jumping backwards thing where you have to turn and jump backwards, and then sometimes you'll just drop off the whole fucking wall to your death. It's like, oh my god. 99% of my deaths in Assassin's Creed are because I fell off buildings that I didn't want to fall off. It's just dumb.
I still can't believe the same people that made Crash Bandicoot made freaking The Last of Us.
And the Uncharted series. Oh baby. Yeah. Well, that's a great example of a studio that fucking. Oh yeah, RPGs, baby. That's a studio that fucking developed. Like they knew their shit. Uncharted series, one of if not the greatest game series of all time, in my opinion. Uncharted 4. I'm not a big fan of Uncharted 4 so far. I still haven't finished it. But Uncharted 2 is my favorite game of all time. So they made a massive series out of Uncharted. And like I said, they made Crash Bandicoot. Like they were like one of the original developers back on PlayStation 1. Making like this goofy cartoon game, and now look at them. And it kind of makes you wonder, like, what is up with all these other studios that just started making games? Like, there's studios that started making games in like PlayStation 3 days, and so they already started on the good hardware, and they started instantly with good games. And they've kind of fallen off the map a little bit with their game quality. It's like, well, look at these guys. They started with games back in PlayStation 1. You wouldn't think they know as much about making games for the brand new systems, but they do.
Seriously, The Last of Us, great storyline.
Yeah.
Great. I just the one thing that I did not like was the ending.
I
didn't like it.
I haven't played The Last of Us yet. I'm going to play it eventually, but I just haven't got around to it. Probably going to get remastered for PlayStation 4.
I understand where they were going with it. They're leaving it open for another game, but
yeah, Last of Us 2 is coming out this year.
But still don't like the end.
Oh, Oh baby, I can't even spawn and take out my RPG and just instantly die. Love
Enemy UAV is airborne. We're losing B.
it. But yeah, Uncharted, great series. So it's basically the same as The Last of Us without the zombies. Or without the infected.
We're losing B. Enemy UAV is airborne. UAV recon standing by. Our UAV is online.
What is it called? Infamous?
We're losing B.
I haven't played Second Son. I didn't even play Infamous 2. I played the original Infamous for like a little bit, and I kind of lost interest in it. Never really went back to the series. I have Second Son. I got it for like $14 or something like that in the bargain bin. I'm like, sure. I'll get to it eventually.
Kind of stole the idea from
That's a nice spawn.
We're losing B.
that one game where he
Enemy helicopter inbound.
has arms.
Prototype.
A lot of ideas.
UAV recon
Did they
standing
steal it though? I'm pretty sure Infamous came out around the same time as the first prototype game. Like the original Infamous. It's a hella old game.
by. Enemy UAV is airborne. Friendly airstrike on the way. Losing A.
What is this spawn? Get bottled, bitch. I killed myself with my own fucking
Prototype
airstrike.
came out in
Friendly airstrike on the way.
2009 and
Losing B. UAV recon standing by. Our UAV is online.
they came out at the same time.
Securing
Yeah, I
C.
see. And they were made by different studios
Our
too,
UAV is
so
online.
maybe they just both had the same idea at the same time.
Securing Charlie.
Wouldn't be the first time. I mean, like, if you look in, like, old PS2 games like Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank, basically the exact same game. Like, two different studios came out at the exact same time.
Losing Charlie.
Happens all the time. Probably just because, like, ideas get leaked from developer to developer, and then they try and steal each other's ideas and beat each other to the punch all the time.
Hey, guess what? Do you know how in Infinite Warfare they have calling cards and emblems of prototype?
Yeah.
It was an Activision game.
Yeah, I know. It was an Activision game. Obviously. That's why I said. I want to see a Guitar Hero. I want to see fucking Guitar Hero calling cards. That's an Activision title too. If there's no fucking Guitar Hero calling cards in the next update to this Quartermaster, we're gonna have some words. We're gonna have some words, Infinity Ward. I better see me some fucking Guitar Hero calling cards. Or I'm gonna be upset.
Securing B.
And actually, Infamous came out a month before prototype.
There you go.
So,
Securing Bravo.
It's not like they could have stolen ideas in a month though. Like the game would have been completely like done by then. What are you doing back here, buddy? Just head glitching that car. Gotta love them people in the corners.
Bravo.
Anyone hyped for Fort Honor?
Enemy helicopter
Man,
inbound. Enemy UAV is airborne.
isn't For Honor a Ubisoft game?
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Kind of looks very similar to like Assassin's Creed, sort of, but like in a different way. It's like kind of like a mix between Assassin's Creed and Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell or something. It's kind of, I don't know. I'm not a big player of games like that now, anyways. I used to be back in the day, but not anymore. So.
For Honor is Ubisoft.
Like it looks okay.
Securing A.
I don't know if it's gonna be up my alley or not. I think it's like, isn't it like a multiplayer game or something like that? That For Honor game. It's like you pick your faction and you pick your soldier and you go and fight people online and stuff. I'm pretty sure that's what it's like. I'm kind of out of the loop as well. for new games, like upcoming games and stuff. I honestly, like when I go to the store, like when I go to Walmart or whatever, I always kind of go and take a look at the game section, and I get excited about like games that have been out for months, borderline years. Like there are games that I even have that have been out for years that I've never got a chance to play that I get excited thinking about playing. I just never get around to actually playing them. But I go to the store and I see like games that have been out for a couple months, and I'm like, oh my god, I didn't know that was out. Like, oh, that's I gotta get into that game at some point. I just don't. Unfortunately, that's what I'm trying to do. What? That's what I'm trying to do with the B-Type Plays series. I'm just trying to give myself an excuse to actually sit down and play some of the games I have, so I can start getting into other games that are coming out that I've seen that look really good that I want to play eventually. What were you saying?
You know what game was a complete letdown?
Triple RPG.
Watch Dogs.
Yeah. I have it. I played like the first 3 or 4 missions or something like that. 3 or 4 quests. I don't know what they're fucking called. And I was like instantly lost interest. They have Watch Dogs 2 now. That's out. I know that. And the second it came out, guess how much I heard of it? Nothing. Second came out. Alright, well that was great. Good job guys. Alright. Pack it up. Nothing's going on with this game now. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of one. It's more or less like Assassin's Creed, but in the modern times.
The modern times.
Yeah. It's like Assassin's Creed mixed with Grand Theft Auto. That's what it is. It's Ubisoft's version of Grand Theft Auto. I wasn't a big fan of it. Oh baby.
Ah!
Like if you probably, I mean, I think I could recognize games if you told me what games are coming out over like the next little while. I could probably recognize the titles of them and stuff, but if you said like, oh, what game are you looking forward to in 2017? Apart from CoD 2017, I don't know. Like that's pretty much a guarantee on my list every year to get as far as games go. New Call of Duty game. It's already on there, it doesn't matter. A lot of people say, oh, Call of Duty's dying, this is happening too, this game's not gonna be any good, blah blah blah. I'm like, I might as well just fucking walk into EB Games, my version of GameStop, and just say to them, I'd like to pre-order every Call of Duty game from now to the end of time on PlayStation 4 or whatever console succeeds the PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 6, whatever works. I just want every Call of Duty game from now until the day I die. As I'm just gonna buy it. I don't care what people say about it. I'm gonna buy it. So that's like the one game that's on my list consistently every single year. Apart from that, I couldn't really tell you what's coming up for new games and stuff. There are a couple games each year where the hype kind of gets built around the games and it gets really talked about in the community. Like, for example, Skyrim Remastered or Fallout 4 a couple years ago. That was like a huge game that everyone was super pumped for, and I was super pumped for it, and I bought it on day one. Uncharted 4 was a big one that came out that everybody was super pumped for, and bought it. I'm not really a big fan of it, but Skyrim Remastered was another big one where I heard about it, and I'm like, oh my god, they're remastering Skyrim, it's going to be amazing. I haven't even played it yet, but I have it. Bought it on day one. For the most part, though, a lot of games fly under my radar. I don't really take much notice of a lot of games now. Like, I'm gonna pull up something real quick. I'm gonna open. Let's go right here. Upcoming video games 2017. Let's see what's coming up. Neo. I I don't know what that is. For Honor, Sniper Elite 4. See, the only one I've heard of so far is For Honor. Halo Wars 2.
I've heard of Sniper Elite.
I've heard of the series. I didn't know there was going to be Sniper Elite 4. They're on to 4 already? What?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I didn't know there was a Sniper Elite 2, to be honest with you. Halo Wars 2 doesn't affect
Yeah.
me. I'm on PlayStation. Near Automata. I actually have a demo for that downloaded on my PlayStation 4 for some reason. I remember hearing about the Near game like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, something like that. Back when I was reading PlayStation, the official magazine, I heard of this game. And it's only coming out in 2017. Pretty fucking nuts. But yeah, there's that game. Horizon Zero Dawn, that looks like a cool game. I've seen trailers and gameplay footage of that. That looked really cool. It's like this post-apocalyptic kind of setting, but there's like all these robots and stuff, like these giant robots that are like roaming like these, like the wildlands of fucking Earth and shit. And you're like this girl, and you're like running around, you're like scaling the robots, and I don't know. I don't know what you do in the game, but it looks cool. It looks like a beautiful game. Like the graphics in it are next gen, like disgustingly good like they look better than real life. It's like a game that you want to play on 4K. It looks really, really good.
UAV recon standing
Like that's
by.
one game, for example, that I know of that's
Our
coming up.
UAV is online.
Legend of Zelda, that's Breath of the Wild, so that's a Nintendo game. So that's going to be coming out for that new console, Nintendo Switch, which doesn't really impact me. I haven't had a Nintendo console since my Nintendo DS. I don't think I've ever owned a Nintendo console, like a Wii or anything like that. Oh, never owned one. I probably won't buy the Switch. I'll probably hear a lot of good things about it, and I'll probably go, yeah, I could probably buy a Switch. Won't buy it though. It doesn't help that a lot of the things that I do with gaming, I like to share on my YouTube channel and stuff now. And the unfortunate thing about Nintendo is they're a bunch of greedy pricks, and they will copyright strike every fucking little thing you try to put on.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Everything is copyright. Like, you cannot make money off of anything Nintendo, because Nintendo Japan will instantly copyright claim everything that you try to do. So you can't even, it's not even worth bothering to try posting anything Nintendo on YouTube. So that basically instantly makes me go, well, fuck Nintendo. So, Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Wildlands, I've heard of this game. It looks alright. Doesn't look like it's like on the top of my list by any means, but it looks alright. The Ghost Recon games are always pretty cool. They're, like I said, they're not on the top of my list. They're not my favorites, but I usually buy them and play them. Star Trek Bridge Crew,
Enemy UAV is
whatever the
airborne.
fuck that is. Mass Effect Andromeda. I never played the original Mass Effect games. That's not a big, it's not a big thing for me. Sniper Ghost Warrior 3. That's different from Sniper Elite 4, apparently. No idea what that is. Yooka-Laylee. I've heard like whispers of this game. I think it's it's like similar to Crash Bandicoot or something like that, but it's like for PlayStation 4. I've heard whispers of it, but that's about it. I haven't really gone into too much detail in learning about that game. And the last one on this one, like the most searched, is Prey, which I have seen a trailer for. It's like a new Bethesda game where you're like in space or something. Again, I haven't looked into it too much, but it looks pretty cool. It actually looked like a game that I might stream on for a BTTV plays or something sometime, because it does look like a pretty cool game. It's almost like it almost looks like Alien, the old movie Alien. Those are all the top things that pop up when I look up upcoming games in 2017. I know of a lot of them. Ooh, baby. Is that a quad beat or was that a 5-man? 6-man. Holy shit.
Nice.
Go off, dude.
How'd you get a 6-man?
Airstrike. Well, I did get
I
like
think you killed by it.
I did get like a triple kill. For like the AK, I got a triple kill with the AK to grab that streak, and then I think I got a 5 or 6-man there in the feed. I think I killed a couple guys once or twice because I got them with alternate streaks or alternate versions. Hey, Redman, how's it going, buddy?
Hi.
I'm gonna just teabag you a little bit. Don't worry about it.
We lost B.
What are you doing, camper? Ah, it's only 57 to 52. I might as well call in this chopper. Get to the chopper! Oh boy. Ouch. Ouch. Stop it.
UAV recon standing by. Our UAV is online. Enemy UAV is airborne.
Stop. Stop it.
We've lost the lead.
But yeah, I'm much more up to date on like upcoming movies and stuff. I don't know. I still get excited about going to the movies and seeing like what's new in the movie and stuff. As I've said a couple times in the stream, like I'm like a big superhero guy, big epic guy, like all of the cinematic franchises and stuff, like Star Wars, Star Trek, Pirates of the Caribbean, Lord of the Rings, like all these big cinematic franchises. I love them all, and I like just I'll go to the movie.
Securing Bravo.
Controller died. Holy shit. But yeah, I go to the movies and I watch all these franchises and stuff, and then I buy them on Blu-ray, and I like to collect them all and shit. So I'm much more up to date on like upcoming movies and what's going to be new in the theater and stuff than I am with games. Games, I pretty much at this point I just play Call of Duty. I feel like such a scrub saying that. I feel so dirty. I'm like, oh, I'm just a Call of Duty player. I don't even play video games. I just play Call of Duty.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
I used to be so well versed in the gaming world, and now I'm just a Call of Duty player.
Enemy UAV is airborne. Half time.
Infinite Warfare is the worst like CoD, and it's still the #1 game of 2016. Yep, that pretty much sums up Call of Duty for you in a nutshell. Everyone says that it's terrible, but it's not.
Also, they just released that
Domination.
the DLC sold them a lot, and everybody was like, "That's because Modern Warfare came with it." And apparently, the actual DLC that you buy individually sold a lot.
I think everyone is just kind of like the most recent presidential election, where everybody is a closet fan. Like, how did Trump win the presidency when everybody and their brother said that they were going to vote for Hillary? Everybody said Trump will never get in. This is just a joke. He's clearly never going to get in. Everyone's going to vote for Hillary. Trump got in, so somebody voted for him. That's just the facts. Somebody fucking voted for him, and a lot of people did. So a lot of people must have been agreeing with what he was saying, just not telling people about it.
It's bullshit.
It's
bullshit.
It's the same thing with like Call of Duty. Everybody likes to talk trash. Everybody says Call of Duty's dead. Oh, I'm never playing Call of Duty again. Call of Duty's the worst series ever. Best-selling Call of Duty or best-selling video game of every year, like 10 years running. It's been the best-selling video game of every single year. Like, what does that tell you? The numbers don't lie. People lie. The numbers don't. It is the best-selling and most liked video game franchise in the world every year. So no matter how much trash you talk about it, however many dislikes the trailer gets, it's still gonna be the best-selling video game, regardless.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Trying to go for B. I don't think it's gonna happen.
You're on the enemy team, aren't you? I think I was the one that just killed you off B, wasn't I? Saw someone running for it. I'm just gonna start chucking nades at B. Push frag sense 3 when you need it. I actually have that permanently unlocked. Should I put it on? I see you, Red Man. Come back out. Oh yeah. Oh no, it wasn't you.
Where?
Aw. I thought that was you. You looked like you. Just coming coming at me with a suppressed
Oh my
44
God.
Magnum.
Little screwed. Little screwed. Little screwed. Quit it. Get off those stairs.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Getting caught up on chat, boys and girls. Bunch.
Our UAV is online.
How old is BlackTide? I am 20.
Losing B.
Hellhawks. On May 21st, I'll be 21 years old. I get to drink the beers and shit. But I've been drinking the beers and shit. Cause in Canada, legal drinking age, 19. Ayy.
Nice.
You Americans, you're so far behind. You're fucking 21 years of age. You have to be 21 to drink, but you can be 18 and star in a porno.
Yep.
Helicopter on the way.
Yeah. Can't you gamble at 18 too?
Nope. 21.
Oh, it's 21 as well. I see. I can't. We in Canada, you can gamble and drink. You can basically do anything when you're 19. Although we have very strict drinking and driving laws. You can't have any alcohol whatsoever in your system when driving until you're 25.
What?
Yeah.
That's weird.
If you have a fucking rum candy and you get pulled over, you can actually get fined and go to prison if you're driving under the age of 25 and you have any alcohol in your system whatsoever. That's how serious our drinking and driving laws are. That is crazy shit. Oh baby, I'm shredding through your team right now.
Yep, you are.
I just came into that building and I killed like 6 of you.
I know.
Alright, helicopter, go away. I got my own helicopter to call in. I should have called in my airstrike, but I was killing too many of you. I just couldn't stop. I can't stop the killing.
Ah!
Enemy UAV is airborne. Our
Start
UAV
drinking
is
at
online.
14. I mean, I think everybody starts drinking pretty damn young. Even if it's just a sip here and there. Although, interesting fact, I can tell you, I've never been drunk. I've been drinking. I can't even tell you how many years. Never been drunk. I don't see the whole appeal. I grew up in a small town where that was like the thing that everybody did, was everybody went out and, what are you doing up there, buddy? everybody went
That was
to
hanging off out the corner.
just standing up in the middle of the fucking the middle of the air. There's like nothing around you protecting you at all. You're just chilling, standing. Can I get out of my face?
We are victorious. Good work, comrades.
But say I grew up in a small town, and that's like the only thing that anybody ever did was everybody was going to the parties and fucking getting drunk. Like I never went then. I was not that kind of person. Oh baby, 51 and 16. Get fucking Shrek, Ren. Holy crap. I told you I like block.
I had the worst experience. The first time not the first time I ever drank anything, but the first time I actually seriously drank anything, I was over at a friend's house, and he was like, I was a freshman, and he was like a senior,
Ooh.
and he decided to have me drink some Jerk.
Whatever that's supposed to be. What is that?
Uh, E&J brandy.
Uh,
Horrible. Fucking ugh. Ugh.
fucking ugh.
Ugh. Ugh. No, thank you.
Nice. You guys can join back on me. I got kicked out of the lobby. If you guys want to join the party again. Third time's a charm. Earn a triple kill while near death. 15 times. Ah, cool. I got a prestige challenge done.
But my favorite drinks are Jack and Coke. Love Jack and Coke.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what's even better is Jack Honey and Coke.
Oh.
That is some amazing shit.
Would that not be sweet? Would that not be really sweet with the honey?
The Coke mellows it out.
I drink.
It's not really sweet.
I drink
Not
Captain
sweet.
Morgan spiced and Coke.
Also, my second favorite drink, actually, two drinks involve freaking Crown Royal,
Mm-hmm.
Canadian whiskey.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
A Washington
shit.
apple, and Crown Royal and Sprite. You should try it.
Crown Royal and Sprite. Okay.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I've always got a bottle of Crown Royal around.
But what a Washington apple is, it's a lot of men will say if you mix more than two things with a drink, it's a girl drink. But Crown Royal, sour apple pucker, and cranberry juice. Amazingness.
I mean, I don't care if I drink mixed drinks. They're fucking good.
Yeah, me too.
Like
Long
I don't
Island's,
I
Long
don't
Island's.
I don't see the whole
If they,
thing behind the manly drink. Like I don't give a shit.
no,
Like you gotta
Long
have a beer.
Island's, if Long Island's are dangerous if they're mixed right.
Yeah. Oh,
Very dangerous.
we mix everything fucking strong whenever we make anything. It's strong.
Because if it's mixed right,
Hmm.
you don't taste the alcohol at all, and it's like 5 different shots.
Yeah. See, that's what I drink for. Like that's what I was saying earlier is that all my friends in high school and stuff, they always went out and they drank. They didn't have some drinks. They drank. As in they went out and they drank like fish until they fucking threw up and passed out. That was their idea of fun. Like, oh, let's go get fucking blasted. That's not what when I drink, I don't drink like that. I drink for the flavor. 'Cause
Yeah.
alcohol, when you
I
get
I
into some of those mixed
I
drinks,
I I used to drink.
I
No,
never
I haven't touched any alcohol in a while. But
I don't see the appeal in
now
that.
now I don't drink to get drunk. I drink to enjoy the flavor
Hmm.
of the drinks.
That's what I've always been like, or as like a social drinker. That's what it's called. Like when somebody comes over, like when you have someone at your house or something, you offer them a drink and you have a drink with them or whatever, or you go out for drinks,
Oh,
like a social drinker, not oh let's go get fucking wasted. I don't see the appeal in that. I don't want to fucking.
Cyber Sniper wants us to join.
You can invite him. I think yeah, if you want to invite him to the lobby. I was waiting for him to join. I thought he was going to join. But yeah, I've never seen the appeal in drinking to get drunk. I've always drank for the flavor. I was a social drinker, and I don't care about man drinks and women drinks. Who the fuck cares? I like when you're drinking for the flavor. You want the best flavor. Like it's not just oh you're a guy, so you have to drink beer. I drink coolers. Coolers are awesome. Like you in the States, you guys mostly have wine coolers. I noticed when I was down there a while ago. But in Canada, we have like vodka coolers. Oh, like the coolers that you
There
can
we
get.
go.
The thing about alcohol is it's like juice for adults. Juice comes in so many different flavors. And when you go to the store and you've had every flavor of juice and you're like, "Oh my God." And they made a new flavor. They brought out this Tropicana watermelon juice that we just got like in the States you probably had it for fucking years because you have everything in the States. But in Canada, we just got it recently and I was like, "Holy crap. There's new juice in the store." Oh my God. Bought that shit and you go home and you drink that for the flavor. And it's a whole new flavor that you've never experienced. Then when you open the doors to alcohol, it's like, ah, there's so many like you can there's so
I'm
many
gonna
flavors in alcohol that there isn't
I'm
in
gonna invite him to the party.
like there's so many flavors in alcohol that you don't have in regular drinks, and that's what's so great about it, and that's why
I
I drink for
suggested a
alcohol.
player.
I think I'm gonna keep the party to two.
Uh,
I think I'm gonna keep the party to us,
oh,
but you can invite him to the lobby.
okay. I did. Not joining. I don't know if he can.
But yeah, I don't care about mixed drinks or girl drinks or whatever. It's like it's all good. It's all tasty. Besides, I make some fucking mean mixed drinks. Oh, baby.
I wonder if he can
But
join
right now
Mainline.
my main bay is Captain Morgan spiced with
Yeah.
Coke or Pepsi. It's so good. Like we kind of like in the States, you guys, like I said, you have like everything. You have so many different types of flavors for everything. Like for cola, like pops and stuff like that. You have so many different flavors for everything, more or less. But like colas and pops and stuff, when we go down there, we pick up like a bunch of different flavors and bring it back because what we have up here is like a cycling amount of flavors. Like every so often, we'll get, oh, here's Coke with vanilla. Oh my God, there's Coke with vanilla, and it's only here for this week, and you have to go and buy it this week, and we buy a bunch of it, and then it's gone for years on end. So, like a long time ago, like probably 10 years ago, there was Coke with vanilla and there was Pepsi with vanilla and all this other stuff that was like my favorite. I think it was Pepsi with vanilla was my favorite. It was just so good. I loved it so much. And then it went away and it never came back. Well, when you
I don't think
mix when you mix Captain Morgan spiced with Pepsi, it tastes the exact same. I don't know how. Some kind of mythical combination of flavors, but that shit tastes like vanilla Pepsi with a kick. I'm like, oh yeah. I'm all over that
I,
shit.
I don't think he can join us. Keeps on getting kicked back to the main menu.
Okay, well he'll have to just join us in game. That's how he joined us before, anyways. But how am I doing for camos here? Oh baby, we're at 80 out of 150 for that flat dark earth. So
Crossfire.
dude, oops.
Wrecked by a girl.
What? I've seen this person before.
Wrecked by. Yep.
I've seen that person before. She doesn't fucking prestige. She does not prestige. She's been level 55 since the last time I saw her, which was like at least a month ago. Oh god. What time do I stream? Depends on the day. Sometimes I'm streaming like crazy times. Sometimes I'm streaming on regular times. The best way to know when I'm streaming is to follow me on Twitter at BlackTideTV. There's a link in the description. I always let you guys know like when I'm about to stream, if I'm going to stream a certain day or whatever. I'm usually on there
Nope.
giving you guys schedules and
He's
whatever.
on the other team.
Of
He's
course
on
he
the other
is.
team. Oh no.
But yeah, I'm usually always on there giving people schedules of when I'm streaming and what videos are coming out and when and all this other stuff. And you can also turn on your notification for the channel by clicking on the little bell next to the subscribe button. And that will just send a notification straight to your phone or your viewing device, whatever it happens to be, the second I start streaming, so then you'll never miss one. Honestly, Molson Canadian is the fucking pissiest beer in the entire world. That is disgusting, that shit. I gotta say. Heart so horny's like, oh, I'm gonna get BTTV drunk. We're gonna slam Molson's. No. You couldn't pay me to drink a fucking Molson Canadian. And that sounds bad because I'm fucking Canadian. But that shit's gross, I gotta say. That is nasty ass, pissy beer.
Our UAV is online.
It's, oh, I'm just thinking about it right now. It's gross. I can taste it. Ugh.
Ah.
Hey Martin, how's it going, dude?
Losing Bravo.
Yeah, any of you guys are welcome to join our games if you want. My lobbies are always completely open. I don't play on any private. I don't have any private party settings on. If you guys ever want to join, you can just join. I don't mind. Just, I would recommend that if you are going to join, you put on the BTTV clan tag, all caps BTTV, so I know if you are a viewer or whatever. This is a lot of people kind of join in, and I've had people message me and be like, I was in your lobby and you didn't notice me and stuff like that. And I'm like, whoa, you didn't have the clan tag on. It's hard to tell who people are without the clan tag. So you can throw on the BTTV clan tag and you can just play the game, and we might run into each other and have a cool little, oh cool, I know this person moment. Or you can just join my lobbies. If you're friends with me, you can send me a friend request on PSN. I generally don't invite people, but you guys are welcome to join. I have a lot of people just join me randomly sometimes when I'm sitting in lobbies. Sometimes you'll see me sitting in lobbies alone, just sitting there, not playing a game. If you happen to join in one of my games and you're in one of those lobbies where I'm just chilling, after about, I want to say a minute, maybe 2 minutes of sitting there, you might as well just leave and go find your own game, because I tend to sit in lobbies alone sometimes. Where I just leave my PlayStation on and I like walk away or go and do something else, or I'll be making a video or something like that, and I'll just be sitting in a lobby. But for the most part, if I'm playing, you can join me and you can play against me, you can play with me, whatever. I likely won't invite you to the party though. I don't tend to do a lot of game chat outside of streaming or grinding with my family. I'm just antisocial that way. Gosh. No, I don't mind talking to people and stuff too. It's just sometimes if I'm like recording a video or whatever, I like my videos to be very clean, neat, and tidy. So I turn off, like, I mute everybody. I'm even like, if you're in my party or whatever, you're in my lobby, I'll mute you just so I can have a clean game and it won't have the fucking little microphone thing popping up on the screen all the time saying, oh, this person's talking. I'm like, oh. And you can hear people's fucking static in the background. I swear to God, I was playing with Daffy Duck the other day. Or was it Donald Duck? Donald Duck. I was playing with Donald Duck the other day. He came on, I don't know what the fuck his mic was doing, but goddamn, I'm in the middle of a gameplay. Because in Infinite Warfare, you can't just mute, like in here, I can go, mute all. Infinite Warfare, you can't do that. You have to actually individually mute everybody. And I'm in the middle of a game, I'm fucking going off. I'm like, oh baby, I'm so good. Look at this gameplay. You've never seen gameplay like this before. And then in the middle of the fucking game, this guy joins in. Fucking microphones is going off. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Monster joins my fucking lobby and he's just making all this noise. So that's why I tend to mute everybody, so I don't hear any of that crap in my videos and stuff. So you may be muted if you join my lobby, but I do recognize everybody that pops into my lobby. If you're running the BTTV clan tag, I will recognize you, and I will connect the dots, and I will link that back to your YouTube name. If you comment on a video or whatever like that, I'll be like, okay, I was playing with that guy. And and I will remember you for next time. There are a couple moderators here now. Ninja Ray and Brody are both moderators. They started out as just people that joined my game. So you can possibly end up the same just by joining the game and hanging out, because I do recognize players and I will come back to you if I do see you in the lobbies.
Let's do this, Marines.
So you guys can send me a friend request on PlayStation and you can just join my game whenever you want.
Enemy has Alpha.
But just remember that I might not talk to you.
Taking the lead.
I'll recognize you though. And I might,
Securing
in
B.
the very rare and very, very rare circumstances, I may end up kicking you from the party if I'm doing something very, very particular. But that generally won't happen.
Our UAV is online.
Just keep in mind that sometimes I'm just not paying attention, or sometimes I'm just not playing and my game is on, and you might just join in and sit there for, you can sit there for hours and I might not come back to the game. It's just, sometimes that just happens.
Enemy helicopter inbound.
But yeah, don't be afraid to join the lobbies and stuff.
Our UAV is online.
Especially if you're a good player. I like a competition sometimes, so I certainly do not mind. You, sir, it's off.
Enemy has B. Friendly airstrike on the way. Bravo secure. Helicopter support standing by.
Baby, now we're repping that Magnum. I call in my Chopitra.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
Maybe not.
It's too late now. It's already coming in. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. Oh, they got me. They sniped at me with the M16. M16, best sniper in Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered. Best shotgun in Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered. Best assault rifle in Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered. Actually, that's debatable now with the XMLR. Oh, I got you, sniper. Oh, baby. What is y'all team doing over there? You just chilling? I see you up there, son. Oh shit! Grenade! Granada!
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Oh no, my controller died.
So did mine a little while back.
Oh no. I just died.
Losing Bravo.
Did you die? That sucks.
We lost
Maybe.
Bravo.
Jonathan Davila says, Runman, my first drink was Crown Royal.
Your first drink was Crown Royal? Nice.
It's a good way to start. Straight into the hard stuff.
Friendly chopper on the way.
Oh, hello there, sir. Can I help you?
Ah,
Ooh, that sexy Jester camo, though. Nice. Is that Jester? Stop teabagging so I can see. Oh, you don't even have a camo on your pistol. You're so soft. You gotta have that.
What?
You gotta have that red.
No, I didn't.
That
I
red
forgot to
dough.
put that on.
That
I didn't
red
put that
dough.
on. Alright.
Oh, baby. You fucked up.
Securing Alpha.
This guy is chilling in this building over here. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Got him. I got him. It's never gonna be as good looking as this beautiful battle-worn AK. Fuck, I love this gun. It looks so cool. Totally non-practical, but oh, it looks badass. I can just look at this gun all day. Look at that. Oh baby, yeah. You can see right in, like when you inspect, you can see right into the fucking mechanism. Right into the action. I love it.
Securing B.
Ah, you're still there. Cyber's still there. How dare you be there?
Where is he? Ooh, I just got killed by an XMLAR. Speaking of
Happy.
XMLARs.
Happy.
Oh! Oh no, they got me.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
When you get close to the bottom of the chat, it just instantly kicks you right to the bottom of the most recent message. It's like, damn it, I'm trying to read this shit.
Ah. You got me. Where did all... It's quiet now. Why is it so fucking quiet?
Everyone's camping in their spawn. I'm just chilling. Don't worry about it. Just staying in the game by humping the wall. Yeah.
Ah, he's still there.
What is going on in the chat? Cats versus robots versus dragons? What? Shit's getting off the hook.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Oh yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 is coming out this year. I don't know why that wasn't on the list that I looked up. Like, you know when you look up something on Google and it shows you like a few images at the top of like the main things people search? I'm surprised Red Dead Redemption 2 wasn't on there. We might have to do a more in-depth list and look at games coming out in 2017. Oh baby. Martin, I did notice you.
No.
I see you.
Ah!
I got killed. My less serious name. This is Hellhawks Omega's alias.
We've lost the lead. Securing Charlie.
We lost the lead. Shit. We just lost the game too. I'm like this one-man army trying to take C right now.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Spoiler alert, it didn't work. Can you dual-wield Magnum? No, you cannot. Although there is game files. That guy's got my fucking gun. You bitch. Put that down right now. You don't deserve, you can't handle the AK with the battle-worn Blue Tiger. Bruh.
What about game files?
There are game files in Modern Warfare Remastered for a bunch of new attachments that are supposed to be coming to the game, and Akimbo is one of them.
No.
Yeah.
No.
There's heartbeat sensor, there's holographic sight, there's Akimbo, there's tactical knife, there's... what else was there? I'm trying to think of the other ones. A bunch of other ones. I made a video on it.
Freaking Akimbo, freaking...
Deagles.
Desert Deagles, oh my god.
Kimbo Magnums would be pretty fucking beast too. Yeah, the suppressor is the only attachment that you get for the Magnum. And it's unlocked free of charge. You don't even have to do anything to unlock it, which is pretty nuts.
Yep. And there's no downside to using the silencer.
Yeah. I'm questioning why they allow you to use suppressors on revolvers now in CoD. Makes no sense. Actually, you can put suppressors on revolvers.
Yep.
In the real world, it's just not really heard of. It's just not, yeah, it's not really popular.
It's the final countdown.
Next update, dual wield attachment on supply drops.
Only in supply drops after you spend 3,000 freaking 4,000. It won't let me join the lobby.
Hailstorm looks like a revolver, smells like a revolver, tastes like a revolver, but it's 3-round burst. True.
Domination. Take no prisoners,
It
comrade.
has a revolver thing, but I don't understand how.
Yeah, it doesn't.
That would
It
work
doesn't
in real
revolve
life.
though. It doesn't spin when you shoot it, does it? I don't think it does. It's got like a triple stock. Next update in Infinite Warfare, dual wield snipers. Advanced Warfare had dual LMGs. That was actually badass. I love the XMG. That was one of my favorite weapons in Advanced Warfare. I was beast with the fucking XMG. It was such a skill weapon. Like, it was so hard to use. So many people just tried it and went, oh, this is stupid. Ran as far away from them as they could. I was a god with the XMGs. It was disgusting. Like, I figured out all the little
What the
nifty
fuck are you
tricks,
doing there?
like jumping up into the air and then using exo hover, and then while in exo hover activating the lockdown mode and fucking just sniping people with it from across. Oh, I was I was disgusting with the XMGs. I love those guns. So underrated. So underrated. Criminally underrated.
Securing Bravo!
Alright, Josh, I will add any friend requests after this stream is over.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
I'm sorry, Rash. I'm so far behind on the chat. I'm trying. I don't know how big YouTubers do it. How they keep up with the chat and like Twitch streamers and stuff. I know a lot of them just kind of ignore most of the chat, but you notice them like answering certain comments. Like every now and again they'll go like, "Oh yeah," they'll start talking about a certain comment, but it's like, how do they even notice that? Like you see the message boards on those chats just like flying like a million miles an hour. Like when you have like 1,000 people watching at once, how do you fucking answer that many like how do you go through that? I don't understand.
Securing A. Enemy UAV is airborne. Losing Charlie.
Too bad you can't
Oh my
suppress
God.
exit.
Oh my god.
Our
No.
UAV is online.
Even the baby monitor. I actually didn't mind the Modern Warfare 2 heartbeat monitor. It wasn't bad. It was like a totally underused thing. Like not a lot of people really use the heartbeat monitor. It was kind of just like a little thing to help the noobs, but it was just neat. It was like a real world thing that you can actually like imagine like using.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
It was more or less a waste of a spot though. Still, it'd be cool to come back. I mean, especially in this game, like the UAV spam is so real in this game that it's like, if someone wanted to use a heartbeat monitor, would it do anything? Really?
Enemy UAV
Like,
is
would it
airborne.
be unfair for someone to use a heartbeat monitor because you're already painted all over the minimap as it is? Heartbeat monitor is not going to really put you up on the leader, like on the map, like any easier than, oh, he came up this side, fucker. Our whole team is just chilling back here, really. Alright, I guess I'll just chill with the rest of us. But yeah, like the heartbeat monitor wouldn't really have an advantage in this game. You're just pasted all over the minimap with UAVs anyways.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
This is a great game. I'm 3-13.
Yeah.
Losing Charlie. Enemy UAV is
Holy
airborne.
dude, can you like at least shoot at one guy without you shooting me in the fucking back?
Enemy helicopter approaching.
Oh, it's because they're triple capping. No wonder we're getting fucking raped. Getting a rapid.
Securing Charlie. Stay secure.
Oh no, I got grenaded.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
I'll take this.
I
I'll
almost
take
had
this
it
cool.
flat.
Oh really? You sniping for real?
Half time.
I'm actually using. I'm using a friggin' AK and I'm doing this bad.
Domination.
Ay ay ay.
Comrades.
Ay ay ay. Can we take it back?
Securing Alpha.
Let's take it back, boys. Back
Alpha
streets,
secure.
back. Alright.
Enemy shot C.
Take this slow time in the chat to bring it back up. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to drop a like. subscribe if you're new to the channel. And if you are really enjoying the content here on BlackTideTV, don't be afraid to send a super chat with a donation.
UAV is online.
Ooh, baby, that was like an infomercial. That was so clean.
Bravo!
Oh, God. Y'all fools. Dude, leave me alone.
Recon standing by.
Leave Brittany alone.
Our UAV is online.
I see you. Oh my God, we're back again.
Friendly helicopter on the way.
There's a guy coming for you, Screwed. Turn around. Sorry.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Oh, as if you saw me from way over there, bro. Get out of here.
Our UAV is online. Securing Bravo.
Everybody. Yeah. Rock your body. Everybody.
Strike on the way.
Rock your body right. Come on, airstrike, sometime today. Thank you.
Standing by.
Hey, triple.
Bravo secure.
If you guys ever do happen to make it into the chat here on, if you ever make it into the party here on BlackTideTV, you will quickly learn that we like to sing a lot, and we sing some pretty weird shit. Our favorites are Backstreet Boys, Ariana Grande, Europe with the Final Countdown. That one's pretty popular. What else do we sing? It's all spur of the moment stuff. It just happens.
Friendly helicopter on the way.
Don't worry, guys. I got another helicopter for you coming in.
No.
BT is this songbird of our generation. Fuck.
Losing B.
Get off of B, please. You don't deserve B. You can't handle the B.
Our UAV
Oh,
is
shit.
online.
They fixed killing through corners? Yes, they did. With the upgraded servers, like the increased tick rate, you're going to have a much smoother experience. Your connection's going to be on point. Hit detection is really, really good now. Like, you will hit your shots, and your shots will not go around corners as much. Kill cams are also fixed. They fixed a whole bunch of stuff. I broke it all down in today's video. It'll probably be like one of the first videos. If you go on my channel, you can check it out. I broke everything down in detail. But yeah, killing through corners is not a thing anymore. It's game's super tight. And even just connecting to people, like finding a game and stuff, is really fast.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Like normally when we get, like, especially when I'm the host, normally when we're trying to find a lobby or whatever and we have a party of 3 or more, we were never able to get into games before, and now we've gone through a couple of different lobbies now, and it's just really, really smooth, really easy to find games, and really good connections in all those games.
I just got noob tube.
Fight.
I know, Cybersnipe has been noob tubing
Enemy
us.
UAV is airborne.
But yeah, the game feels a lot better now. It feels like a AAA Call of Duty title. It doesn't feel like an add-on anymore. It feels fucking good. I don't think we've ever seen an upgrade to servers in a Call of Duty game in ever. I don't think there's ever been a server upgrade for any other Call of Duty game, so pretty nuts that they actually upgraded the servers here for Modern Warfare Remastered.
Securing Bravo. Our UAV is online.
Thank you for the donation, God. God X Venus. I should probably call you Venus and not God. Thank you, God, for this donation.
Losing Bravo.
No, we're losing B. Get off of me, Cyber Sniper. I see you. I see you, fool. Oh my god, I'm back again. Oh shit. I will likely not be getting an Xbox One. I mean, I might get an Xbox One, like, really, really far into the future, maybe, like, just maybe, just to play, like, the exclusive games and stuff. But, as far as my main system, I've always been a PlayStation guy. I've had every PlayStation system, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So, PlayStation is my thing. And, I've always preferred it over Xbox. So unless PlayStation starts making some really stupid decisions in like the next couple consoles, I'll always be with PlayStation. But like I said, in the long run, I might end up... I honestly forgot what the AK-47 looks like without Battle Worn on it. That looks so weird. But in the long run, I may end up getting an Xbox One eventually and just going back and playing some of the exclusive titles, but...
Well, by that time, the Scorpio will be out.
The Xbox 2. Yeah.
You know what
God.
sucks, though, for me?
What?
Or I don't know if you have the same setup with your headset. But if my fucking PlayStation ever breaks, I either have to buy one of those fucking boxes in order to use my headset, or buy a fucking PlayStation 4 Pro.
Why? What is your headset? You have a...
It uses a fucking optical cable.
Oh, I think mine does as well. My little box does as well. Like I've got... My headset's kind of confusing how it actually works. It like plugs into a bunch of different ways. So it's like I've got my headset on my head with a wire coming from the headset going into my controller. And then I've got a wireless receiver plugged in, I believe, to my optical port on the back of the PlayStation, my optical out on the back of the PlayStation. And then that receiver broadcasts the game sound to my headset. So I can unplug that. It's actually plugged in. It's actually plugged in to my optical and my USB port on the PlayStation. It has to be plugged into both.
Mine is too. Yep.
Yeah, and then if I unplug it,
the USB port gives it power.
yeah.
That's
So
all
if I unplug it, I can still hear game chat because it's plugged into my controller, but I won't be able to hear in-game sound, and I'd have to turn on the speakers. That's how it's plugged in. It's fucking dumb how it needs to be plugged in so many different ways. I believe the Elite, what is it called, the Elite 800. I have Turtle Beach. I think you have. Don't you have Astros?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got Turtle Beach. I've got PX4. This is like one of the oldest PlayStation. This is the original PlayStation 4 Turtle Beach headset. Like from the day the fucking PlayStation 4 came out. That's how old this headset is. So
sorry.
I can get... There's like a whole bunch of new models that have come out. Like there's the Stealth 400 and there's the 500. There's like a bunch of other ones that have come out since. But what I'm looking to get is eventually the Elite 800, which is not the best anymore. It's the second best now. They've actually released that new one that has the... that you have to buy in 2 parts. That's like super, super expensive, the tournament headset. There's that one is their best for the PlayStation 4. And the Elite 800 is like the second best now. It's like $400 or something Canadian. So it's pretty damn expensive, but it's like 100% Bluetooth, like everything, like completely wireless. So I believe as long as, like that one, you just sync it up to the Bluetooth on the PlayStation 4 and it just works. You don't even have to have it plugged into a mix amp. No plug, there's nothing plugging in or anything, so hopefully I can get that at some point. I want to know what causes the fucking static interference when I do my goddamn live commentaries. That's a fucking bitch. I think it's my capture card. I need to get a new one. I need to get an HD60S. I have an HD60 right now. like when I do my live commentaries, for whatever reason, and I fucking, I don't know if it's the software or if it's the fucking capture card. It's not my mic, because I use the exact same goddamn mic as I do with everything else. And I don't know, there's some kind of interference going on there, but it drives me nuts. I kind of mention it in all my live commentaries, and I'm like, okay, well, just if you hear any interference, it's just because my equipment is fucking shit. It doesn't like me to live comm. But
I was wondering how was that.
but it's like, I get a lot of people that say, oh, like the live comment isn't that bad. Like I get people comment on those videos, like when I really make it, I try and make it really important, and I say, look, sound quality is not going to be the best here. And I always get people commenting like, oh no, it's fine. Like I don't really realize, like it's not that bad. I'm not really realizing that much of a change. And I'm like, I can hear it. I'm like, I can fucking hear it. It drives me nuts. This fucking crackly shit sound in the background. I need to get all new equipment, but I can't afford all new equipment yet. Gotta get that ad revenue ripping. Gotta get them donations rolling in. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. This is shit. Don't worry about me, fellas. Don't you dare come up the. Oh, yeah, you're coming up the stairs, aren't you? Come at me, bro. Everybody. I'm gonna save this there. Actually, I might as well fucking call it in. We still got lots of time.
Friendly airstrike on the way! Our UAV is online! Losing A! Securing Charlie!
Of course I didn't get any kills with that fucking streak.
They're like, where is he?
What are you doing?
What am I doing? I don't know.
You trolling the noobs over there.
Yep.
Can't believe you would do that. Those poor weak-minded souls. What are you? You're just hiding back. That's where you've been the whole time. They can't see you there.
No, I was someplace else.
Oh, you were up top. Okay. Yeah. Your favorite fucking spot. Did they finally kill you off of it? They found you.
Yeah, they found me.
This guy's just jump shot me with a fucking sniper from the other side of the map. Where?
Can you move, please?
I'm looking at my 44 Magnum right now. Take a chill pill. I have to admire this weapon's beauty every once in a while. They're getting up there now. They're trying to get up there. Look at this. Look at this scrub. Oh shit. What are you doing, buddy? Get down.
Best spot ever.
Domination. Take your prisoners, comrades. Friendly airstrike on the way. Securing Charlie. Enemy has Alpha. She's secure. We've taken the lead. Friendly helicopter on the way.
How often do I stream, Josh?
How the fuck did he get there already?
Enemy UAV is
I've been increasing how much I've been streaming recently, and trying to get into a good schedule, but streaming is kind of hard because it's kind of like I'm not totally in control of what I'm doing every day, you know what I mean? Like I don't have a set schedule or anything like that. It depends on like what's going on for videos and stuff. I post a video every single day, but well, every single day that I'm not like sick or whatever. So there are some days where I'll take a day off here and there, but for the most part, I post a video every single day. And then it depends on what's going on in those videos. Sometimes I'm posting double videos a day. Sometimes I can post a video and stream. Sometimes I'm only posting a stream instead of a video. So streaming kind of gets to the point where that's like where it's kind of confusing. I can't really have a great schedule for my streaming habits, but I am trying to get into more streaming each and every day. And I have multiple different streams. I don't just stream Call of Duty. I stream BTide Plays, where I just play through campaigns of other games. Right now, for February, our monthly BTide Plays is Assassin's Creed Syndicate. We're going to be going into part 4 of that
How the
sometime
fuck do
this
you get up
weekend.
there? What the fuck?
Enemy UAV is airborne.
We've got Infinite Warfare streams, Modern Warfare Remastered streams, of course. Then there's
How do you get up
also
on that balcony that he's on?
up there.
Yeah.
It's very difficult. I'll show you.
Losing Bravo. Enemy
So you have to
helicopter
go, you
approaching.
have to jump up onto this metal thing in the middle of the market, and then you have to go from there, I
Yeah.
believe. So you have to actually get up on, which you can't right now, but you have to get up on here,
Enemy UAV is
and then
airborne.
you have to jump across. Like that. See? I'm up on part of the balcony. And I died. But anyways, that's part of how you get up there. Then you have to kind of like jump back and forth across balconies. It's a little difficult. It's not a simple one. It's a multi-step process. He was on the very top balcony.
Losing C.
Was he?
Losing A.
But yeah, I'm trying to work on streaming more and more.
We lost Charlie.
As far as the next couple of days, I should have a stream tomorrow. Something in my throat.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
I should have a stream tomorrow, and I should have a stream the next day as well.
Securing
So
C.
Thursday, Friday, I should be streaming. One of those days is going to be the monthly BTide Plays, Part 4 of Assassin's Creed Syndicate, and the other one is going to be an Infinite Warfare Demolition Victory Grind stream. The last-ditch effort to get my last 18 fucking wins in Demolition.
Losing Charlie.
Because that's gone, what, the Friday morning?
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Good morning.
So that'll be tomorrow,
Charlie.
the Infinite Warfare stream, and then Friday we'll have an Assassin's Creed
We
stream.
are about to achieve victory, comrades.
I've also got some other BTTV Play streams that I'm going to be rolling out soon, which won't be monthly, but they're just ongoing. One of them is Fallout 4, which I've already posted a few different streams in, and the other one is Elder Scrolls, which I'm excited to get into as well. Those ones are kind of fun, like the Fallout and Elder Scrolls ones, because I'd like to ask you guys like what you want me to do and stuff, because those games are so massive you can just continuously play them for an incredible length of time. So what I like to do is kind of like get a character, like a stream interaction going and being like, okay, well, we've got this quest, this quest, this quest, like what do you want me to do? What should I put my perk points on? What should I specialize in? What should my character look like? All that kind of stuff. So we've got Elder Scrolls coming up soon, Skyrim coming up soon. Fallout we've already started, and it's been a while, but we've got to get back to that soon as well. Oh, come on, with that hit marker, for real? Pharrell, bro? I need to get my red dot sight kills with the AK now. Yay, red dot sight. Except the red dot sight is fucking AIDS on the AK. Just saying. I do live in Canada. I live in Ontario.
Enemy UAV is airborne. Losing me.
He got up there.
Enemy
Somebody
UAV
got up
is
there.
airborne.
Onto the top? Oh, in your spot or in the balcony?
Yeah. Yep, on my spot.
The beast. How's it going, dude? Sorry, I'm kind of far behind on the chat. The chat's kind of getting nuts right now, too. Oxygen available only in supply drops. Fucking Jesus. The spam in the chat is real. Holy shit. Shipment again. Fuck. Alright, let's go. 25 kills with the red dot sight equipped. I'm not a fan of the red dot sight.
That's only available in supply drops.
My favorite is oxygen, only available in supply drops. Funny.
Fucking bullets only available in supply drops.
Yeah. Oh, now this gun looks stupid with the red dot sight on it.
What?
That's dumb. The fucking battle worn AK. The red dot sight is just like floating. They have like a little brace that it's supposed to be on, and it's like covering up where the spring goes. Oh, so dumb. Might have to change up our kit here, boys. We may have to enter the stinger. Okay, boys, here we go.
Domination.
Get these RPG doubles.
Security.
Oh god, they're already at A.
Secure.
No.
We're taking the lead.
I love when my RPGs disappear into nothingness.
Enemy UAV is
Makes me
airborne.
feel so happy inside.
Our UAV is online. Enemy has C.
Ooh, oh, I only got a... That was only one. I got 300 points for that. Come on, bro. That should have at least been a 2. It's Neos. How's it going, dude? I think that was your name. I looked at it very, very quickly, and then I looked away. I believe it was It's Neos. See, now I'm doubting myself, and I'm feeling self-conscious, and I really want to look back at the stream, but at the same time, I just died anyways. It's Neos. That's what it was. Neos.
Our UAV is online.
Can I spawn in? That would be good. Oh, I keep getting singles. No. I ain't no stripper. I don't know enough singles.
What the fuck?
Enemy UAV is airborne. Securing C. Enemy UAV is airborne.
Epic RPG. RPGs explode into black holes. If you like inventing epic variants, you're gonna like a video that I have planned coming up for Infinite Warfare.
Losing Bravo.
Well, you know, like once I get caught up on all the fucking news. Like so many things that I want to get covered from like previous updates and stuff. Ooh, there's a double. Get a double. It's been a while. Yeah, once I get all caught up on stuff, I can start posting some more general commentary stuff. I've got a video coming up where I've crafted a bunch of epic variants of my own.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Epic variants that would be cool to get into the game.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
I think I made 13.
We're losing B.
Oh baby, look at this thing go off. Holy tits.
Our UAV is online.
Frenzy kill, baby. Yes. Earn a penta.
Losing C.
I just finished my Earn a Penta challenge.
Our UAV is online.
Yeah, I think I made like 12 epic variants that have things that you really don't see anywhere else in Infinite Warfare. And on like different weapons and stuff too. It's gonna be a fun video. I'll ask everybody that watches the video to like comment down below their ideas for epics and stuff.
UAV is online. We're losing Alpha.
Neos is leaving already. Damn. See you later, dude.
Losing Charlie. We're losing B. Our UAV is online. We're losing B. Our UAV is online. Losing Bravo.
Where is everybody?
Losing Charlie. Losing Charlie.
My hit marker machine. Any use it. Gotta love it.
Our UAV is
helicopter's still in the fucking air? Holy shit. It's still there? God damn. Screw's using the RPG. It's got the exact same class as me.
Nice.
Thank you for subscribing, Neos.
Domination. Let's do this. Our UAV is online.
Flashbang right up the top. Gotta love it.
UAV recon standing by. Our UAV is online. Securing Charlie.
No.
Base secure. Friendly airstrike on the way. We've taken the lead.
The head glitchers with the LMGs though. Oh my god. There's one on every corner.
Securing Charlie. Enemy UAV is airborne.
See the body fly. God damn.
Securing Charlie. We're losing B.
Why does the mini Uzi have to be so shit?
Enemy UAV is airborne. Securing Alpha. Securing Charlie.
Getting them wall bangs.
Our UAV is online.
Oh yeah, I've been using Martyrdom the entire time too, and I can't get anything with Martyrdom.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Like, I'm trying to get this Martyr Dominated as well. I forgot all about that because I haven't got a single fucking triple with Martyrdom yet. It's the stupidest challenge in this entire game. I think the only person I've killed with Martyrdom in this entire stream is myself.
We lost Charlie. Enemy UAV is airborne. Losing A. Our UAV is online.
Oh. Would you mind if I spawned, sir? I'm really trying. I'm trying to spawn. I'm doing my best.
Losing A. We lost Alpha.
The RPDs are real. Oh my god.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Fuck you, dude.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
There's a double.
Recon standing by. Enemy UAV is
Oh,
airborne.
baby, a double.
Our UAV is online. Friendly chopper on the way. UAV recon
There's
standing
another
by.
double. Hey.
Our UAV is online. Securing A.
What are you throwing, Ren? What the fuck?
What's that?
You're just standing here throwing for like a good 30 seconds straight. What the fuck are you throwing? Jesus.
Flashes. Flashes.
Oh my god. You are that guy. Oh my god. I'm running around with an RPG. I'm even looking down on you. Throwing 3 flashes. Fuck sakes. I'll spawn. You're the reason why I hate Shipment.
Our UAV is online.
Straight up.
Losing Charlie. We're losing C. Losing Charlie. All positions locked down. Hold what you've got.
Ah, don't kill me.
Our UAV is online. We're losing C. We're losing C.
Oh my god, what a clusterfuck. You gotta love Shipment. It's a love-hate relationship you have with this thing. This damn map.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
You love to hate it and you
Enemy
hate to love
UAV
it.
is airborne. Losing A.
Can't even see anything right now. It's just nothing but explosions.
Our UAV is online.
Are we triple capping, really? We're that good?
UAV is online. UAV recon standing by.
There's somebody using a sniper rifle right now. Pretty sure this is the last kill with a sniper. Look at this guy. R700 with an ACOG. what possesses a person to do this to themselves? 29 and 45. You deserve a score like that. What in the world are you doing, bud?
Oh my gosh. I wish there was extended mags in this game for this new shotgun.
Oh my god, no. That's actually one of the attachments that was in the game files. Oh boy. How about no? Earn a pentakill. Ooh, that's a badass calling card, actually. How many pentakills did I have to get this? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the octopus? 5 pentakills. Sweet. That's a cool calling card. I'm gonna use it. Should I double down on my octopi goodness?
Octopi?
Octopi? I mean, I can put an octopus emblem on too, and I can have an octopus emblem and an octopus calling card. Is that too much octopuses? Is that too many octopuses? Octopussies?
Yep. Octopussies.
I don't know, because none of my Operation Arctic Wolf things really go with this. Fuck it. Bringing down the ban hammer here in the fucking chat.
Uh-oh.
Spammers. Gotta love them. Not really. I wonder what happened to the live count site. It's like not loading. It does not want to load the live count site. Every time I load it up, it just instantly puts me back onto Social Blade. Bruh, I don't want this Social Blade garbage.
Securing C.
Alright, red dot site kills with this. Look at that stupid red. Wow.
We've taken the
Oh my
lead.
god.
Enemy has Alpha.
I hate the red dot site on this map. God damn, it's bad. Most gorgeous iron sites in the entire world. And you have to cover them up with a red dot. Red dot doesn't even work on this gun. There's like so much kick that it doesn't even matter. Losing Bravo! Oh really?
Oh
You're
my
just
God.
chilling there, bro? Oh shit, we actually got B? How is this possible? Get drop shot, son. Now you made me angry. Not that it matters, because I can't hit shit with this red dot sight. Fucking AK-47. Trying my best. Trying my best, but nevertheless, you still made me angry. Maybe
No,
like,
lost B and we're outside now.
where are we? I'm not even paying attention.
Yeah,
I'm trying to find the live fucking count on Social Blade. Because I can't find that shit. Because I don't like this site.
Securing Alpha.
It's very difficult to navigate.
A secure.
God damn it.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Piss on it then.
Um,
I should probably move before I get kicked.
Losing Charlie.
We're up on that 30 like hype on the stream.
We lost C.
nice.
Got a guy coming to A. Coming to A. Coming to A. Okay, why are... I think they're spawning outside too. I don't know what's going on here. You're using the Kamchatka 12, really.
Maybe.
Not gonna help you when you can't get inside. Checking those windows.
UAV recon standing by. Enemy UAV is airborne.
Jump
Our
shot like a
UAV
sweaty,
is online.
proper sweaty tryhard I am. Okay, Hellhawks. That's enough of spoiling my variants. Jesus. I won't tell you which one, but one of the variants that you actually just posted is pretty well the exact same variant that I have in mind for one of the weapons.
What is going on?
UAV recon.
I said that I'm making a video soon of like my ideas for epic weapons in the future, like with traits and whatever. And
Yeah.
he's posting like his ideas and stuff, and he posted literally like almost exactly one of his things, apart from the names, is almost exactly the exact same as what I was thinking for one of the weapons. Hellhawks Omega. Synaptic the Borkman.
Borkman?
It's Hellhawks, it's just on a different account or something. That's the wrong... Yeah, you can't find me on Social Blade, actually. That's the wrong... That's the wrong channel that you're looking at on Social Blade right now. If you want to look me up on Social Blade, it's BTTV. That's the username you have to search. Because Social Blade is fucking behind on the times, and they actually are still using the user URLs, whereas YouTube is using the channel URLs. So if you actually look, if you're like searching for my channel, you can actually use both, but the original URLs to get to channels was a youtube.com/user/ the channel name, or whatever link you set up. And the channel URLs are the new ones, so now it's like youtube.com/c/ whatever your channel name is. So my original URL is youtube.com/user/ BTTV, because someone had already taken mine. There's some other channel that had taken my URL, some really small channel or something like that, and they never post or anything like that, but I can't take that URL back, so I'm stuck with the user of BTTV. But if you search for me as youtube.com/c/ BlackTideTV, I have the channel username, but I don't have the user username, like the user URL. I have the C URL, but not the U URL. I know it's confusing. YouTube is trying to change everybody over to using the C URL, but Social Blade is still behind, and they still use the user URL. Not to mention, like, Social Blade is very, very far behind. I don't know why. Like, when I first started using Social Blade and looking at my channel and stuff, it seemed to be, like, on point. It was like, alright, well, this is pretty cool. It's, like, even ahead of YouTube most of the time. And then, at some point, there was, like, some huge glitch on YouTube. I think this was maybe in December. So there's this big glitch that started killing subscribers and stuff on, YouTube channels, and it was saying like, oh, these people aren't subscribed to you. There's a bunch of YouTubers that ended up with like negative subscribers and stuff, and
negative subscribers.
Yeah, like losing subscribers that they weren't actually losing. Like huge channels like PewDiePie, who normally gets like 100,000 people in a day, he's getting like negative 100,000 subscribers all at once and stuff. It was fucked up. And it really screwed up the entire system. And ever since then, Social Blade's never been right. Social Blade is like, you have to wait until like 24 hours now until it updates and shows you what your actual subscriber count is at. And there's a bunch of, it's like really fucked up. Like, for whatever reason, my Social Blade count, if you go through like the daily count, because every day it counts up your views and your subscribers and stuff. If you go through the daily count on the views, it will say, that guy's got exclusion zone, but it will say, it'll say like for 3 days straight I didn't have any views. It'll say that on Social Blade. It'll say like, yep, you had no views for 3 days straight. Nobody watched any videos, new or old, that has ever existed on your channel. and then on the fourth day, I'll have like 30,000 views. Because for whatever reason, it just didn't count them from the first 3 days, and it will just take all of those views and add them together and put them all on the fourth day. And it does the same thing with subscribers. Like, oh, you didn't get any subscribers for like 5 days straight, and then on the 6th day, you got 200 subscribers in 1 day. Like, no, your fucking site is just jacked. Yeah, so I always use this site called Live Counts. It's like pretty straightforward. It's like a blue screen with a black number on it. You just search up the username, and this blue screen, the number will change, and it will show you what the current subscriber number is. But for whatever reason, it's not working right now. Like when you click on it, it just instantly redirects. It says user script is something fucked up, and it needs to, and it's sending you to a different live counter, and then it just sends you to Social Blade. Well, Social Blade's live counter is like hella behind, so it's not really worth my time to be on Social Blade. I might as well just wait 24 hours and unless it's wait 24 hours and 48 hours and look at my stats on YouTube. Because if you didn't know, that's why like Social Blade and stuff like that works so well. I don't know how they get so much business and stuff. Is because they go straight to the source code of the YouTube homepage and stuff, and they grab what your current subscriber count is and how much you get in every day and stuff from your live subscriber count. Whereas YouTube, my own stats are not released to me until 48 hours after the stats go through. Just because they want to make everything right, they want to make sure everything's all set up, everything's all good to go. As far as like ad revenue and stuff goes, like they really make sure everything is perfect before they release the stats to you, so that you know exact stats. Like Social Blade and anything else that live counts your stats, that's actually just an estimate. Because YouTube can give me estimates. Like I will look at my videos. Like say yesterday I posted, well not yesterday, well 2 days ago at this point, but say I posted my most recent Modern Warfare Remastered supply drop opening. So on the actual video page itself, and on my video editor, on everything on my channel that said video, like pointing to the video, I had like 300 views or something like that. Actually, this was my depot update video, but everything on the channel was pointing towards you have 300 views on this video. But if I went on to the Creator Studio app on my phone, which is a YouTube app, it actually told me that my real-time estimated views was 540. And then today, when it refreshed 24 hours after posting the video, I am officially over 540. Because the estimated views, it doesn't automatically update your views right away, because they need to calculate it all, and they need to calculate the ad revenue of each view and all that stuff. They don't want to be paying out more than they have to, right? So you have to wait a little bit before you get exact statistics. And that's why live counters and stuff get so much business, because they just go straight to the source code and they grab it as it's coming in, instead of waiting for 48 hours and really finalizing those numbers.
Our UAV is online. Friendly airstrike on the way. Our UAV is online.
Oh, there's a guy up close too. I thought I was on the look at the guy pretty far away. I got surprised. I must be getting pretty close with Domination wins. We've been grinding Domination for a while now.
Yeah. How many do you need?
I need
300?
Yeah, 100 total. I'm at like, I was at like 70 at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah.
Hey, I unlocked the R700 finally. Cool.
Yeah.
Overgrown. Overgrown. Nobody ever plays on Overgrown.
I'll
Such a
vote for it just for you.
such a beautiful
Up on the
map.
get up on the roof.
I'm gonna put on my sniper rifle.
Roof.
Put on my snipper. Yeah, see, I still need a bunch
The
of.
roof is on fire.
I think I need
Don't
still.
need no
What is it?
water, let the
43
motherfucker
headshots.
burn.
Oh yeah, I've got the
Burn,
Pride kit now.
motherfucker.
That's fucking weird looking. I like it.
For what?
For the sniper rifles, the Pride kit.
I've
Stopping
had it.
power, deep impact. I've got on the R700. Stun grenade and 44 Magnum obs. No, I didn't get to put my suppressor on. Shit.
And it's a bog, really?
Bog. Oh, what? Fuck. I was getting all pumped for my freaking overgrown. What do I do with this 4-hour erection now? Fuck.
uh,
Thank you for the donation, Chase. Good playing with you too. Oh god, I guess I'm gonna run the dragon off then. The dragon off. Dragon off. Oh, I got sniped. Snipped.
Enemy has A! Enemy UAV is airborne! Enemy has Bravo!
Oh.
oh no. Oh no, they got B.
Yeah, they're getting
Oh,
C
no.
too. They're getting greedy. Can't trip cap. They trip cap, they fuck it up.
Securing Charlie!
I don't even see anybody. Where is everybody? Oh, they're chucking nades.
Enemy UAV is airborne!
You guys are the only guys that are making yourselves known. There's a few more viewers in the stream. They're just ghosts. Ghosties.
Enemy UAV is airborne! Securing Charlie!
Always got some ghosties in the strem. Don't wanna stop it all.
Secure!
Yeah. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I was singing Let It Go today for some reason. From Frozen.
Losing Charlie!
go! Let go!
That's the one.
Enemy UAV is airborne!
I don't know why I was singing that today. I got in my car. Actually, I guess maybe it was because I had to go shovel. And frozen snow. Get it? Ha. No, but I got in my car and I'm going down to shovel because I shoveled my neighbors out. And for whatever reason, I start driving down the street and I'm just fucking singing Let It Go. All of a sudden, I don't have the radio on. Nothing prompted me to start singing. I just start singing Let It Go. I got about halfway into the song and I'm like, what the fuck am I singing Let It Go for? It was weird. It's a weird moment in my life.
Let it go. Let it go.
Losing C!
Oh my god, I'm doing so bad.
Enemy
I'm doing so bad.
approaching!
And now rise, break of dawn. Let it go, let it go. That perfect girl is gone. I don't care what they're going to say. I've never even seen Frozen. I'm singing the fucking song from it.
Never seen it.
I've never seen Frozen. I know. I want to watch it. I just don't have access to it.
I don't have access to it. Why?
I don't have it, and it's like not on demand or anything like that. Is it on Netflix or something?
I don't know.
Yeah, see, it's like a Disney. Like I have to buy it.
fucked up.
Grown ass bearded man walking into Walmart buying fucking Frozen on Blu-ray. Don't mind me.
Enemy UAV is airborne. Enemy UAV is airborne.
Just the sauce.
Ah, I almost had it. No.
Enemy helicopter approaching.
Sauce a pack of condoms up there at the same time just to fuck with the person that's scanning the items.
Our UAV is online.
I'm doing so bad. Holy shit. We're getting raped.
Yep.
Oh my god. I'm 420! It's going to happen. I'm so excited. Exclusion zone M16. Really, bro? Can you get any sweatier?
Halftime.
Any sweaty,
I don't think they're going to reuse any epic traits, though, Hellhawks. It would be cool to have a master key under, like, an assault rifle or something, but as far as they've gone, like, what they've gone so far in Infinite Warfare, there hasn't been any reuse of epic traits on the epic variants. They're all pretty much, I got sniped.
Enemy on Charlie.
They're all pretty much unique. There are some similar ones for sure,
Losing A.
but for the most part, they're all unique traits.
losing A.
So I don't think they're
losing
gonna.
A.
Yeah, I ran over to see.
We lost Alpha. UAV recon standing by. Securing Alpha. Our
I do
UAV
have some pretty cool ideas for shotguns though. You're gonna like this video when it comes out. It's gonna be a while before it comes out. We'll probably see another update before it comes out, honestly. But
Hold position lockdown. Hold what you're losing C.
I'm so far behind on videos. It's not even fucking funny.
We lost Charlie.
There's so much to do with videos, especially this year with like 2 different Call of Duty games.
Enemy helicopter approaching.
Yeah, they kind of added it to a stupid gun,
We lost
the master key, like as if you need a shotgun on your SMG. Like it's already a close range weapon as it is, but it's actually it's based off of the campaign. In the campaign, if you didn't know, the ERAD actually comes stock with a underbarrel shotgun, where if like you hold triangle or whatever, you just automatically equip the shotgun on the base ERAD, and then they turn that into an epic variant of the ERAD in the multiplayer. Get out of here with your exclusion zone, you sweaty.
Losing Alpha. Bravo secure. Losing A. Losing A. Our UAV is online.
This guy with exclusion zone's fucking scrub. He clearly boosted for those. I'm outplaying him with the Dragonov at close range, and he's got an M16 with red dot sight. Watch.
Ah, hit marker.
Like you did not get exclusion zone the legitimate way. Don't lie to me.
Our UAV is online.
Don't tell me no lies.
UAV recon standing by.
Don't tell me no lies and keep your hands to yourself.
Friendly airstrike on the way. Our UAV is online.
It might be not type chase.
Our
It's
UAV is online.
my internet hates everybody,
On the way.
so
Losing Bravo.
that's just the thing. It doesn't like anybody to join on me. It doesn't like me to find games when people are in my lobbies. My internet just hates everything. My internet is just an angry emo kid. Yeah, usually if we're doing like a big party, like if we are playing with like a bunch of people, like a six-man group of people or whatever, we usually have Runman host because he is like the best internet. For the most connective internet anyways. Everyone seems to be able to join him. Oh, that accuracy though. That fucking exclusion zone is like a glow stick. You can see it from a mile away. Look at this map. Look at this shit. Oh baby. Wait, who is this?
Enemy helicopter approaching. Our UAV
Red
is
man.
online.
Red man, stop running away. Red man, look at, I got exclusion zone. I did it all by myself. Look at,
Oh, right there.
I got exclusion zone. I'm so good. Oh yeah. Look at that shit. You jelly.
Enemy UAV is airborne. We're losing this fight. Our UAV is online.
I just got this bright green glow stick on my back here. Losing Bravo. Vengeance Avenger. How do people come up with these names?
UAV recon standing by.
No, don't kill me.
Our UAV is online.
Can I do a face cam? I do face cam videos when it's necessary. I don't think that for
Enemy UAV
gaming
is
videos and
airborne.
like whatever I usually do, reviews and tips and tricks and stuff, doesn't really make sense to have face cam. It doesn't really add anything to the video if you ask me. I'm hopefully going to get a PlayStation Eye in the future, however, for like the live streams and stuff. Because I know a lot of people like to see a face cam during a live stream, and if it does suit the video, if it's like a Q&A or something special, then I will add a face cam for the video. But for the most part, I don't think it's usually necessary. It's a lot of extra work to add in a face cam to get everything to sync up and stuff. It's a bigger pain in the ass than you know.
Securing Bravo.
It's just like for streaming, I could definitely add a face cam at some point. It's just I need to actually purchase my PlayStation Eye camera,
We have been defeated, comrades.
which is like $80 in Canada or something. It's pretty expensive. But I could do that for live streams because I know a lot of people like to see face cams in live streams. The only thing is, with a face cam, I gotta fucking groom myself. I gotta fucking
Your room.
trim my beard. I look like a caveman.
Okay, man.
That's a lot of extra work. Put me through trimming my beard.
Like we're going random.
I'll be right back.
Alright.
Fucking pipeline. Yuck.
Yuck.
I'm kind of the same
How do-
Hellhawks if I shave. But
Securing Bravo.
I
How is
have
this
not.
fair? We get B like instantly on this side.
I know this map is fucked.
We secure.
There's so much wasted space too, like way up on the other end where they spawn. So much wasted space up there on every game mode. Doesn't matter what game mode you're playing. There's no purpose for all of that being in there. But yeah, I'm the same Hellhawks. It's like if I'm clean shaven, I look really, really young.
Securing A.
But thing is, I haven't been clean shaven in like 4 years. So I hate shaving. So I just grow a beard. I trim it and I keep it like I try to trim it into like stubble, but sometimes the beard just wants to be itself, and it grows like crazy.
Securing A.
I just fell off.
But yeah, I
Bravo.
I used to bring in like old beer bottles and stuff, like obviously empties and stuff, to the liquor store to get refunds and stuff. Or just and actually because I lived out in the country and it was a fucking hick central out there, you'd always find like a shit ton of them just like lying around, just like on the side of the road and stuff, drinking and driving my ass. Yeah, it's just like beer bottles and stuff all over the roads, and you could just go out for an hour and you could make $20 just from an hour's work walking around picking up beer bottles off like the 2 streets that I lived on the corner of. So I used to pick up beer bottles and like bring them in, bring in the empties and get refunds. And
Enemy helicopter approaching.
they'd ask me if I wanted to buy beer. I was like 16 years old. They were always, you want to buy any beer? Like, didn't even bother to even try to ID me. Oh yeah, so you want to buy any beer today with your money, or do you just want a refund? So the only place to get ID'd is the
Alpha secure.
casino.
Our UAV is online.
Because at the casino they're fucking nuts. They like need like 15 pieces of ID. It's ridiculous.
I don't think I'm supposed to be in this spot.
UAV is online.
Where are you?
Charlie. We've taken the lead.
Come to me and you'll find out.
UAV is online. We lost C.
I don't know where you are. Yeah, like I can go to the liquor store where they're supposed to ID anybody that looks under 25. I don't get ID'd there for the most part.
We're gonna die soon.
Where the fuck are you?
Come to the building.
Yeah, you're supposed to be able to get up there. You gonna shoot that guy that's right in front of you, or what?
Kind of just dropped down accidentally and landed on there.
Yeah, you can get up there.
UAV recon standing by.
Pretty sure you can walk all the way around that beam that you're on.
Woo! The lad!
Oh, wait.
Woo!
Our UAV is online. Losing Alpha.
Actually, I went to the liquor store. Can't remember when it was. It must have been like a year ago or something like that now. With my buddy, and he is a total baby face. Like, he looks like 13 years old. He's my age. And we went to the liquor store, but it was a super late. And we were looking for some fucking stupid beer that I don't know. It was something that we've never heard of, but his buddy drank it or something, and we were looking for that. And we go into the liquor store. It's like they were closed in like 5 minutes, but we were the only people in there, and it was like a late night too. And they were just like, okay, what do you like? We walked in the door. They stopped us at the door. They're like, do you know what you want? We're like, because we thought we were getting like ID'd or something. Like, we were of age, but like I said, he looks like he's fucking 13 years old. So it's like, we thought like we're getting ID'd or we're getting kicked out or something like that. They're like, stopped us at the door. Fucking, do you know what you want? We're looking for this beer or whatever. And like, oh well, we don't have any of that here. You'd have to go to the beer store for that. And it's like, well, we were already at the beer store and they don't have any of that shit either. It was some like weird kind of Sleeman with like fucking coconut water in it or some bullshit. Stupid beer. Anyways, we're like, okay, well, we'll come in and we'll pick up whatever. We'll pick up something else instead. Like a bottle of vodka or whatever. and we go into the liquor store, and they basically like stood at the front of the store at the cash, and just like there's like 2 or 3 people working, and they just stood at the front of the store at the cash and just like stared at us the entire time. We're like, are we getting like fucking something going on here? And we get up to the cash, and they're just and my friend starts taking out his ID because he's buying, and the lady just looks at him like with this really stupid look. She's like, I don't need to see that. Like, clearly just wants to go home. I don't need to see that. Put that away. She just fucking lets him pay right away. I'm like, what?
What?
I'm like, this is like the weirdest experience I've ever had. Like, the entire time I thought they were being extra cautious, like about to ID us or about to kick us out or some bullshit. And I was totally prepared to pull out my ID and be like, hey, fuck off. It's like, out of nowhere, it's just like, okay, I don't need to see your ID, I just want to fucking go home. It's like, okay. Travis is, my buddy Travis, who's the baby face, he's just like, fuck, he's like, if I knew I could get away with that, I would have been coming to the liquor store at the, right before it closes for the last fucking 4 years. But yeah, they don't really ID me at the liquor store or anything like that anymore. The only place they ID me is the casino, and that's because the casino's fucking nuts. They're a bunch of nut bars over there, crazy. Like, you go to the... It's funny, because I'm in Ontario, right? And then there's... I live right on the border of Quebec. So when you go over to Quebec, we go to the casino in Quebec. It's a way better casino anyways. It's like a nightclub, more or less. And we go over to Quebec. And you walk up in Quebec, and there's just a guy standing there. Just like this big fucking hulk of a guy. Wearing all black. And he's like... You would not want to even try. You wouldn't want to attempt to fake ID on this fucking guy. He is scary looking. But you walk up to him, he's just standing there with his arms crossed, all fucking tough. And he's just like, ID. You hand him your ID, he just looks at it like 10 seconds. No longer than 10 seconds. He looks at, yep, gives it to you. Nods his head in the direction of the casino. Get the fuck in there. Next. He's like, but, in Ontario, oh my god, they've got like a whole security station fucking set up, like 3 computers and fucking 2 guys in security guard outfits fucking standing there. And they're ID, and they take your ID, they put it in this machine, and it like scans your ID, and it puts this picture of you, like this size of your whole head, picture of your fucking, like your mugshot or whatever, up on the screen. And they're looking at it, and they're staring at you, they're staring into your eyes, making sure you're the exact... Like, I'm pretty sure you can see the resemblance. The fucking picture is like the size of me that you're looking at right now. And that's not enough. They scan one ID, and they ask you for another ID at the same time to look at, too. Like, what? It's like I'm going into the casino. I'm trying to give you guys money. Let me in. It's like ridiculous. There's all this fucking security to get into the casino in Ontario, which is a shit casino, by the way. And then you go over to Quebec, and there's just like a guy that takes your ID, goes, yep, here you go. Get in there. It's fucking weird. Canada is a very strange place. And then meanwhile, the liquor store where you can actually buy a product that can possibly ruin your life for forever. They don't even bother to ID you. But at the place you go to give people money, just here, take my free money. They gotta make sure you're eligible to give them free money.
UAV recon standing by. Losing Alpha. Our UAV is online.
It does. It's like a fucking prison. When you're going in the Ontario one, it's like, holy shit, like, you think they're gonna call the police and fucking haul you away any second. Like, you will stand there for a full minute, just waiting for the guy to be done staring at you. And they ask you questions, too. They don't just stare, they ask you a bunch of fucking questions. They're like, what's your name? Where are you from? What's your postal code? One time I got in there, and I went into the casino. I was already in. I was in the casino for like a couple hours, and I came out for some reason or another. We went out. We came out. I don't know where I was going, but I came out of the casino. I think I went upstairs because there's like a different section of the casino, like there's pool tables and stuff up there. It's like a lounge, and like the racetrack and like the race horses and stuff are there. So I come out of the casino, out of where they have the fucking security station, and then I go upstairs to where there's like the lounge or whatever. And I come back down, we're gonna go back into the casino. And here's the same guy that ID'd me 2 hours ago. And he's just fucking grilling me again. All the same questions, and then this time he's like, how long have you been in the casino? How long do you plan on staying? I'm like, am I fucking crossing a border here? What the fuck is going on? Like, Jesus Christ. I'm trying to give you guys free money. You're giving me the shittiest time of my life. You feel like a criminal going in there. It's like, Jesus. Block! Block! Alright, Hellhawks. It's actually 3 a.m. here as well. I do.
We're getting blocked.
I know. We never get fucking block. Why doesn't anybody like block? It's such a beautiful map. Are you mad or happy that they added the new weapons? I'm a mix of two. I'm a mix of the two. I'm happy in some circumstances, mad about it in other circumstances. It depends on what the feature of the game is. It depends on what they do with the supply drop system, what they do going forward. Fucking pipe. We just played Pipeline. Bruh. What? Oh my god. Should have voted for fucking block. Shit. That sucks. Almost one. What time zone are you in, Venus?
He's 1, then he would be mountain time.
Mountain time. I would play S&D, Aiden, and I play a lot of S&D in this game. It's just that right now I'm grinding domination wins. I've got a couple, I want to say like 10 domination wins to go, something like that, for the challenge. I'm already done my search and destroy wins. I only have one more game mode that I have to get for wins after domination, and that's headquarters. So I've got domination and headquarters. And then I'm just gonna go back and be playing sabotage and search and stuff, because the last challenges I have for game modes are bomb diffuses and stuff like that. Bomb diffuses, killing bomb diffusers and bomb planters.
Securing B.
All the shitty ones, really. Yeah, he says he's mountain time. You were right.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
You were right, sir.
B secure.
Be secure.
Enemy is Alpha.
Enemy is Alpha. What in the world? I'm seeing all these bodies,
Enemy UAV
but
is
they're
airborne.
not alive. I do not have a Skype, Venus. I hate the red dot sight on the AK-47.
Our UAV is online. Securing A.
Oh shit, this guy's up at the top. Up at the top. Up at the top.
A secure.
Aw, come on, he moved. Double kill. How's it going, buddy?
Recon standing by.
Just chilling up there.
Our UAV
Gotcha.
is online.
Ladies first.
A. We lost Alpha.
Oh my god, the hit markers are unreal on the red dot sight
Our UAV is
AK.
online. Securing C.
Oh shit, there's a guy up there. I was wondering where that guy was.
Prop, prop, prop. Prop, prop,
UAV
prop.
is online.
Tell me what you owe me. Don't act like you forgot. Just for have my money.
Securing Alpha.
Bitch better have my money.
A secure. We're losing B. UAV recon standing by.
All Pipeline is just a fucking fight for this upstairs building. It's all anybody cares about on this goddamn map. Nobody goes anywhere else but up here. This is what the entire game is all about. Get up in this freaking roof. Like, sure, it's a good spot, but I mean, it's not the greatest in the world. You can be seen from a lot of areas of the map. Bitch better have my money.
We're being dominated. Take those positions.
Pay me what you want me.
Enemy UAV is airborne. Securing A.
Motherfucker. Motherfucker Jones. We're getting trip cap right now, really? Because our whole team is just chilling in the middle on this fucking roof. Oh, like I said.
Airstrike standing by.
Oh, I got an airstrike. Oh no, there's a guy here. He's downstairs. He gonna get me.
Friendly airstrike on the
Oh, I
way.
just wasted my airstrike. I didn't know they were at 99.
Hard time.
Back.
Back, back, back.
Ew.
That hard scope though. Damn.
Domination. Let's do this.
If you forgot, I call the shots. Like prop, prop, prop.
Securing Bravo.
Stupid song. Not gonna lie.
Enemy in Alpha.
Oh, are we actually gonna try and come back from this? I just completely avoided all of the flags. Just ran right past everything.
Where am I? Oh, I'm here.
Where am I?
Where am I? Where are you?
Securing C.
Where you now when I need you?
C secure. Bravo secure. We're losing B.
The Beebs.
We lost B.
Don't kill me.
You know when I need you.
Don't kill me.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
I see you, bitch. Hey. Hey. You were the one shooting at me. I see you. I'll remember that.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
We're all here.
Don't mind my terrible accuracy. It's just the fucking red dot sight on the AK.
They're below us.
Means we're on top. Feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. Feeling my.
Feeling myself. I'm feeling myself.
Feeling my.
Feeling myself.
Feeling myself. Feeling my. Oh shit, there's a guy in there. Ooh.
Enemy UAV is
Feeling
airborne.
myself. Feeling myself. Feeling my.
Securing
Feeling my.
B. We're losing C. UAV recon standing by. B secure.
Oh my god, I don't have any more ammos. What am I
Our
going to
UAV is
do?
online.
Oh shit. Why'd I drop down like that?
I'm feeling my. Feeling my.
We're losing B.
How's it going, buddy? We're losing B. B should be right here, right in the middle of the two
We
buildings.
lost B.
Such a stupid spot for it over there.
Airstrike standing by.
Yay. I have one bullet left for my AK. One. I'm saving this bullet for something special.
Enemy helicopter inbound. Friendly airstrike on the way.
That helicopter is going to kill me.
We're in danger of losing the battle.
It's our last chance.
We're in danger of losing the battle. Aw, they saw me. Oh, sniped.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
I see how it is.
Securing A.
That reminds me, I should probably fix that R700
We're
glass
losing C.
when we're done in this game.
Alpha secure. We lost Charlie.
Where do you think you're going, son? Got them sneaky moves, screwed.
Charlie secure. Losing A. We lost Alpha.
Grenade! I'm stuck. I'm stuck. No, my prone is blocked.
Securing Alpha.
No, I'm stuck. Shit.
Charlie.
Stuck?
Fuck. I'm gonna have to kill myself.
Why?
It's the
Where
only
you at?
solution. I was
Where
stuck
are you
under.
at?
I was stuck under the train.
Our UAV is online. We're being dominated.
Let's see.
Take those
How
positions.
do you
You
get stuck?
You can crawl. You
Thing.
can crawl under this train at sea.
Ah,
You can prone and crawl under it, but you can
Yeah.
turn. You can turn around about halfway down. But
Bloody hell, we just got our asses
I
kicked.
started turning and I got stuck, and then I couldn't turn anywhere. And it's like prone blocked. I'm like, no. Same.
now do the Harlem Shake.
Overgrown, yes. Let's vote this shit in. Please. I beg of you. Coloteiralita. Oh boy.
Boy.
Oh boy.
What was that?
Shit. That's funny. Yes, overgrown baby. I love it when you touch me like that.
Hey! Hi!
Dominate. Oh my god. We have not been winning that many games, let me tell you.
Hi guys! How you doing?
Come over here, little boy.
No! Get away from me!
What the fuck? Synchronizing game settings.
I'm in the game.
Waiting
Countdown's
for
done.
other play. I'm waiting for other players. Clearly, I'm first in the match here.
Take no
Oh,
prisoners,
look at
comrades.
that sexy camouflage or kit. Pride kit for the R700. That actually looks badass. That's badass. Badass. He's badass.
Securing Charlie. Enemy country.
Oh no.
Charlie secure.
Get headshot, bitch. Actually, that wasn't even a headshot. Ox.
No.
I'm a bit of a scrub when it comes to sniping, so don't mind me. Well, I'm currently a scrub when it comes to sniping. I have to dedicate a certain amount of time to my sniping to get
I
good.
hate trying to fucking get out of the way.
Securing A.
Flashbang! They showed me the titties. I don't want to see the titties. I want to see the titties, but not your titties.
I hate this.
Same. I hate you. Wait, what?
I hate you.
I love you. I hate you. I hate you. I love you.
I hate that song. I don't know why I just started singing it. I despise that song.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
I hate you. I love you.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Despise that song.
Enemy has
Okay, where am I getting killed from? I don't even know.
A. Enemy UAV
Dude.
is airborne.
What the fuck? Oh, there you are. Ha ha ha. I see you now. It's all over for you.
Securing A.
No! Fuck!
You killed me again. You should be so fucking proud of yourselves. These two guys are just camping. There's two guys
Right.
camping with fucking M16s. I don't know, they're in fucking windows somewhere. Just chilling. I'm sorry, that wasn't a... I know I was shooting through something, but I have deep impact on. We have an issue. You should be dead, sir.
We've taken the lead.
I am such a scrub with this R700.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
How is that not a headshot? The only part of his body that I was anywhere near was his head. Whoa!
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Okay, apparently this guy's fucking god. He can see everything.
Yeah.
He's just chilling. He's just camping up there. Look at this fucking camper. In the big window in the second floor of the main building. Oh, the window that overlooks the gas station. He's up there, just chilling. Head glitching that little
Enemy
window with an
UAV is
M16.
airborne. Losing A.
Smoke grenade for Rels. Pharrell's though?
Our UAV is online.
I'm coming to get you. Oh, never mind. That's cool too. We've got a camper in here now.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Overgrown is good when everyone doesn't fucking camp.
Our UAV is online.
People go, oh, big map. I must camp. I'm sorry, bro, but I've run out of ammo for my sniper rifle, and I'm gonna have to magnum you real quick. Magnum PI you. This guy's up in the fucking minigun right now. For real. For real, though.
In the minigun.
Yeah, there's a bunch of guys in that
Our
minigun
UAV
house.
is online.
Oh my god. Just getting snipped across the map right now. I'm doing so bad.
A secure.
Thought that was a head. That should not have been a hit marker. Excuse, yeah, there you go. Scoozy.
Losing Alpha.
I see you.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Oh shit.
Our UAV is online.
Get double naded, bitch. Don't worry, lads. I'll avenge you. They're just camping up this side of the map like crazy.
Yeah. Oh winning, so that's all that matters.
No. That's the last thing that matters. All that matters is that I get a good KD. Haven't you learned anything from this game? Nobody plays the objective. KD comes first. KD and only KD.
Domination.
Hey, beep.
Take no
I had
prisoners,
a
comrades.
hand. I had apple. Apple.
Oh baby, that was a good shot.
Hey, secure.
I have a pen.
Taken the lead.
I have pineapple. Pineapple pen.
Enemy has Bravo. Enemy has Charlie.
Pineapple pen. Pen, pineapple, apple pen. Look at this sweaty tryhard just chilling with the M16. Fuck, dude.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Just head glitching his ass off in this fucking building over here. Fuck you, dude. Get out. Sat in there the entire first round. You're not gonna sit in there the entire second round. You're gonna have to fucking use your legs and walk across the map to find your fucking enemy. It's not just chill in one spot.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Nope, he's just gonna go right back. He's not gonna listen to me. He's going straight the fuck back to where you just got killed by. Fuck you. You don't need to go over to that building to get any kills, bro. You don't need to camp. You're better than that. I'm just trying to improve your game, man. Why do you want to keep going back there? There's nothing left for you over there. It's time to move on.
We've lost the lead.
Lost the lead. Oh no.
Oh, the Magnum is so dirty. Jesus. Oh, it's corner shotting people. Don't mind me. Oh shit, you just died.
Didn't die.
Oh, this guy just died. I was looking at him. I was about to snipe him, and then his body just dropped dead. Oh my god, just got cross map nated apparently. Oh, that works like 25% of the time. Come on, let me up. Oh my god, let me up.
Yeah, spam your fucking Barrett.
Enemy helicopter approaching.
There it is, thank you. Let me up, please. Thank you. Pineapple pen. Apple pen.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Pineapple pen. Pineapple. Oh my god. Where did Phase B-Tide go? He was here earlier with the Dragon Hog. Now he's just gone.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
He's gone. And he's never coming back. Where's all the back? Oh, okay then. Apparently they're right there. In the same building with me. Looking at my back.
Losing Alpha.
Pineapple pan.
We're losing this fight.
Apple pan.
We are being dominated. Take those positions.
Apple pan. Where is everybody? Where is everybody? There. Gotcha. Oh, there was another guy looking at me too. The sniper spam is real. They're everywhere. The hills have eyes. Oh, come on now. I should have been a collat. Mr. Man-Thong.
We may have lost the battle, but not the war.
He just killed me. For the final kill. Came up right behind me. With his M16 red dot sight. And his frags times 3. And his martyrdom. Oh, 6v3. That was fair. Seems legit. Oh boy.
My neck. I'm just reading it now. My neck, my back, like my pussy and my crack. Wow.
Classy stuff. Okay, I need 11 kills.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. These other brothers can't deny.
When a girl walks in with that itty bitty
An
waist.
and a round thing in your face, you get sprung.
Ay, ay, ay. Almost got that gold AK. Oh my god.
Shots. Rap, rap, rap.
Yeah, same. I almost got Regal snipers too. Almost got them Regal
Awesome.
snipes. I already got them Regal shotties. Oh, if only I could get the Cam Shack at 12, that would look so badass with Regal.
I wonder if it includes those weapons. If you had to get those now to get fucking
No, you don't.
Exclusion Zone.
No, it's just permanently unlocked. If you have Exclusion Zone for the other shotguns, you can just instantly put it on the Cam Shack at 12. You don't even have to get up to gold with the Cam Shack at 12. You can just put on Exclusion Zone. It's kind of stupid.
What's the point? So what's the point?
I don't know. Unless you want to get
Get all
gold
the other
on it.
cameras?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've got a permanent unlock token. I'd like to use it on the XMLAR, please.
I've got a permanent unlock token too, but I don't know what I want to use it for.
I permanently unlocked. Let me see what I permanently unlocked so far. The AK-74U, the Bear 50 cal. I've permanently unlocked Frags times 3.
Of course.
Sleight of hand and double tap because I was doing challenges. And Dead Silence because I was doing challenges. Those are all my permanent unlocks. Mostly challenge stuff. I still have another permanent unlock just sitting here too, which I haven't used yet, and I'm already level 35. So I might just buy something stupid. I don't know. I might actually use it on Martyrdom after prestiging, because Martyrdom's going to take forever to get done.
Yeah.
And you have to, it doesn't unlock till like level 20 or something like that, so. It's like I'm still working on Dead Silence and Extreme Conditioning, so I still don't need to permanently unlock it yet. I might just like, I might start permanently unlocking attachments. Red dot sight for the fucking M16. Suppressor for the AK. Just permanently unlock a bunch of attachments. because there's 20 prestiges in this friggin' game. What prestige am I? I'm prestige 7. Yay! Nice, Venus.
You just say nice penis.
Nice, Venus. Getting them challenges done over there.
What the fuck?
On occasion, I do tell myself that I have a nice penis. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes, when I would get in the shower, I look down, I'm like, nice penis. And then I move on with my life. I still need a ton of domination wins. I'm only up to 82 out of 100 from that. 18 more. God damn, son. That's a lot of domination wins. And then I need... I need to be first place. Something stupid. I need to win a bunch of games of like hardcore team deathmatch and stuff and be like the top scoring player. I need to kill bomb diffusers and bomb planners. I need to win free-for-all games by 7 or more kills. I need to destroy bombs in search and destroy. I need a shit ton of headquarters wins. I'm at 28 out of 100 headquarters wins. Oh my god. You're joking me. More, double more kills. Sure, sure. And a bunch of really random challenges I need to get done. Extreme speed I'm at 9. God,
Oh, what was that?
2. Extreme speed perk challenge for extreme conditioning. Fix that finally. I'm already up to 9. I have to get 52. 52 quarter miles total. That's a lot, man. S&D isn't that boring. I like S&D. I usually play S&D when I'm doing other things. Like if I'm trying to like do chores or I'm like just I don't know if I'm cooking something or whatever, like I'll just throw on S&D and I'll play until I die and then I'll go and do whatever else I'm doing. And then I'll come back and I'll play some more and then when I die I go and do whatever. It's like a back and forth game. You actually have to sit there and play the whole thing all the time. It gets me my gaming in while I'm also doing other things. It's wonderful. My prestige awards, 28 out of 80. 100 scalps challenge is done. Win a match with the most kills and least deaths on your team 50 times. Seems legit.
50 times?
Yeah.
Every other game, it's only once that you need to get that.
Oh, that's the first. I'm actually at once. This is a prestige challenge. Once you hit prestige 7, you have to do that. What's yours is mine. I have to kill an enemy with their own weapon 70 more times. Ridiculous. The challenges in this game are nonsense. So many. So many difficult challenges to do in this game. Lots of stuff. FFA is your game mode. Sneaky Panda. I'm not a big FFA player. I used to be a free-for-all player back in the day. I shredded free-for-all, and now I don't really play it at all. I usually have squad now when I'm playing, so that's why. Like whenever I get on,
Oh,
I have
you
people joining my lobby right away, so I can't jump into free-for-alls.
Well, you kind of have to do it for Infinite Warfare.
Yeah, I know. Not
First
excited about
place
it either.
only. First place only.
25 times or is it 50 times? 50 times.
50 times.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Are you like quitting or are we doing?
I am ending the stream actually.
Ah,
Yes, sir. Just going through challenges, seeing what's up, seeing what's what. Up to 122 depot credits already. We've been grinding this thing like crazy. Holy shit. When I hit 500, I'll do another depot credit supply drop opening, and hopefully we can get a new weapon. I'll be grinding this game. I'm enjoying this game a lot more since the patch. There was a lot of things that pissed me off about the game before the patch came out, and now that the patch is out and it's fixed kill cams and the clan tags and the spawns and everything, I'm gonna be grinding this game a lot more. I'm gonna be trying to grab up as many camos and stuff as I can. Me and Redman got to do some private matches a lot and get some first look camos and first look kits recorded. Lots to do, lots to do. Tomorrow there
lots
will
to
be
do.
a Infinite Warfare stream.
Oh,
I
really?
don't know if it's going to be an all day long stream. I might make it the main feature of tomorrow's video, or I might just post videos and then stream at night like I did tonight. But I have to get 18 wins in demolition before Friday morning,
Yeah.
and that is going to be a grind and a half. So I might have to do it all day long.
Well, Friday afternoon for us. Not morning.
Is
It
it not?
ends at 1. It ends at 1.
Oh, well, still. Yeah, that's morning. That's morning to me, okay? So, yeah, I gotta win 18 demolition games. Redman's already done because he's
Luck,
just what he try hard.
good luck with that.
Yeah.
I stopped playing for a while with all that bullshit that was going on.
Oh yeah. Well, all the spawn traps and stuff.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna be fucking ripping that K bar tomorrow. Can't wait. Yay. I might actually do it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it all day. I think I'm gonna start. I'll probably start early. I'm gonna try and start early, well as early as I can,
How
because
early?
I may or may not be doing something tomorrow night. So I'm probably gonna start 12:30 p.m., 1 p.m., something like that, if I can manage it. I'm usually up around like 11:30, 12, so just preparing and stuff. Probably 12:30, 1 p.m. tomorrow we'll have an Infinite Warfare stream coming out for you guys. We'll be grinding some demolition for a few hours. This stream actually went a lot longer than I was expecting it to. We're up to like 6 hours now. Yes, sir. 5 hours and 40 minutes. But yeah, we've probably got a demolition stream coming tomorrow. It won't be as casual as this stream. This stream was kind of just playing around, having some fun. Tomorrow, it's going to be a fucking grind. It's going to be intense. It's going to be sweaty. It's going to be gross. But yeah, probably 12:30, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll let you guys know on Twitter first if I'll be doing a video or if I'll be doing a stream. I might do a video early and then a stream later on, or I might just start the stream at 12:30. So let you guys know on Twitter as soon as I figure it out. Really depends on what I feel like when I wake up, really. So I have no way of knowing as of right now. But that is going to conclude this stream, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, hit that like button. We're on that 30 like hype. 3 more likes to go. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. We got a whole bunch of new subscribers during this stream, which is pretty sweet. If you are enjoying the content here on BlackTideTV, Super Chat is still open. You can send a Super Chat while I conclude this video. And if not, well, that is going to finish our live stream for tonight. Showed you guys a little bit of the new patch, how it's actually working. A little bit of Magnum gameplay in there, here and there, but for the most part, just grinding camos and stuff. More Modern Warfare Remastered content coming in the future. I've got a whole bunch of random commentary stuff planned. I've got first at camos, first at kits coming. We're going to start getting into more of those double uploads with the kits and camos coming as secondary videos later on towards the nighttime. Right now, I'm kind of stuck with news and updates and things that are being added to the games I'm trying to cover in double uploads each and every day. And I'm trying to get through these streams and stuff too. So right now I'm kind of behind, but first at camos and kits will become the second video, the second daily secondary videos very soon. That is it for today's video, guys. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you all on the next one. Every time I want to do something different, every time I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do this. Update. Fuck. Mm, hopefully. They'll probably go back to drop zone or some bullshit.